Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than red counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, Guerrilla Cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket.
Well, a warm welcome back. Not quite as warm, actually, as it was yesterday, if you're worried about the weather. We have listeners from so many places around the world. Some will be thinking it's freezing cold where they are. Others will be thinking it's boiling. Others somewhere in between. Not somewhere in between, but rather with their backs to the wall are England. They started yesterday at Trent Bridge in fantastic shape. They just a couple of wickets down, 200 plus on the board, every chance of getting a cruising on a good pitch to a first innings lead. But this is England. And of course that's not what they did, and by the end of the day it had completely turned around, and everything felt a bit different. And it's New Zealand who are 120 4-3, Ravindra on 60, Darrell Moose Mitchell on 26. Their lead is now 200 plus, and I will ask the great wisdom. So I'm joined as ever by MJ the DJ, Messy Jazz, spinner of the wheels of steel and reader of your social messages from the cave in Perth. Hello, Messers.
Hello, Tony. I should point out that nobody is visible on screen at this stage, including yourself. So somebody may need to adjust those settings.
Can you? Hopefully, that's being. Are you sorting that, Jason? So are we going out on YouTube? We should be now.
We're going out. It's just that the pictures aren't coming.
Okay.
We are there now.
We're there now. Yes, we are. Well, there we are. Not only reader of your social media messages, but technological assistance from about 5,000 miles away, which is impressive stuff indeed.
If only it was 5,000.
Now, and of course, if I say M&M's, would you be thinking chocolate? No. Would you be thinking the DJ? No. Would you be thinking master and mind? Yes, you would. It's Al Hotch.
Morning, Tony.
Good
Hello
morning,
to everyone,
Al.
wherever you are in the gorilla ring world.
The Gorillaverse. I think we should call it the Gorillaverse.
The Gorillaverse is good.
From here on in. Well, chaps, so...
Sorry, one other production note.
Oh, God, jolly good.
Al, could you put your microphone a little closer to your mouth, please?
It can't go any closer without me eating it.
Oh,
I can hear you, Al, very cleily. You've got a bit of beard there. It might sort of nestle into the beard.
Nothing wrong with it.
As indeed we all do.
Is that better?
It's a very common thing on Guerrilla Cricket, even amongst the ladies. So no, it's not. I didn't say that. Right, so 120 for 3, a lead of 204. Did England just fall apart? Did New Zealand bowl particularly well? Where do you stand on that, Al?
Where I've come to with regards to the test so far is that it's been a dual personality test, in that we've had long spells of batting dominance, and when that dominance has even been remotely cracked, it's been cracked wide open. Two big scores, two big partnerships, and then wickets falling aplenty. I think what England have got to do going into today's play is to realise that one wicket doesn't just get you one, it gets you 2, 3, 4, and there's an opportunity to wrest control and to keep the fourth innings target as something manageable and achievable.
Well, then, Messrs, as a man who of great wisdom and mirth, what is a manageable total from an England perspective?
I think that depends to a certain extent on how this wicket behaves. It seems to have got a good deal of life to it yesterday, and I think that's the other thing that's impacted this. I think anything over 250 is actually going to be quite a task for England.
Well, that's only 46 away.
Yeah, I think New Zealand will want to have 350. They'll bat as long as they possibly can, but it will be very interesting to see how the wicket's behaving this morning. By the way, the maximum temperature forecast today for Trent Bridge is 24 degrees.
Well, that's probably more pleasant all round. We certainly, I mean, overhead conditions, of course, are another factor. We're not seeing bright sunshine and blue sky. We're seeing a fair amount of grey. We're also seeing Ben Stokes with his hand down his trousers at the moment, but that's, I think, just a little bit of pre-bowling preparation. So he is going to be the first to bowl. He's going to be bowling very soon to Daryl Mitchell. So actually I'm going to jingle up England's captain first, because he has quite a long jingle.
Ben Stokes.
Indeed. And he's going to be bowling to the man so often a thorn in England's side, Daryl Mitchell. Who have I got time? Probably have. Where's the moose? Here he is.
I'm of an old black funny on Peep Show. Wrote that book. Oh, Daryl, not David.
Stokes is coming in over the wicket, and Mitchell immediately defends, probably about 6 inches outside of his off stump. So decent line and decent length and decent direction so far from England's captain. Hero in the first innings as he whipped vital wickets when they needed them. He's gone for 19 off 6, so his economy rate just a shade over 3 at the moment. Ravindra possibly, well, but either of these two is a good scalp pal, isn't it, at the moment?
Vital.
From the Radcliffe Road end, in comes England's captain. Forward comes Mitchell, defends into the offside. Fielded at a pretty short mid-off, and there was no run. The crowd, well, 3/4 full, possibly still filling up if one is to be kind. It does have a bit of a worn look to me, Al, doesn't it? After the intense weather we've had, just looking a bit mid to late season-y. Do you have that feeling when you look at that Trent Bridge outfield?
Late August wear.
Yeah, late August wear in June.
Yours in June.
Nicely driven away between cover and extra cover. It's going to be hunted down by a loping Atkinson. No, is it? Yes, it is Gus Atkinson.
Bit of shape there, but shape straight from the hand and shape that came wide of off stump.
Yeah, but and also a sort of a predictable arc and a perfect length for driving. Those floodlights, of course, at Trent Bridge look uncannily like the fans that people have been carrying around, only sort of larger versions of them. If only they were. Al might have heard it, or he might not. I don't know. I'm not sure we had Zoom running at the time. Now that one is the ball, Al. Look at that. That just nibbled away. Drew a full shot out of Mitchell. He didn't get an edge, so frustration for England, but a moral victory for Ben Stokes there.
That's the length.
That is very much the length. Yeah, absolutely drew the half. Not really a drive, it was really a defensive shot from Mitchell, but he played one line and the ball just said, well, I'm going to go a different one at the last minute. A bit like Vivian deciding to turn left without actually telling anyone she's going to do it. That's what that ball did. As we wait for Ben Stokes, 2 slips, a leg slip. That's... Ooh, now, how much did that get up? It's past the outside edge.
Bounced twice that time before
It
he got to
did.
James Smith.
Yeah, well, it did. So all of a sudden, and I think we did see a bit of this yesterday, we got some variable bounce. And now we're going to have another look at this one. Let's have a look. Where does it pitch? Pitches. Oh, that's kept very low.
That's
indeed.
Not even half stump high, Tom.
It wasn't. Not even.
Oh dear.
Absolutely say. Well, that makes anything above 250 start to look quite a treacherous chase. As we were saying, that's full and defended by Mitchell out to mid-off. It's the end of the first over of the morning. It's 122 for 3, just the 2 runs from it. Mitchell 28, Ravindra 60, and for the first time we can find out who's joined us.
Tim Wilton Davies starts with the most inaccurately used prediction of the last 56 years. It just says it's coming home.
No.
Mog says, is that thing still going? You don't get this long for murder. Jay Grover says, A up. Jonathan Shawland says, good evening, Gorillas.
Good evening, Jonathan.
Badshell says, ahoy, old sorts and invisible sea dogs. That was before we came on screen.
Sorry about that. That was my fault, I suspect.
Brad in Brisbane says, morning, it's quite overcast, windy in Northampton, not sure if the weather will make it to Trent Bridge. Jay says, I have utter confidence in Tectoni. Normality RL Taylor says, morning. We can now see you, Jason. What's going on here? Night Watch from Barcelona. Welcome back, Gorillas. Have I found the G spot?
Who knows?
Normality Taylor says, Big Al the Beard has to go. That's a bit rough.
Archer, round the wicket. Ravindra pushes this just half fielded. It was parried, really, at Gully. And he'll be able to get off the mark. It was Bethel, I think. He was a little bit annoyed with himself that he dived, but he did an Ego Selvig from Norway playing France the other night. Watford's goalkeeper played an absolute blinder and still let in 5. But it could have been about 45 from the bits I saw. 123 for 3.
Wasn't helped by the Norwegian coach changing his entire team.
No, I felt for poor old Eggle, I must say. Look, I will say from a technological point of view, the Bears' parting words for me as he left his remote tech support was absolutely everything is set up, ready to go, Tone. Now, I don't know about you, but when you hear the words absolutely everything, you've got a reasonable expectation that probably means absolutely everything. Hey, it's a shout, it's up, it's caught the pad.
Ow.
It could have been an edge, and up goes the umpire's finger. England do have the breakthrough. Archer's done the trick. Mitchell might be thinking it's tad high. He's having a wee chat with Ravindra. Somebody better tell him that Messers has given it, and if Messers gives it, you are salmon trout, mate.
Yeah, top of the leg.
But I think they are going to review. Yep, they're reviewing. So, in some ways I love reviews because they do create fairness. In other ways, it's a bit like VAR in football. You get a moment of ecstatic joy and then it's sucked away, and it's never quite the same the second time.
It's quite hard.
It is quite hard. Umpire's call.
He's been given out, though, so...
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, well, Messers is now... Ooh, you heard that. He's doubting himself. I don't like a self-doubting Messers.
It's a long way above the knee roll. It's not hit the bat, so we'll go straight through to tracking, please.
Well, sorry. Al in the role of third umpire. Is it? It's missing! It is missing.
Again.
Messers, that's
I
the
lose
last
my
time
view.
we ask you.
I
Mess
lose my
the
review.
Messrs has got 2 reviews left.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Messrs, are you Joel Wilson in disguise? That's what we have to ask.
I don't own sunglasses.
That is, you've gone all the way from. You've got all the way from like it's canon. If Messrs says that's it, you're out.
Well, Rob Tucker is wearing sunglasses. Maybe he'd be better off if he wasn't. Let's be honest. That
was a rapid swing, Al, wasn't it? It really was.
It's a little bit like listening to the English press around the football team.
Right, huge disappointment for Archer. What's he got? Full defended by Mitchell. Now, Mitchell, it's worth saying, when he saw that, his punch of the air, it was like a man who just got a 50. He punched the air. He was clearly absolutely delighted. I think he had every confidence in his own belief that must have been pretty high. No question about the bounce, although it was pitched halfway down the track, didn't it? And only, considering where it pitched, Al, it wasn't exactly scary lift.
No.
It didn't come up much at all. That's a bit inside edgy. Bounces over Archer's head, backed up by... What is going...
What an unnecessary
What is happening there? Right, that was Josh Tongue, who fell over as he dived to back up, got up, and then launched the most almighty throw. Both batsmen standing watching him with their bats firmly in the crease. I don't know what was going through his head. Fortunately, there's no overthrows.
The giddy enthusiasm of an 8-year-old. That's the only thing I can liken it to. They're just like so excited that the ball's come to him. It's like, and through.
Well, he should be excited. He's playing a test match for England. What he should be less excited about is that England's backs are to the wall. Very much with his bat to the ball is Daryl Mitchell, who pushes this into the offside, and there is no run. Just the one run. We could have had a wicket.
Stoke fans.
Couple of Stoke City fans, very much little and large. I'm guessing that's father and son. It absolutely has to be. Dad is, shall we say, to be kind, a larger gentleman. The son, the lad, not so much. Although he looks with a bit, he
looks
probably
like
needs
Where's
to eat
Wally,
a few
to be
salads.
honest.
They do. They've got Bet365 on their shirts, of course. As well, it's not the Victoria Ground anymore, is it? Alas. That's past the outside edge. That's another good ball by Jofra Archer. He does that sort of scurrying follow through. He knows he's bowled a good one, but it wasn't a wicket-taking good one. It's the end of the over as a 2 from it. No wicket, alas, and back to Messi.
Extra Fluffer says good evening. Steve Bruce says good morning, the legends, the pinnacles of masculinity, the gorillas. Hope you're all well, legends.
Pinnacle of masculinity.
Yeah.
Take that.
Mez Nilman says morning, everyone. Night Watchman Barcelona says chill 29 degrees here in Barcelona. Jeffrey Ward says match over today. New Zealand out under 300, England out under 200.
What big excitement.
Les Nilman says we had 44 degrees here in Normandy this week and suffered.
Which part of Normandy? Do tell us. I do like.
Well, did you hear something? It sounds brutal, but they had to close a nuclear reactor in northern France because the water that was from the river that provides the cooling water into the reactor was too warm.
Oh my lord, that is a bit scary. Right, Ben Stokes is going to continue. He's bowling to Rachin Ravindra, who's on 61, still the 2 slips. Bowling to the left-hander, coming around the wicket. It's well wide of the off-stump. Jamie Smith takes it in his gloves, and we all move on. The lead 207. I think Ben Stokes has bowled pretty well, hasn't he?
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't have really doubted him. I mean, to sort of come in and behave like his 1 match rest has not done him some good. It has been good for him to go to Durham and get away from it all, I think.
That's rinse and repeat, left outside of off stump, no run. I mean, the real star, I think, for New Zealand with the ball, Nathan Smith certainly took 4 for 91 and bowled very well. But kind of the game changer was the introduction as concussion sub for Tickner of young Zach Folkes.
Didn't he take 3?
He took 3. He took 3 for 35. Stokes, in he comes. That's again wide of off stump and again left. Who did he get? Let's have a little look. Until he got Harry Brook, who was going really well on 58. And then you Josh Tongue, which is not quite such a big scalp, is it? But then he did get Stokes.
Yeah,
he got Brook and Stokes. So that's a real game-changing pair of wickets, isn't it?
Well, and it just showed the delivery to get Stokes out. Decent length, good seam movement, too good.
Yep, bit of line and length. He bowled fairly full. Stokes again. That's a little bit wide. It's easy to leave, which is exactly what Ravindra does.
Do you believe that
in life after love,
there's a slavish devotion to bowling around the wicket to left-handers?
Yes, I absolutely do. Funny enough, I was watching some club cricket yesterday, and everyone was, whenever a left-hander was in, even at that level, same thing. Stokes is around the wicket. We could do this all day, and we could do this until 5 o'clock tomorrow night, 6 o'clock tomorrow night, if you like. But it's getting nobody anywhere. It's taking shine off the ball, and how old is the ball anyway? Best part of 37, nearly 38 overs old. So it's almost halfway through its life. But surely you want to be protecting it. All this is doing is
making Stokes tired.
Making Stokes tired, and the ball softer. What's he got this time? It's the same again. Ravindra goes, well, look, Ben, if that's all you're going to do, I can just watch that by. Maybe you want to... Now, what he really needs to do, if he can, well, he can't in this over because that was the last ball of the over. It's a maiden, but I would say a qualified maiden. I wouldn't get overexcited because it wasn't a very good one. 123 for 3. Back to you, Messrs.
Well, we have our first super chat of the day from Camillo Coccia, who yesterday paid for us to give him encouragement. Which we're very happy to do.
Well, here we go. Hang on. Here we go.
Super chat.
Carry on. Oh, my hello.
So Camillo sent us €5. He says, I could use some encouragement from the Guerrillas for the last 20 hours of my 72-hour shift. What sort of job is that? Is that a rig?
Are you manning the lighthouse?
Is it a fly-in, fly-out job? Let us know, Camillo.
Well,
anyhow,
what do you do?
He has lots of encouragement.
Now, so Camillo, is that right?
Jofra Archer, wide of off stump as well, although closer to off stump, and that would have to be a more careful leave, might we say it. So Archer, I think, bowling a better line there than Ben Stokes was bowling. Yeah, 72-hour shift? Lighthouseman would be a good one. A hospital doctor.
So what we're going to say is, you've already broken the back of this. You're already through the dark bits.
You are.
This is now, we're now downhill towards the end of this. You have got this.
It's like doing the left to Brighton cycle ride. You're at the top of Ditchling Beacon. It's downhill all the way from here. Up onto, I don't know where Camillo is. That may mean literally nothing. That's pushed into the onside. No run.
I haven't heard Ditchling mentioned in 60 years, Tony. That's a callback for me.
What's the war movie where John Mills enjoys that ice cold drink right at the end of it, and like downs it all in one go?
Ooh, something in a desert. It's not the one about Rommel, is it?
I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, Jace. Ice cold in Alex is being.
That first drink, Camillo, whatever it is you're having, ice cold in Alex.
That one's pushed into the onside. They have to be quick. No, they're not, because it's an absolutely shocking non-throw from, who was that fielding? It was Emilio Gay. Now, did he put in a throw? Ravindra dived. One of two things happened here, and I'm going to have to watch it again to be able to tell you. One is that he dropped it trying to throw it. Two, he did put in the throw, and it hit the batsman who dived. Does he? No. He threw fresh air. He failed to pick the ball up and threw fresh air, which is, I should trust myself, because that's what I thought I saw the first time. Then I thought, no, surely that's not what happened. 124 for 3. I'm really fascinated by it. Do let us know what you think Camillo's shift has been. We've had trainee doctor, lighthouseman.
Also, Camillo, if
oil
you
rig.
want to tell us yourself, then.
Yeah, just put us all out of our misery, yeah.
By the way, Daz
72
Reynolds has reminded us, thank you, Daz, that if we can describe the field placements,
Oh, absolutely.
we don't get to see them always, but
I will do my level best at the next opportunity to do that. We do have 2 slips, and that's been fairly consistent. Archer with the ball in hand. He's going to be bowling the 4th ball of this over. There is a mid-off and a mid-on. Don't think there's a gully. That's short, and Ravindra ducks underneath it. Or he crouches. There's a world of difference between a crouch and a duck. And that was a crouch rather than a duck, wasn't it?
If it walks like a crouch and talks like a crouch,
It's probably Peter Crouch.
yes.
Yeah. it could well be. 2 for just 16 off his 8 overs. By a country mile, the pick
So
of
we've got
England's bowlers. Although his
2
pace was down yesterday, I thought, a little bit.
2 slips, a gully, point.
That's well defended. Back
Co-
to the bowler.
Cover seems
Mid-up.
a short cover.
yeah, and a mid-on and a mid-off.
Yeah. For those of you Ben Duckett fans watching, he's at short cover.
He is.
Insert your own joke.
That's the
At
fielding
your
position,
peril.
not related to
Yeah.
his stature. I don't think it's written
Well.
into his ECB contract that he can only field in positions that include the word short.
They become short with him in them.
Well, there'll be. This is very true. That is very true indeed. Right, 124 for 3. The 2 slips go down, and Ravindra can just dab this out towards square leg.
Oh,
Josh
I can feel
Tongue lopes over from mid-off to field, and there is
The,
no
uh,
run to
the
point
Bears'
to field.
eye are at a vacant mid-wicket area.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I think I don't know if the Bear will be listening today.
So we have another super chat
Fantastic.
from the lovely Jay Grover.
Super chat.
Emperor Grover of Sheffield, who sent us £2, and it just says support for Gorillas and Camillo. Thank you very much, Jay.
Yep, well done, Camillo. You've started a trend.
You are seen. You are
Well,
understood to a point.
Speaking of trends, we had a trend of poetry yesterday.
Oh, how
of
delightful.
various
Ben
standards.
Stokes round the wicket. Driven. Is it going to be fielded at mid-off? It is. Emilio Gay again. Oh no, it's Jofra
Archer.
Archer. It was Archer there diving to his right at mid-off. Got a fingertip to it, and he gets a pat on the bum from Emilio Gay, who was the first man over to say, "Well stopped, Jofra," and indeed it was. It's a good meaty drive on the bounce. Kind of, but Archer did really well. Some fast bowlers, they might not have been so keen, but Jofra absolutely very wholehearted in his fielding efforts there. 126 for 3, 210 the lead. Stokes so desperate. We do have a leg slip, as well as the 2 slips to the right-handed Mitchell. That's just defended into the onside, and there was no run.
I might sneak in our first poetic offering of the day from Gareth Davies.
Go for it.
He says, when Archer appeared at the crease, England felt a strange sense of peace. For in under an hour, all covered in power, the Joff made the ultimate release. I'm not entirely sure how to take that.
Yes. Well, England. It's a poetic way of saying England collapsed, which I think was reasonably true. These two, however, have started the day how you really would have wanted Joe Root and Bethel to start yesterday, haven't they, Al?
Yes. And sadly different in only 2 regards.
Well, one, they're not English. And
No, I was going to say one is that Root got out and the other one was that Bethel got out.
well, that's what I'm saying. They're starting the day as you had
Yeah.
wished those two had have done. 2 slips, leg slip, defended by Mitchell, who's having a little walk down the crease, just for fun, I think. There was never a
Interesting.
danger of a single, but he was having a little bit of a jest.
Interesting tactical issue going on here, which is that Jamie Smith is standing up to Ben Stokes.
Yeah.
Well, there was, on other radio stations and in the press this morning, there was a fair amount of chat around the fact that this is something Blundell did well, and it contributed, they felt very strongly, as we'll wait for Ben Stokes, who's over the wicket to the right-hander. Smith doesn't take it cleanly, but he takes it on the bounce, as it were. And there was a lot of feeling that really contributed to additional pressure on England. There's that Bruce French. Oh, I think it is in the crowd we're seeing there. So, but then of course, it went, well, that's Blundell, who is a master of that craft. We don't think Jamie Smith can do that, and I do wonder if England have said to Jamie Smith, yes you can, give it a go, son. Oh, that one doubles Mitchell up and has caught him round about sort of chest, I think. He's going to have gone away to have a little walk around. Now let's see where he's looking at his elbow. I thought that rather caught him underneath the heart, but no, he's looking at his arm, so I think it possibly was his arm. He needs a drink and he needs a bit of time to collect himself. So this is the replay that will tell us. It does angle into him. Caught squarely on his leading arm and hurt him. And
it's quite capricious, this pitch.
He's a tough chap. And
if it didn't hit him on the forearm, the next thing it was going to hit was him square in the helmet.
Well, it was. Yeah. It was. So we are going to take a little bit of time. 126 for 3. Ben Stokes has delivered probably the fiercest, nastiest ball of the morning. And frankly, better than any of the balls in the last over, all of which I think Ravindra just watched pies off stump. It also means I think he's happier bowling to the right-hander, Al. What do you make of that?
I think that's going to leave quite a mark on Mitchell's arm.
What's going on here? Root and Harry Brook appear to be
ritually hazing Jacob Bethel.
Yes. I don't know what they were doing to him. England keeping their spirits up, rather like children in the playground, though. They've decided they're going to pick on poor old Jacob Bethel. Messers, do you want to give us some more messages? You have a moment.
Yeah, well, there's some guesses in relation to Kimilo's
excellent
occupation. I should say first, Mog says Tony with unexpected share reference. I'm not going to... Actually, Kimilo has told us what his job is, but before I say that, I'll do some of the guesses. Security guard on a building site, says Rex.
Possible.
Miner, says Taya Devlin. Child shoe tech for Nike in Vietnam.
72 hours is too short, isn't it?
Yeah. But he's actually a haematologist.
God bless you.
That is cool.
That is the Lord's work.
It is indeed. Right, 2 slips and a leg slip. Mitchell dabs it into the offside, but he's going to get a very well-run single. So he may have worn a very nasty one on the arm from Ben Stokes. He says, do you know what? I don't care. I'm going to get to the other end and I'll face Jofra Archer. So it's 127 for 3, 40 overs complete. Messers, carry on.
Camilla clarifies, he says, I'm on site for 12 hours and off site for 12 hours, but come in for emergencies. So, yeah, constantly on call. Which Tim Wilson Davis refers to as half cheating.
I mean, I'm sure there are elements of the job you can't do from home.
As someone who will potentially need blood at one point in his life, though, I refuse to make any disparaging comment. And also, as someone who's AB neg.
Is that very rare? It is very rare. Okay.
Yes, he is, to kind of phrase, almost unique.
Well, just like everybody else.
Yeah. There's a little patch of blue sky, some quite dark clouds, and then some slightly lighter clouds. Jackets, though, are being worn. So when you think of what the first 2 days was like, suddenly people are rushing around putting their anoraks on. That one's just driven by Mitchell straight to mid-on. No run. And this chap, he's got his sun hat. He's taking it off now.
He does not know what to do, does he?
Now, is that a Sunderland shirt to his right?
I think so.
Just came up the stairs. A big difference, obviously, between the Sunderland shirt and the Stoke shirt.
All the difference in the world, then.
Well, all the difference in the world. And that's the sponsor's logo on the front. That one is defended into the offside. Archer's quick to run in. It's gone straight to Ben Stokes, who's at short cover. And there's no run.
I should say the rain radar is showing some heavy cloud with a little bit of rain in it, passing just over the edge of Nottingham, but I don't think we'll get any stoppages.
Nottingham.
Nottingham.
You didn't go all American on us there, did you, Messers?
Did I say...
You went passing Nottingham.
Have you got the county
like-
scores
like
there?
it
What
was
about
West Ham.
Worcestershire.
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 Archer.
Okay,
Full on leg. Pushed towards short mid wicket. Fielded. No. Run. I think it was.
Okay, I'm going to spit the dummy while I change my diaper.
Oh my god. That doesn't sound. Oh. Now that's an image I just can't shake.
Trent Bridge is the home of the Nottinghamshire County Cricket team.
They are called the Outlaws, you know. The Outlaws.
The Nottinghamshire Outlaw.
You guys are unforgiving.
Robin Hood. And Maid Marianne. 127 for 3, Jofra Archer. Is operating mainly in the mid-80s. That was pretty floaty on leg, but it's pushed straight to mid-wicket, who is Emilio Gay. Fields on the bounce, no run.
Isn't that like your music knowledge, Tony? Operating fairly much in the mid-80s.
No, too late, Al. I'm several decades before that. I get lost in the 80s. It was all the same new romantic bollocks, wasn't it? Or is that the 90s?
Oh, bless him. He doesn't know where he is.
No.
Where's Forthy when we need him?
Well, exactly. He's gathering the fallout from his sombrero. 127 for 3. 2 slips, leg slip, defended by Mitchell. Again, out to, I think it's not really short extra. I would call it a wide-ish mid-off, which is where Ben Stokes is.
We do have another super chat from our poet laureate, Gareth Davies.
Oh, hang on, here we go. Lovely.
He sent us 100 Thai baht.
Oh, wow.
He says, Super J Grover rocks and should be on the sofa as a guest.
He is
We're
coming to
working on
London
that.
at some point. We are negotiating with his agent.
For legitimate reasons.
Short and pulled, but straight to Emilio Gay at short mid-wicket. Didn't really get hold of that, no run. It's the end of the over. 2 for 17 for Archer, 127 for 3, lead 211. Yeah, we are in deep discussions with Jay Grover's agent to see if
Provide
we can...
him with an alibi.
To provide him with an alibi and to represent him either on the sofa or in court, we're not sure which. Messers.
Normality Taylor says, Guerrilla Cricket, would you rather BBC Radio 5 Live Sports Extra or Talk Sports? Give me BBC any day. I think England are going to Bangladesh, he says. You could bring back folks. Sudahu says, I've seen an arm broken for less than that hit on Mitchell.
Well,
Yeah,
you're
very
not wrong
much
there. We are due a change. We'll do the end
This
of
over?
this over. The end of this over, yeah. No, we'll do it at the end of this over. Jason Rootmaster Hiscox is in the building. In fact, he was right from the start. He came bursting through the door
Did he open it?
just before the first ball. No, he did open it. That rather died again, Ben Stokes, continuing around the wicket to the left-hander of Ravindra. And guess where it went? Wide of off stump. No shot offered. Al, this is starting to annoy me. Largely due to its pointlessness. I suppose he was actually at least aiming at the stumps there, wasn't he?
Well, it's beholden on. It feels like it's beholden on Stokes to maybe change his line ever so slightly. It doesn't really feel like Ravindra's got the temperament to be frustrated into a shot.
Well, that might be the point, because he was very aggressive yesterday. That one's just pushed into the offside, so he's making him play now. Maybe he's been listening to us. Maybe he's got an earpiece. He's going, well, Alan Tony across.
Could you imagine?
Change my line.
Poor bugger, if that's the case.
Well,
Gee,
if Ben Duckett did, the things we call him, or more particularly me, I think I'd be in real trouble. He may be only 5'8", but he's a solid lad. I wouldn't necessarily want to be on the wrong side of him. 127 for 3. It's all very affectionate, I might point out. I thoroughly enjoy. Yeah, just the one slip now, and that's pulled away by Ravindra. Drop short by Stokes, thumped away on the pull to mid-wicket. I think I'm right in saying, is that the first boundary of the morning?
Yep.
It is indeed.
Yes, it
And
is.
if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
That brings the total of runs scored today to 11.
Yeah, it's been a steady start.
Is the GPL open, Tone?
The GPL is absolutely open. Yes, it is. GuerrillaCricket.com/competition. Just go to our website. Everything is explained. Stokes around the wicket, defended into the onside by Ravindra, and the Duckster.
What do I win if I
65
win the
quid.
GPL?
It's now 60. Well, it started the day on 62, I think. So
No, it's 65.
Oh, it started
Nobody's
at
entered yet.
65. Okay, right.
What
So
have I got to do to win the £65?
I'm really glad you asked me that, Al. You simply register, and you can estimate the number of runs that will be scored in the day. Each estimate you have is £1. You only register once, by the way. You can have as many estimates as you like. And I'll carry on after this ball from Stokes. That one, again, Ravindra has to play. He's fences this really a little bit carefully down to a deep backward point. That's the first we've seen of Bashir, who fields just a single taken. So should you guess it correctly, you would win that pot. Everybody enters. Obviously the pot goes up and up and up and up. If you 2 or 3 people get it, then you would share the pot. That very, very rarely happens. If nobody gets it right, it carries on until tomorrow or till the next occasion, and just continues to get bigger again. So you're helping us massively. You have a genuine chance of winning by using your skill and knowledge of the game, and it's fun to do. GuerrillaCricket.com/competition, and that is just work towards square leg. Again, there is no run. It's the end of that Stokes over. It's the end of our little spell. Al, I think you're taking over, hopefully, if you can see things all right. Jason is here should you need support.
I shall do one last super chat before I leave.
Rub down with this. Oh, you're far away.
Jay Grover sends us another £2. He says, last time I were in court, I wanted Ed to represent me, as you would. Jay's
He
also
wouldn't have had to
mentioned
be
that
in the same court. He could have been 200 miles away and just shouted, and you'd still have heard him.
That's exactly true. Jay also mentions that he is planning to be in town for his cousin's wedding in Lewisham in September, so he'll be popping in then. Okay, I'll catch you in a little while.
See you in a little bit. Hi, Mark.
Hello. It's
100
it's been a
tight
it's
start.
been a while. Tight start.
Tight start. Scores moved on to 133 for 3. Mitchell's on 31, Ravindra 68. Archer to continue. Just outside the off stump, left alone by Mitchell.
Yes. So Tucker's decisions are memory now.
It did look good for a second, and then
It did. Yeah, it built you up, then tore you down. Yeah, I know. It was something to behold. But also, yeah, it was. But no, well, that's been the only kind of highlight of the morning, probably.
feels like it so far. Morning, Jason.
Good morning, how are you?
Good to see you.
Recovered from your mastermind exploits?
Just bear with me 1 second. Archer coming in. Mitchell defends. I am recovering because last night I went to see, as Christopher Walken calls them, the Foo Fighters. Anfield. What a concert it was.
I can imagine.
Rock music turned all the way up to 11. Plus I get to say the word Foo Fighters.
In a New York accent.
No, in just a Walken accent.
Just the Walken accent.
Yeah. Christopher Walken is a man who has his own accent.
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters. This is short, then left alone by Mitchell. Jamie Smith probably quite wisely standing all the way back to Archer. Although he has stood up to Stokes for a couple of overs. So even though the bowling's been tight, gents, apart from that one chance, it's really not. Stokes has been toiling, but not really making the batsmen do anything.
Yeah. Got a couple to spit at them, but one at Mitchell, which looked. But it's. And then there's a couple that's gone really low, which I would be worried about if I was England.
This one is on the leg stump and played to a short mid-wicket. Again, no run. Archer quite frugal in his 11th over. Figures of 2 for 17.
He does seem to be operating just slightly within himself at the moment. There's kind of like a 85% effort spell because he knows he has to bowl most of today.
Well, that would be. We kind of came in today expecting that would be the ploy. No early declaration again on the legs. Oh, looks like there's a short mid-wicket and a regular mid-wicket there. Maybe I
should have some declaration. Try some declaration speculation. When should they tea time?
I think they would do it an hour into the last session, giving themselves 45 minutes to an hour to bowl, because there'll be another 200 runs on by then.
Yeah, it is all about the balance of time and runs.
That's the latest I think they would declare.
Ooh.
Archer in. This one well down the leg side.
Ooh.
That's a back of the hand special from Archer that didn't quite work, I think.
Yeah. And the slower delivery as well at 74 miles an hour. But that's the end of the over. 43 overs in the innings, and it's 133 for 3.
We have another super chat from Jay Grover,
Yeah.
who gives us this.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
Gives us £2 for Al's spot-on Walken impression.
Thank you very much.
Leia's joined us. He says, "Hi all, Kiwis look good so far. What do we make of the pitch? The pitch is starting to be a bit capricious, I would have said.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's not, every ball. It's maybe one ball in 2 overs at the moment.
Yeah, the worst of all worlds.
Yeah. Matthew Cullen says, seems like a good test match pitch. Good toss for New Zealand to win, given weather on days 1 and 2.
Certainly feels that way. This is Stokes bowling around the wicket, angling in, but Ravindra plays down towards gully for no run. But the ball that got Mitchell on the forearm was an absolute snorter, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'm going to expect the New Zealanders might be able to do a bit of that. Sears might be able to do a bit of that, or O'Rourke in the
O'Rourke's got that nasty, horrible jumping ball at you, very much like Thompson and Bob Willis, who got extra lift off a length.
Yeah.
Again, just outside the off stump, attempted to whip through mid-wicket, half stopped. I think Emilio Gay was the fielder there, and as it more bounced off him than fielded by him, then they'll take a single, moving Ravindra on to 69.
We've got another piece of poetry from Gareth Davis in a minute, whenever you're ready.
Wow. Are we? How big a stanza are we talking here?
We're talking 5 lines, i.e. limerick stanza.
Okay. Are you summoning the correct level of emotion?
It's just continuing from yesterday. How much more poetry is there to be had?
An almost infinite amount.
Clearly.
Well, an AI generated crap ton of amount.
No AI poetry, please. Poetry is meant to talk about
it's art, not science.
Yeah, exactly. Slip and a leg slip as Smith stands up in this one again. Wraps Mitchell off a good length on the hand.
Oh no, his doctor's going to be busy.
Yeah. He's not going to be signing many autographs, is Mitchell, at the end of this?
I do wonder if Mitchell is a bit of a product of his upbringing on New Zealand pitches, and therefore has his hands possibly a bit too low. And I mean, I got done by this a lot of times in my first recreational cricket games, because I grew up on very slow, low pitches in Devon. But no, and your hands are low, and I always have a low stance and low grip as a result. Whereas all these Surrey people who I now play with, stand tall and whack the ball everywhere, whereas I'm crouched a bit like a crab.
There's jokes there. This one is pitched up a little further, defended in front of his body by Mitchell. No run again, but has the feeling of a man that he's really feeling the effect of the bat on his hands. He's like sending vibrations up towards the hands that have already worn a couple.
Actually, Gareth Davis has given us 2 pieces of poetry. I will play.
Oh, actually, did I get that one?
Ooh, that was weathering the storm of this fairly good Stokes.
Yeah. If that's the case, he's worn one on both arms now this morning. This one is beating the outside edge, and Smith half attempts to take it and take evading action.
It's now Smith's turn to wear one.
Yeah.
Good Stokes when Stokes bowls over the wicket. It's quite it can be quite dangerous. Oh,
that's taken. Oh, that's it. Now, actually, there should be a break in play here. That's hit Smith on the helmet,
flush on the grill,
right beneath the jaw.
I thought it was flush on the grill, the very lowermost part of it.
The irony, of course, is that the concussion protocol apparently doesn't apply to wicket keepers. Oh, it's been called a no ball as well. Oh, is it? Or is he just telling him he can't bowl yet?
He's telling me he can't bowl.
That's an interesting loophole in the law. Stokes in again with the slip and the leg slip in place and a short mid wicket, and that is just defended to that short mid wicket, just the 1 run from it, and the lead is 218. Jason, give us this poetry.
Well, the first one I'm going to give you is Gareth Davis says, when doubting the line of attack, England tend to look back. The Ashes in tears, not the worst of arrears. Do you think the management slack? I like that one.
It's a stinging criticism of Rob Key there.
Yeah. The other one is, they said that Stokes bowled them true by altering the shape of his shoe. He bowled them quite tight, but only at night, at a fucking big Saracens do. Talking about the incident which got him banned for a test match.
Rested.
Disciplined for a test match.
I've got a couple of interesting things about this, because I read the Saracens report about the incident, because it involved a academy player.
It did, South Sea Island academy player.
Yeah. So Archer's going to continue. Ravindra's going to face 134 for 3. As this is Yorker length and width
shot
between extra cover and mid on. That is a glorious shot.
Yeah, it's been good to watch him.
One of these. Oh, Mark, this was glorious.
I've enjoyed watching the last 2 days. Normally I wouldn't watch any of this test, but not for doing this. But I've really enjoyed Ravindra's work in the English wickets.
Yeah, he seems to be coming out of a sort of 12 to 18 month period where he hadn't had good performances.
Yeah, yes,
this one,
yes.
Just outside the off stump, defended.
Because I did say, I think last test and in this one, these are some of the most important of his career so far. Because they've shown all the talent, but now he has to show the grit and persistence, and it's there. The second one at the Oval, and then this innings has been really good to watch.
So Saracens have said that the academy player has no case to answer, which means
no one's going to be disciplined for any of this.
As Archer comes around the wicket and is defended back to the bowler by Ravindra, that we know that a security guard attached to England cricket team was assaulted. But we know from the England investigation that Atkinson had nothing to do with it and Stokes had nothing to do with it, and now we know that the academy player had nothing to do with it, so it appears that the security guard hit himself. It's the only logical explanation that I can think of. Archer around the wicket, and this is outside the off stump, just guided towards deep point by Ravindra. He'll take a walking single and move to 74, and the score's now 139 for 3.
I'm just imagining he's probably been a dancing move in the nightclub and got it wrong and thumped himself on the side of the head with a fist.
the tap dancing on the head of a pin by 1,000 angels to get to the logical conclusion that nobody did anything is quite remarkable. So we hope that Atkinson and Stokes enjoyed their one test rest.
Well, Atkinson did for 2 days, so did Stokes.
And just outside the off stump, tap and run by Mitchell. By the time that cover gets there, the single is taken. So that's 6 off this over.
I mean, they certainly look better for it because Atkinson took 4 wickets in the match at Glamorgan that I went to on the first day. Stokes got 95 in his only innings of the match that Durham played.
Where do you stand on withdrawing players in mid-game? I think that's a horrible loss.
It's hard. It's always happened in some form or another. Often they've been released from squad and had to race down the motorway to get to a match so they can, and they've played a sub for the first half a day.
This is guided towards mid-wicket by Ravindra. Diving stop. Well, good work in the field from Fisher.
He must feel a bit hard done by to be dropped after his last test, where he did with bat and ball.
So that's the end of the over. 45 overs have taken place, and it's 140 for 3. Lead to 24.
We've got another one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
We have one for 8 Aussie or Australian dollars from Jehani Narayanam. It says Southwest Western Australia is quite cold by Aussie standards, but still got up to 20 degrees C during the day. I grew up in Kent.
Lucky them.
Missing London and southern east summer heat. Yeah, it's a nice little protected area in the southeast of England where you're protected from the rain that comes in from the west, and generally from the cold from the north, and which is why Kent is the Garden of England, I do believe.
It was 13 here in Melbourne today.
It's 21 degrees here in the northwest.
That's all right.
Some 7 degrees, 8 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. Stokes to continue his 12th over of this innings. Figures of 0 for 30. Leg slip, keeper standing up. Mitchell defends as far as mid-on. No run.
And there's no house party going on at the studio outside the studio today. I can hear.
It's not started up yet. It's not past the yard arm.
No.
It might well start up later.
No.
Last week they had Jazzy B playing classic.
Yeah. The bear was remonstrating on Friday when I was on air about that, saying that it was too expensive for him to go to for a DJ set.
This one just tapped. Cover is in quickly and prevents the sharply taken single. We think that there might be a short mid-wicket and a regular mid-wicket in as well. Mid-on, mid-off are up. So certainly they're trying to contain the runs. No easy singles. Stokes in again, wide of the crease, angling in. This one will be turned behind square on the leg side. Long leg will field. Single to Mitchell.
Yeah, a little bit too much angle there from Ben Stokes as he goes, ooh, that one just came out just a little bit wrong.
Jason, can you do me a favour?
Yep.
Can you give Grubby a bit of a wave for me? Tell him hello.
Hello, Grubby from Al.
It's always good to hear Grubby.
Even in the background.
It's a reassuring voice of summer. Do you know that? It's like marvellous stuff. 141 for 3. Ravindra's on 74. We'll see if this... we are going to go around the wicket to Ravindra, because that's what the laws of cricket say. Stokes in, wide of Ostom. Oh, he's just encouraged a nibble there from Ravindra. A little lapse in the old concentration there.
Yeah. A little poke with the hands, but not a lot of footwork attached.
Nibble.
The batting in the last couple of overs tells me it's probably not a bad idea to be staying out there as long as possible because the wicket isn't what, despite all some of the low ones, it's still not that challenging for batting. Maybe.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Any of you guys want a new job? There's Stokes comes in wide of the crease, defended to mid wicket, and there'll be no run. Do you fancy being manager of Scotland's men's football team?
Oh, has that happened now after their disastrous World Cup?
Steve Clarke has stood down after 7 years. So if you fancy being the manager of Scotland, if you want to get in touch with us on YouTube, we can forward any CVs along.
Bit hard for me.
And Nindo's in the waiting room.
Yep. Hopefully one of our people in the green room will notice soon.
Left alone by Ravindra to a ball too wide outside off stump. And that will be the end of the 46th over. Ravindra on 74, Mitchell 33, and New Zealand lead by 225.
Where are we? AI hates cricket, by the way, says Gareth Davis. I think you're talking about there in relation to the cricket poetry. Sutu says we all hate cricket, Gareth, but we're all masochists. Manson Death Song says, how can you hate something when you get to sit watching grass grow and sink tins?
Well, indeed.
There is something to that.
We've got a bowling change.
Oh, yes, we do. I shall jingle him up.
Jingle up the tongue.
One of my favourite one, Jingles, because quietly.
Tongue love, Josh Tongue. Let's get together and lick 'em right.
Tongue has bowled 5 overs in the second innings. He has figures of 0 for 28, so pretty expensive at 5.5 and over. This is a wide and full, pushed by Mitchell, stopped at cover by Ben Stokes.
Yes, if he keeps bowling like that, it's going to continue to be expensive.
Yeah, there's no good can be from being that wide.
There's a tiny little bit of shape on that ball. They just started to tail in very slightly. I wonder if they've just decided it might be the time to try reverse swing.
Well, it's round about the period that would start, 46 overs.
Yeah,
You would hope so. If it's not happening now, it's probably not going to happen until the new ball. Tongue coming in over the wicket again, wide and full outside the off stump. No dice, says Mitchell. 2 slips in. Shortish cover, mid on, mid off. Just waiting to see about whether we've got backward point or gully. See Bashir. Now he was expensive in the first inning.
Yes. I wonder if we'll see him again today. I haven't seen him yet, but yes, he was expensive. That is true.
You would hope so. It looks like it's a gully, and a second slip's been taken out.
A little bit of a dance step there from Mitchell.
I know. I was about to
he's
comment
done that a couple
about
of
that. He's got his dancing feet out today because he's
a bit of Steve Smith style dancing. Whee.
1 step forward, 2 steps sideways, 1 step back.
He's doing the square dance.
Yeah. If it was only 1 step to the side, we'd call it classic waltz. It does look baking hot out there. Not too many clouds in the sky.
Not too much areas of shade either for the supporters.
Indeed. This one has taken the edge of Mitchell, but it's gone in the gap between slip and gully. No third man. 4 of your
edge, or was it a shot? It was a shot.
It was more withdrawn shot, I think.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he gets one of these anyway.
1, 2,
edge.
3, 4.
I think it would have dropped short a second slip.
Yeah, it would have. Yeah, so it was not. Yeah, it would never been a chance even
No,
to
I
get
don't
this.
think it would have been a chance, but
No.
Hopefully gives Tongue a bit of enthusiasm.
I didn't jump a bit.
Yeah, this one is soundly defended just outside the off stump.
There he goes again.
And the Mitchell P-step.
No, the dancing is getting better. Oh,
yeah, he's going further and further out towards square leg.
Johann Strauss. We need a bit of Johann Strauss out there, I think. Yeah.
One ball left of this over.
Poetry and Viennese waltzes.
Yeah, you don't get this anywhere else.
No, you don't have that on BBC or Fox or anything like that.
Take that. As this is slightly shorter, looks to square Mitchell up. It does go in the gully area, but harmless and safe. Just the 4 runs off the over. 145 for 3.
We had another one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
In relation to other messages that Jay Grover sent us, he sent us £2 to say all these Muppets had Ed as their lawyer. In some terms of lawyering and getting off on various things.
Now, it must be said that Jay Grover is coming down to London for entirely innocent reasons. And there is nothing nefarious to be seen or even thought about at all.
Andrew Cook says, if they're all at a club, there must have been others than cricket and rugby players. Yes, but none of them had been mentioned in dispatches to say.
I love the club talk. It just never ends. It just.
Yeah, there's always something. Stokes will continue because, Stokes will continue.
Well,
and he will come around the wicket to Ravindra, and that is defended just outside the off stump.
Yeah, I mean, Stokes has got the perfect personality trait for this. He's a bit bloody-minded, and he's stronger than an ox.
I'm sorry, a bit bloody-minded.
What that needs to happen, someone needs to do a pilgrimage tour of where Ben Stokes has or has not been hitting or not hitting people. Just like in Australia, you could do a similar thing. You know, you could have, Stokes.
Yorker delivery, but speared towards the legs of Ravindra. He'll turn that behind square on the leg side, take a single.
The famous nightclub where Ricky Ponting was.
He stopped Joe Root, didn't he?
This was in Sydney in the early days. Ricky Ponting was told what for by a famous entertainer called Carlotta. It was the Bourbon and Beefsteak in King's Cross, which no longer exists. But you could do a little pilgrimage of places, famous places in Australia. But that's what needs to happen after Ben. Maybe he should do it himself. I did or did not do this in this location.
A walking tour, but only after midnight.
Yes. And no cricketers involved.
Stokes will come over the wicket to Mitchell. Smith will stand up to him, and Mitchell will take a ball short of a length and defend it towards extra cover. No run.
Jay goes right off. He's off to the shops. Does anyone want out? So Sidhu comes in with Cornetto. Eric J wants just a few tabs and tinnies.
Can I get some strawberries and some double cream?
Oh, how very Wimbledon of you.
8 starts tomorrow.
Oh, gosh, yes.
This is defended behind square, fielded at a gully type position. Not sure that fielding position comes into play with Stokes bowling.
No.
And Smith standing up. It just doesn't look quite right.
City, who's got a response to you from the Scottish point of view, he said, job was nearly as bad as being the England manager.
Hey, listen, it's nothing but the accurate statement that Clark has gone. And this is defended towards mid-wicket. I think they'll probably look back and think that the Morocco game was probably the one that they needed something out of. But the wise convention was that 3 points to get you through, and it turns out that 4 points you needed to get through.
As we found out, Australia found out.
Australia, I think, got Egypt in the second round. Is that right?
Yes, we have. Yep. And then Argentina after that. So yeah,
good luck with that.
Round of 16. That's it. If Australia beat Egypt, yes.
Defended to mid-wicket with the last ball of the over. Don't forget, Cape Verde are going to beat Argentina.
Of
The
course
score
they
is
are.
146 for 3, and as we take drinks, shall we have our
We should have a
schedule change?
We should have a change, and Grubby should be coming in here now to join me, and I should be joined by an India. Has anyone put an
Has
India
anyone
in?
let him in? He's not on the Zoom feed.
No, they're chatting away, and
Bad workman blames tools there from Grubby.
cool.
We just wait. We're holding your hand here,
It's the
Jason.
Sitter who I have just mentioned on air, so I'll get a straight comeback of whether I represented him adequately. Anyway.
I will let you guys go, and
Okay,
I'll speak to you later. Good to see you.
I'll be
Good to see
back
you
with
all.
some poetry, some waltzes later.
Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome, an India.
Hello.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Is it hot on sweltering where you are?
Very. I'm in Calcutta, so yes, it is.
And Colin, did you get your sentiment down right?
You're on mute, Colin.
Yep.
Not that you've said much.
Hello.
Hello.
No, I
Hello.
never got to test my gear because they never let me into the thing. What did you ask
I
of
said
Vic?
the
I
Scottish
changed
manager's job is almost as bad as the England manager one.
Yeah, 100%. Except if you're England manager, you seem to get knighthoods for not winning anything, whereas you just get the sack for Scottish ones.
Well, you've clearly been having much more fun at the World Cup, though.
Certainly your
hell
supporters have, yes. They drank Boston dry, which is some accomplishment.
Remarkable.
If you can't celebrate winning, then you may as well just get pissed all the time and, well, not wreck the place, but yeah. Some of my friends are over there basically had quite a good time.
What have you guys made of the play so far in this first hours of play? It's a bit sort of not
boring.
Yeah, it's the sort of fencing and sort of jumping around the edges, not really going for the jugular at the moment.
I'm not agreeing with the pitch being really bad as yet. Like the majority of the balls that have been really bad have been very wide. Anything that's I've just not seen it as much.
As we watch a succession of Stokes, a montage of Stokes deliveries, wrapping Daryl Mitchell on the body. He seems to have worn most of the things that have misbehaved today.
It's because he's playing forward before the balls even come to him.
Yeah, he reminds me so much of Indian batsmen.
What, with the strong forward press?
Yep, in England, and suffering for it. Although New Zealand have done significantly better, I have to say.
So are you looking forward to the England-India white ball series and India? Follows immediately after this test series?
Yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. You know, if only for watching some hitting as a continuation of the IPL, but on different pitches, which at least for the first one in Belfast they seem to have had a bit of misunderstanding.
I was coming to that. What was your take on the defeat to in Ireland for the first time? Did they not just not turn up, or did Ireland play particularly well?
I think as far as India is concerned, you know, Ireland bowled well, but as far as India is concerned, I think they were completely overconfident bunch of kids who thought they could go and just beat up anyone in their backyard, forgetting that the pitch was going to be substantially different from the roads that they've been used to over the past few months. So, you know, so the wicket did something. They were hitting through the line like they normally do in the IPL, and I think lessons learned. So hopefully today, when the second match goes in, they're a bit more equipped to handle it. Yeah,
that's fair. They just kept seeming to keep losing wickets at crucial moments. As we are back to live play here at Trent Bridge, Ravindra is facing tongue around the wicket. And that shapes very slightly, but it's neatly played by Ravindra under his eyes into the wide area between gully and point. Amwell's through for single, 147 for 3 now. The lead is 2-3-1.
Just one thing on the India Ireland second T20 today. I'm hoping they play Vaibhav Suryavanshi, and then we'll at least get to see the kid how he plays at the senior level on an unfamiliar conditions.
Yeah, there's this bit of sandbagging, keeping the powder dry for England, and that's come unstuck to some extent in the first match. Tongue over the wicket to Mitchell, who has a rising ball outside off stump and just watched it go by. No chance of being hit by that one. Also, what do you make of Mitchell's footwork at the crease? We were commenting on it just before the swap. He seems to be quite frantic, it's almost in the Steve Smith sort of mode of dancing around the crease and up and down. As Tongue comes in, again another ball that's wide, and that climbs sharply to Smith, who takes it above his head. Mitchell just presses forward and watches the ball go by.
From past observation, that's really how Mitchell plays. He's not a classical red ball batter. It's just and he has success doing what he does. So I don't really expect him to play the same way as Ravindra does, for example.
No, Ravindra's had a lean time of it, and he's starting to come good again. That ball is shorter again, chopped down by Tongue off Tongue by Mitchell with a slightly false shot. It goes down past second step, past the cordon to the boundary for one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
Never a chance, but a second step would have potentially stopped that.
Yeah, I think it dropped before and it went at an angle, so it was difficult for him to stop that as well.
Yeah, maybe after an hour or so, the effects of the roller at the beginning of the day are just starting to be withdrawn, and the ball is starting to have an effect more. That's Tongue. Steams in with his idiosyncratic action. Ball is full, and Mitchell gives it the standard defence. Everything's behind that into the offside, and there is no run. 151 for 3, leading by 235 now, with one ball to go in this over. Obviously, the great Kumar Sangakkara in the commentary for Sky, and having a chat with another left-hander, Ian Ward, presumably commenting on some part of Ravindra's technique. That's again better by Tongue. That's attacking the stumps now. Mitchell defends. There is no run. That is the end of the over. What have we got on the socials?
We've got a super chat. If you want to do the
hey, I'll super chat you up where we are.
YouTuber super chat.
So £2 from Motley Von Erich. Show us on the doll where Stokes has hit you. Which is very fair. Extra Fluffo comes in where let Jay take you by the hand and lead you through the streets of Lewisham. He'll give you something that will make you blow your mind. Which we can't wait for Jay to be in September. And then Caesar, England players should have to watch the Brian Close vids, True Never Say Die, England Bulldog breed, then send them out in the field.
And that's another great ball by Stokes, bowling around the wicket to Ravindra. That ball just nibbles away slightly. Ravindra plays a shot at it, doesn't get an edge, goes through to Smith, and there is no run. Let's just see. Yeah, that's moved quite substantially off the pitch. Needed to be a bit fuller to get the edge, I think, with that amount of movement.
It's all too wide. Speed.
Did you guys get a chance to discuss the Greg Chappell article yesterday? Or
Shorter by Stokes and played defensively off the back foot. There is no run. I was actually playing cricket, so I've not looked at any media at all for the last day or so. Give us a précis of India.
He just wrote a piece on going back to the Stokes Atkinson thing, that there should not actually be off-field standards that you hold cricketers to because they're just cricketers, right? It's not an old argument.
No, full, almost Yorker length, and chipped out by or dug out by Ravindra into the covers where the pocket rocket ducket fields, and there is no run. Yes, cricketers are people too.
Yeah, exactly. So there's of course the thing of you're not a normal person anymore because of the way media and social media is today.
Subhumans.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm not going to say, even on Guerrilla Cricket, I'm not going to comment on that one.
Rising by Stokes, and Ravindra rides the bounce, chops it to point. There is no run. 4 dot balls is over.
The point, I think, is that yes, they're public figures, whatever, but should there or should not there be so many restrictions and scrutiny? And the moment you become public figures, it becomes difficult to avoid it and be seen as someone kids look up to and all of that.
That one grubbed through a little bit by to Ravindra, looking at the way he played his defensive shot, where it went down and then really leant over it to emphasise the low bounce.
And to be fair, kids these days are probably behaving rather more badly than Stokes and Atkinson did. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure whether any board is willing to completely take off all restrictions.
And that's down the leg side. Ravindra turns it around the corner. Is that fine enough to beat the man? No. The square leg fielder is quickly in from the boundary, shoots him to 1. Ravindra keeps the strike. That is the end of the over.
Over on YouTube, there's some joy with Aninja being back, with Stephen Kellick saying something I agree with, is saying Aninja swearing is unparalleled in its poetic violence. And they also comment on saying it's a bit like Ross from White Line Wireless, except where Ross uses his fists and Ninja uses his words. Farong saying surely a Ninja will praise the Black Caps should they win the series.
Absolutely, they haven't won many series in England.
I always praise the Black Caps. It's just that I just think they're not nice, and they made out to be nice, and that's a facade.
They're still everyone's second favourite team.
They're probably, yeah. Which is probably why I don't like them. But I like the players individually, not the whole concept of them being nice guys.
Yes,
that I think is just
certainly the All Blacks are not nice guys. They play a very sort of meat grinder style of rugby. Flashed by Ravindra off tongue bowling round the wickets. Atkinson makes good ground to his right to pick that up, and restricts him to just 1 run, 153 for 3.
There's no haka going on around here. That's for sure.
As Stokes off bowling at the moment, has a time for a little bit of thought and a little bit of contemplation as Tongue trudges back to his mark. Anyway, Mitchell.
At least it must be a relief to see 153 for 3 instead of 300 plus for none there. Yeah.
That's a good ball by Tongue. That's attacking the top of off stump. Mitchell covers up the stumps and plays a forward defensive into the ground. And there is no run. The lead's 237 now. We've got 45 odd minutes before lunch. Could they have a lead of 250 by lunch?
Yeah, for sure. if not more.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I mean, 45 minutes, 45 runs, I would say. Yeah, we have nearly a 300 lead, potentially. But it's been slightly slow going in this session so far. We've only put on about 40 runs. Mitchell goes wandering down the wicket after dropping the ball off his pad into the leg side. Ravindra sends it back. He's not interested in that at all. But he gone fair enough. That was a slight element of danger. But in the end, sense prevails and nobody is out and nobody throws a wild throw.
You know, I saw Tung for the first time against India last summer. Was that last summer already? Yeah. Time flies. And he's always impressed me from that time. He really is a good young bowler.
Yeah, he's a bit like Will O'Rourke because he bowls sort of attacking line that's into the batsman all the time.
Yeah.
And attacks the stump. That's driven sort of check drive, very nicely done by Mitchell. Jofra is chasing after that in a vain attempt to stop a boundary. He doesn't succeed. It's just dribbles into the boundary. It's one of these.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
That's a very compact stroke there. I mean, there wasn't much follow through, but it was well placed. Weight was moving forward, and everything looked right about that shot. Tung. Again, into the stumps. A little bit too much down the leg side. That's clipped off his hip by Mitchell, who takes another single. He moves to 46. Passing up, coming close to a landmark here for Mitchell. Ravindra's on 78. He looked fairly sedate in this innings this morning, but he's on 78 off 126 balls, so he's been scoring at a good rate throughout his innings.
Yeah, and then that's around about. I don't remember. I think his strike rate can't be more than about 60 or so. Mitchell's, so he must be around there. No?
And that's an absolute jaffa by Tung.
Wow!
It's angled in from around the wicket and it's straightened and gone past the outside edge. Yeah, play that. That's moved a long way. And that's the end of the over. 51 overs are gone. 158 for 3. Leading by 242.
Gareth Davies. Ha! India, haven't you heard of our 11-year bowling phenomenon? Little Jimmy Anderson's son. Which has too many sons now to me.
You know you're old when you can remember the parents of international players.
Yeah. That's when I realised I was old.
And you still want them to play.
Yeah.
Which is even worse.
Even worse when you remember the grandparents of international players.
That was a moment I realised I was getting on when I seen a manager and went, oh, he was a cracking player in his time. I went, oh no. But Banana Brooks, do we think the New Zealand declaration will need to be brave going for a series win?
I think they'd like a series win. I don't think they're going to bust a gut if they can't get to a point where they can declare with some semblance of certainty that they're not going to lose.
That's where Raj comes in. A moral victory series is the best. And then extra fluffo, nah, a moral victories are the best. Which I agree with.
Atkinson is doing his first spell of the day, and the first ball is wide outside off stump to Mitchell, and there is no run. I should jing them up.
So 1 hour. Sorry, you're gonna go for this. I was just thinking 1 hour before the end of play, if they declare.
Next ball is a Carmen copy repeat, sort of wide of off stump, and Mitchell just lets it go by.
So they've got what, an hour and 40 minutes?
10-15 overs before end. You think?
Sorry?
10 or 15 overs before the end. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. So let's say they've got an hour and 45 minutes or so. If they speed up from here with 7 wickets in hand, potentially that lead could go up to 375.
That's better by Atkinson. That's more at the stumps. His action looks a little neater and cleaner. The first two looked particularly lethargic, as if he hadn't quite stretched and loosened up. But that one was a lot better, and there is no run.
Is that enough to take the risk, you reckon, on this pitch? 375?
4 sessions.
Knowing you've got Stokes and his heroics.
Well, Brooks got to come
Coming
back
up.
sooner or later. And a new tactic for Atkinson. We have Smith up to the wicket. They did trial this at Surrey in the game against Glamorgan, and when I went to on Friday, and he had people bowling. He looked quite sharp there. So I wonder if this is saying something about the pitch and that they need to manage Mitchell's forays down the wicket to cover the different bounce. That is on the leg stump, played in front of his pad by Mitchell to mid wicket, and there is no run.
So 375 on a pitch like this with a day and an hour to go. What do you reckon?
It's about the right time. You're talking about 5-10 overs either way, I think. I don't think they're going much beyond 40 minutes before the end of play.
I think the key to it gives you 2 new balls.
Yeah. And again, that's defended stoutly by Mitchell. That's the end of the over. It's a maiden by Atkinson. 158 for 3.
Lay it on YouTube. Come on, a ninja. Even Neil Wagner, who is a bit of a odd bastard on the field, was an absolute joy off it. Pretty fair.
I haven't been to dinner with him.
Yet. Extra Fluffo is something that kind of resonates for us in the UK. Won't be going to Woolies as it's a Sunday. Apparently it's closed at 5, which will confuse everyone because Woolworths has been
closed for some years.
But it's still on the go in Australia and New Zealand.
Yeah.
Spencer, I used to love TMS, but my favourite has gone, although still love Tuffers. Took the place for TMS for me. I love things like Aga's wind-up boycott moaning.
Well, the winds-ups of boycott and Aga's playing practical jokes on everybody else are radio gold, as Tongue comes in around the wicket and Ravinder defends a ball that's a good line and length outside of stump. The wind-up where they told Boycott that he hadn't got 100 hundreds anymore because they declassified one of his test matches, which everyone was in the whole production team, was just brilliant. Tongue, tall bowler, and again attacking the stumps, looking for the variable bounce, but Rinder plays a defensive shot. It's a bit low on the bat, but he gets it down anyway. There is no run.
There's a famous story of often retold of Boycott not paying a cabbie in Barbados because the cabbie had taken 2 runs off a score of a particular innings that he really liked.
That's on the legs of Ravindra, and he clips that nicely through mid-wicket. Duckett chases, but it will be fielded by Bashir, who has yet to be seen with the ball in his hand apart from one in the field, and they take 2. I'm just wondering how many tan suits Jeffrey Boycott now has, now that he's not doing commentary. Has he got rid of a whole pile of his suits that he used to use for commentary, which is almost always tan? Very much in the Richie Benno style. And that's defended.
It was far more entertaining.
Defended by Ravinder. And for those of you who like your house music, you may just hear the started thumpings of the house music from the pub downstairs. So.
Well, Boycott as a commentator was far more entertaining than Boycott as a batsman. That's for sure.
Yes, he's a very much a dogged, doughty, cussed person as a batsman, and he was a little bit better as a commentator. Shall I damn him with faint praise then? At least he had the technical knowledge to know what he was talking about, much in the line of Warne and Peterson, and that's wide down the leg side. That's well taken by Smith, but he can't quite get it cleanly, and they do scamper through for a bye. Smith rolls around, recovers, and trots after the ball that he didn't quite take cleanly. Excuse me, my worms are getting in my mouth a little bit today. So 3 off the over, 2 to the bowler and a bye. 161 the lead 245. On ball to come. Now can Mitchell get his 50 off this ball? He's on 46. Tongue over the wicket to him. Not with that ball, that's wide, and Mitchell has nothing to do with it. And that's the end of the over.
Jay Grover coming at me saying, "Piss off, thou about 12." So, okay. Rock Noir, any mound pounding today, which kind of makes me want to go a bit of who are misses. They're asking, surely, and there's a Woolies somewhere in Scotland, to which I've replied with Woolly Mammoth, maybe. And Greystoke, trudging tongue and mound pounding. Interesting, precise, of recent post while I was waiting.
Action
Back to you.
at the top of his mark, waiting for Ravinder to be ready to play. And he's in now, round the wicket with one slip, and that is chopped down into the gully. Fielded by, I presume that's Bethel in the gully, and there is no run. You see the horse antics earlier with Bethel, where he's being swung around and flung around by his teammates. There's a bit of a hazing. Anyway, Atkinson to continue. And that's better by Ravinder. He's chopped that nicely through point. Bashir's on it quickly. Restricts them to a single. Comes down for the fist tap after that single. As Atkinson walks back, thinks about his plans to the new batsman.
But at this pace, they're not going to be able to declare.
No.
Sorry.
He's sort of pigeon-toed run up. That ball is attacking the stumps with Smith standing up, and there is no run. It's just pushed to Archer at mid-on. As we see the other New Zealand players relaxing on the balcony with a bit of a massage, a bit of some coffee. Just feeling very generally good about life at the moment, I think. Atkinson in again. And again, that's another good ball on a good line, which Mitchell just props forward and just knocks gently into the leg side for no run. We're in a bit of a holding phase here, I feel, at the moment. They're not going anywhere very quickly. Neither side is really taking the initiative. They're just happy to play out these quiet overs at the moment.
But England's bowling well. I mean, there's no reason for England to push anything at the moment, right?
Again, Atkinson, who really is a very good line bowler, most times he plays, he's got his ball pretty much on the line of off stump. That one's a bit more leggy, just worked to mid wicket, and there is no run.
The pitch is doing a bit. Wait for them to make mistakes, which is what England's doing at the moment.
Yep, there are very many ways to get to a win. There's a baseball way where you blast people, but there's also a last out the longest way. And so it's a battle of wills at the moment as to which side is going to break first and try and force the pace. Atkinson, as we see a lovely panorama of the Trent Bridge. That ball is off the pad into the leg side. There is no run. That completes the over. That's 162 for 3, and we should be having a break. It's going to be Grubby and who else?
Myself,
Forty.
Jason. hello.
Forty and
good. Hello, good to see you.
Oh yeah.
I'll see you after lunch.
Nice to see you in Indar briefly.
Yep. Likewise. Have fun, guys.
Morg is probably the next one on the chat.
And there's Colin as well. Hello, Colin. Hello, goodbye. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. And we are joined by Arnav. Hello, Arnav.
Hiya, how are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're all good, thank you. We should be. And we are joined also by the Grubstar.
Hello, Forthy, and hello, Arnav. Grubby here. How you doing?
Hiya, guys. Good start.
Is this? Are we having a hydration break?
I think we're having a hydration break. Yeah. So, Tony and I was just discussing off air that, and I think Jason mentioned it on air as well, that we're in a bit of a holding phase in this game at the moment. Tony's a bit pissed off that we haven't introduced a bit of Shoaib Bashir or other spin options, but I think they'll be relatively happy because at the moment New Zealand aren't getting away in the game. Any thoughts after this ball? Forthy, over?
So that's Tung into Ravindra. They're quite a nice shot, but straight into the covers. There are two men covering that. Yes, it's one of those periods where people who don't like Test cricket complain about it, but it's rather fascinating, isn't it? Who blinks first, really?
Yes.
It's an unmovable force meeting with something object. It's all of that stuff. It's, but you know, the calms before the explosions. It's like a Wagnerian opera, isn't it? You have to have both.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yes, exactly. How are you, Arnav? How are you seeing it at the moment?
I think New Zealand after this ball. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that was a very full ball, clipped by Tung. It was basically a leg stump half volley clipped for a single into the legs. Yes, Arnav?
I think New Zealand want to give England as few sessions to bat as possible so that they get impatient and it increases the chances of New Zealand picking up wickets. So maybe they want to bat till the last session and probably put England into bat for the last half an hour, 45 minutes of the day.
I would agree. I would agree with that timing. Yeah, I think they'd absolutely back themselves to bowl England out on this pitch in a day. So they won't even be thinking at the moment about the declaration, I don't think.
Mitchell bristling with intent. Oh, that's a horrible ball. Goes down leg side. Tung going back over the wicket to the right hander, but he just watches it sail by. Got ball. Yes, the sort of thing where when I was watching cricket in the 70s, could England hold out for a draw on the last day? But that's a question that doesn't get asked very often nowadays.
I mean, it might do because it's a slightly different batting lineup than we've had.
Yes, it is.
Just by having Gay in there instead of Crawley means you're going to bat in a different fashion.
Oh, it's nice to see someone doing the scoring for no reason whatsoever in the crowd. Helps to pass the time. That's a nice defensive shots by Mitchell straight back down the pitch. Whereabouts in the world are you at the moment, Arnav?
Oh, I'm in Brighton.
Oh, right, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
I used to live in 6 miles north of Brighton briefly for 3 years in a little village called Keema.
Okay.
Probably, yeah, it's next to Hassocks.
Yeah. I've heard of Hassocks, yeah.
Yes.
Not far from Ditchling.
Yes, Ditchling is the next village along from Keema. Vera Lynn country.
Is it really?
Okay. Yes. Stalwart of
Hurst Pier Point, just down the road.
Just down the road, yes. You can't quite see the White Cliffs of Dover from. It's the 5th ball of Tongs over. He's just waiting for Mitchell to settle at the crease. There's some applause going on. Don't know why. Nothing's happening. In comes Tongue. Bit of a nothing ball, really. Left well alone by Mitchell. Dot ball.
Over rates have been pretty good for England in this test, haven't they?
Have they? They started off okay.
Better than the last one because Bashir was there.
Yeah, I think on the first day they were okay. I think there was a period when it was really hot on days 2 and 3 in particular, where both teams probably were quite glacial. But it's definitely
If only it was glacial in England at them. In comes Tongue to Mitchell, defended off the back foot. End of the 55th over, 163 for 3. Which of you two gentlemen are on safe?
It is I. I'll just dive in at the vaguely random point. So Jay Grover is with us, of course. He says to Will, "We don't have your petrol can cider in these parts, at least not in the local Tesco's. I miss the loony happy feelings it gave me. Cider can be a cruel mistress." Nick says, bit of a battle going on, like you say. New Zealand holding firm for 300. Next milestone, and then I reckon 425. So a 50-run game as to your speculation about 375. What are we talking about here? There's a bit of chat about TMS, which I don't really want to go into that much.
No,
exactly.
Radio 1 used to be 375 and 385. Round the wicket comes Atkinson to the left-handed Ravindra.
Was it 275 and 285?
Oh, maybe it was. Yeah, it's a long time since.
I don't know why.
275 and 285.
Are those the frequencies of the radios that you're talking
back
about?
in the day,
okay.
Arnav, yes.
Sorry, Arnav, that might not mean a great deal to most people.
It's new information for me, regardless. So
Although I'm sure the Radio 1 Roadshow would have gone to Brighton back in the day as well. It certainly went to Tor Abbey Meadow, Torquay, which was near where I lived at the time.
Yes, I remember John Peel saying that when he saw Tony Blackburn being steered by a giant womble on a speedboat, on that's he thought the world was finally coming to an end. That's defended by Ravindra down to mid-off, dot ball.
Can't imagine John Peel made too many appearances on the Radio 1 Roadshow.
No. That's exactly correct.
Just briefly, Jay, I don't hate TMS. I can't speak for anyone else. I don't hate TMS. I just don't feel the need to discuss it too much on our show. It's
exactly
fine.
Right.
Don't mind it at all.
Did you grow up with TMS, Arnav? Was that your diet when you were growing up?
Test match special on the radio.
Test match special on the radio.
No, I've never heard of that.
No, okay, right.
I grew up in India, so completely different. I guess.
Fair enough. Yeah. Couldn't even get it on the World Service. Oh, that sort of died, and Ravindra poked at it. If it had been on the stumps, he would have been in serious trouble, but it was just wide. And it 2 bounces through to the keeper. Well, that's not really what England want to see, is it, Arnav?
This pitch has been spicy since probably the 3rd session yesterday onwards.
Oof, so close to the off stump. I think it's made for a really excellent test match, though, this pitch. You know, first innings runs, and then it's got more challenging as the days have worn on. I think it's been a fantastic pitch.
Yeah, both teams had big partnerships at the top in their first innings. Obviously New Zealand the bigger partnership, but England did well as well, despite losing Gay early in the first innings.
Immaculate forward defensive there from Ravindra, just showing he can do it if he wants to. 82 off 139. He's playing the slightly more aggressive role in the partnership. Phil is digging in. 46 off 1-3-4, so pretty slow stuff from him. And we know he's got fireworks in his locker. Should he wish to unleash the Catherine wheel?
Never put fireworks in a locker. Asking for trouble.
Safety basics. Thing you learn in the First year at seniors.
Wheeling out Keith Lard in a minute.
Round the wicket comes Atkinson again. That's a rather nice shot. Played fairly square. Well, actually, sort of the deep point, I suppose. They come through for a single. Mitchell ticks along. 40. Oh, no, sorry. That was Ravindra who's ticked along. Is that right? Oh, one or the other. Yeah. Mitchell's back on strike.
One thing that's really nice about the New Zealand batting lineup is that in the first innings we saw the openers get big tons, and now they didn't do so well in this innings, but now the third and fourth batsmen have taken up.
Yeah.
You know, they've stepped up and they've sort of... Mitchell's almost at his 50, Ravindra is sort of going towards his 100, so it's really good teamwork.
I think it's an excellent top 6 or 7 that New Zealand have got, even with Kane Williamson having retired. Really...
Such a shame they haven't got a 5-test series, really, isn't it? But what can you do? Over the wicket comes Atkinson. Smith standing up. That comes off his body, I think. Not sure. Anyway, dot ball to the leg side. End of the 5th, 6th over. 164 for 3. Grubby.
Got loads of messages coming in. I can't get to them all, I'm afraid, but Gareth Davis is with us. Tim Wilton Davis is with us. Not related, I don't believe, but tell me if I'm wrong on that. Extra Fluffo is with us. Jay is, of course, with us, as you know. Jay rather menacingly says, "Why do you think I'm coming to Lewisham?" Oh, lordy. Nick is with us. Muttley is with us. And... what else can I tell you? Greystoke. I'm going to jump in with Greystoke. JD Vance would love a test match sofa. Don't know why that sort of caught my attention, but it did. And Beard Battered Gummy Shark says, "Does England have a front line spinner yet? Any new additions since the Ashes?" It's still Shoaib Bashir, and they're still not using him in this first session, at least.
Well, he was used yesterday, was he not? What's your opinion of Shoaib Arnav? Do you rate him as a spinner?
I think you need to give him time. I rate him as a prospect, but I don't think he's the finished package right now.
No. Round the wicket comes Tongue, and that's rather, I think, nicely glided, giving the benefit of the doubt that was a deliberate shot, opening the bat past first slip for one of the... 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think the more you throw him into situations where the pitch isn't doing much, that's where he'll build his craft, so he needs to be given the chances. You can't just show up in the Ashes and play him and say, "Oh, he's not doing much," if you don't play him in these kind of series first. So he deserves time.
Yeah, I think he's just got to work on his consistency a bit. He dropped it a nice line and length, sort of 3 or 4 balls and over.
Yep.
That needs to be more like 5 or 6.
A mid-stump half volley, which is clipped very nicely through deep square leg for one of these.
The number of the day. Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
Ravindra moves into the 90s. Let's see if we...
Oh yeah, GPL, 15 minutes left to get your GPL entries in. It's the Guerrilla Prediction League. For those who don't know, go to our website, find the Guerrilla Prediction League, and for the princely sum of £1, you can guess how many runs we scored in the day, and if you get it bob on, you win the pot, which is currently around 60 odd quid, I'm guessing. 75.
2 boundaries off first 2 balls, so Ravindra is quite happy to defend that one. It always feels like the receptionist calling over the tannoy. Half an hour, GPL, can everyone assemble in lobby? Half an hour, please.
Any more for any more?
To add to your point, Foti, more than skill, it's about... I think one thing that England can learn from New Zealand is team spirit, because the moment between Bashir and Archer yesterday, that was quite disappointing, to be fair.
Oh, yes.
Archer not joining the celebrations. That leaves a really bad taste in any viewers.
Absolutely. He got a pretty big telling off from his captain.
Yeah,
didn't he? Get in here, get in here. It was very prep school stuff, wasn't it? And that's squeezed out on the offside.
You need to back your guys, no matter what.
Yeah, you absolutely do.
Yeah. For those...
What do you reckon? Should Stokes have called him out on it visibly in front of everybody else, or was that one for the dressing room to sort out? What's your opinion? You know what I mean?
I'm okay with both, because it is pretty serious.
Yeah, I'm fine with what he did on the pitch, and he was reacting spontaneously. You know, we're having a huddle here, we're just taking a wicket. For those who didn't see it or didn't hear it yesterday, Bashir had dropped a catch off Archer's bowling, and then Bashir took a wicket and he wouldn't come in to celebrate with him, which is pretty churlish.
It was rather. Well, I suppose in some obscure way it shows that he cares, or does it? Cares about his own figures, maybe. That's not so good. That's steered out to the sweeper on the offside is Atkinson, and they've come back for 2. Ravindra moves on to 93.
Quick one from Jay Grover here. Tony Blackburn being speared by a giant womble on a speedboat. Please tell me this is an acid flashback.
Well, it felt that way at the time. I mean, the whole Radio 1 roadshow felt like an acid flashback as it was happening. It was a weird period in time when Radio 1 disc jockeys were the most famous people in England, and people will hard to recall now, but they were. And that for some of them, the power went to their heads, obviously in the most awful way in one instance, but all the others were egotistical to the extreme. That was a play and a miss, sorry, from Ravindra.
Well, that's good ball, that. I was on the Radio 1 roadshow once, Tor Abbey Meadows Torquay, when Steve Wright was presiding over proceedings. I did an impersonation of Andy Kershaw, and I came second in the competition to a man. You ready for this? To a man who did a Jimmy Savile impersonation.
I shouldn't be laughing at that. That is not something that's laughable. Right, any messages he said quickly?
Yeah, Greystoke says JD Vount. Oh no, you've already done that one. Howarth, you idiot. Odd that you mentioned I was screwing around with wombology on AI, says Gareth Davis. JD would moan at anyone not wearing a suit, says Tim Wilton Davis. Extra Fluffo is advocating giving Harry a trundle. I mean, maybe. And we send Jay to Lewisham as proof of as a proof of life project, says Gareth.
Atkinson in again to Mitchell, defended. Your talk of coming second rather reminds me of when Graham Greene entered the competition in a newspaper or the Spectator or somewhere to write a short story in the style of Graham Greene.
Got you.
And he came second as well.
Didn't Charlie Chaplin come third in a Charlie Chaplin lookalike competition?
I think he did, yes. If anyone's got any more examples of this rather specific genre, that please do write in. Atkinson comes over the wicket to Mitchell. Smith standing up, defends off the back foot, dot ball. You a fan of Wombles, Tony Blackburn, Graham Greene, or any of these people, Arnav, any of these?
Most of them I'm hearing for the first time. As I said,
fair enough,
I'm open to being educated about it.
I'm not sure it's an education. it's just
any new information is honestly
British 1970s popular culture. Anyone?
Me and Grubby got told off badly once for talking about it ain't half hot, mum, on air.
Oh, we did. Yeah.
Saying, I appreciate it's satirical, but please can we put such conversations behind us?
Yeah. Thanks for bringing that. Thanks for bringing that up again, Forthy.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Ooh, and that you might have to describe that one. It went by rather fast on my feed.
Yeah, it swung down the leg side. Don't think got anything on it, and because Smith is standing up, no chance. So it's gone for 4 byes, I think.
4 leg byes.
Oh. Yeah, leg byes. Well done. Must have flicked the pad on
There'd be all sorts of trivia from your young days in India that would have been absolutely nothing to us, of course, Arnav. Maybe there are some.
Yeah, but this ball reminded me of a clip I saw yesterday of up this ball. Sorry.
Atkinson in again, defended by Mitchell. Yes, Arnav.
It was Ajaz Patel bowling to Dom Sibley. He bowled 4 wides to him down the leg side, and then the 5th ball, Dom Sibley went to flick it down the leg side, got an edge and got caught at leg slip. And the first comment said that this kind of impatience should get him an England call-up.
Funny. Because Ajaz Patel hasn't been even picked in the New Zealand squad, has he? It always makes me laugh, the degree to which they don't trust their specialist spinners. I mean, they've got Mitch Santner in the squad, but he's a man who's taken 10 wickets in a test match innings. It's extraordinary.
And that was in India, so I think they save him for the subcontinent.
Defended by Mitchell, dot ball. We continue in our sedate way during this somewhat uneventful. It's been a pretty uneventful morning session, but sometimes we like that in Test cricket.
Yeah, it's all about the cadence of it, isn't it? You're going to get some that race along and some that are a little more cat and mouse.
Yes. We can't all have 2-day tests all over the place. That would never do. Although I witnessed every ball of a 2-day test.
Oh yes, in your hometown.
Indeed. Yeah. Atkinson in again to Mitchell. That's a swipe. And he doesn't middle it at all. Goes straight to Bashir at square leg. End of the over, 58. Overs down. Ravindra remains at 93, 178 for 3 Grubby.
More spinner chat. Nick says he thought that Leach would have been handy the other day. However, this is a similar game to a previous one, so they must know what they're doing. Beer Battered Gummy Shark says, if you can't bowl spin on bouncy Aussie wickets, I don't know what to say. Which is the reference to Shoaib Bashir, who was famously not picked at all in that series. Yes, Bash conceded 0 runs during the Ashes, says Tim Wilton Davis, rather waspishly. And Beer Battered Gummy Shark says, I also conceded 0 runs. Well done. Messi Joe says, on November the 23rd, 1978, the Radio 1 broadcast frequencies moved to 1053 kilohertz and 1089 kilohertz, 275 and 285 medium wave.
275 and 285, National Radio 1. I remember the jingle. It's Bashir time. Talking of Bashir, here he comes now.
I should probably jingle him up in a moment.
And he comes round the wickets to Ravindra. Slip is in place, and that's a leg stump half volley, clipped off his legs neatly for a single.
Bashir likes to attack. Bashir now in an England cap.
Oh, okay, that's quite short and nasty.
Yeah, just how we like it.
Yeah. So Mitchell's taking strike again. It's as if he's starting his innings all over to the in threat of Bashir. Let's look round the field. Slightly awkwardly, Jamie Smith's got his cap tucked not into round his back, but in his side. That would restrict your movement a bit. That's just squeezed out. A defensive shot to Gully. No run.
There's plenty of rough for Bashir to bowl into, though. That could be interesting if he picks those spots.
Yeah.
Is it one of those pitches which has roughed up? I mean, day 4 it should have done, I suppose. And it's been very dry, so yes, why not? Yeah. Slightly down the wickets. Just one slightly tentative step. And he turns it into a half volley and clips it down to long on for a single, Mitchell. Moved on to 47. A statement of some intent there from him. Not going to let Bashir settle.
Wow, I just looked up. Bashir is 6'4". That must be some release point, like at the height.
Indeed. That's why he was picked initially, I think, the high release point. Oh, that's close.
Oh,
there's a huge appeal. And I assume from Bashir's scream at the moon that it's been given. Yes, it has. It might even have been bowled. My feet.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
But I think we have one of these. Do we?
I was definitely in. Were you definitely in? I don't know.
I think he's reviewed it,
he reviewed it. That's a bit silly. It was quite straight, I think.
For those with better feeds than me, what did you reckon? I'm about to see the review anyway, so let's spare ourselves.
It's hitting about halfway up middle and leg.
That's a wasted review straight away.
Yeah.
Definitely missing off, but that's all you can say for that. Otherwise, review that.
Yeah.
I mean, he is literally 6 inches in front of the stumps where it's hitting as well. Maybe less.
So I'm going to give it one of these.
They really don't have a clue. That was a stupid review.
Yeah, confirmed.
I know you've scored 94, and I appreciate that you feel you're entitled to review it, but I mean, have some common sense. So the bloke at the other end should say, "Mate, you're out. Come on."
Yep.
It's earning a review.
Unlucky Ratchin. Well, while we've got this break, I'm going to tell. Muttley starts with on our niche theme that we're talking about. He says Ozzy Osbourne joining in a protest against one of his own shows. That sounds quite funny. And I must give you, and apologies for the delay on this, Jay, but there's been one of these.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah.
£5 from Jay Grover. And he says, the disembodied voice screaming GPL reminds me of those Sheffield Star sellers who scared the shit out of me by yelling every time I walked past them. A few questions arise. Sheffield Star, is that like some sort of dodgy weapon thing? I don't know. Oh no, Sheffield Star, that would be the newspaper.
Yeah, the local gazette, I imagine.
What did they shout, Jay, exactly? Was it just some corruption of Sheffield Star that has no consonants in it, like like that?
Yes,
Standard. The London Evening Standard used to get those guys shouting. Thanks for the cash, Jay, and the.
Thank you very much for always appreciated. Don't let Jay hang out there alone on his on his super chat ledge. Do go and join him if you want to contribute to the coffers. Very welcome. We've got a new batsman, obviously.
We have, and I shall jingle that new batsman up in due course.
After the first ball, which is bowled, the fifth ball of the over from Bashir, comes over the wicket to the right-handed new batsman, who is.
Up next is Tommy Blundell. Tommy Blundell.
Highway to Hell.
Go for it.
Always like it when
no,
there's
I was just saying it's Highway to Hell, the song.
Oh, indeed, yes.
Yeah. You got that in India in your younger days, no doubt. And that was rather speared in by Bashir.
Big fan of AC/DC.
Indeed.
Big fan, yeah. Yes, indeed.
These two, the L brothers, Mitchell and Blundell, have been a massive thorn in England sides in recent series between these two teams.
They have, and that's the end of the over. 180 for 4. Back over to you, Grubby.
Oh yeah, okay. So pot noodles. Says Messi Jez. Sorry, I was classic leaping in without really realizing what I was playing. What I was saying, there was a lad called Rian Ahmed, played cricket in the garden with his dad. He hit the ball to outer space, but England never gave him space. Some of us find that sad, says Gareth Davis, and that was a badly read poem, but a well-written one. Dolly Parton did indeed lose a Dolly Parton impersonation contest, says Extra Fluffo.
He's got 2 L's as well.
Yeah. Lovely stuff by Ella Fitzgerald there. Now here's the latest one from Napalm Death. John Peel was the greatest, says Nick Vickers.
Yes, Napalm Death are responsible for the shortest song ever recorded at 0.4 seconds. Mog always I always forget the name of it, but Mog knows.
Mog knows.
Obviously, I could look it up. I think it's a We Suffer. That's what it's called. Not surprisingly.
Takes longer to say it than it did to hear it.
It absolutely does. It's got an entire verse, but you can only imagine it was at extreme express pace. Fed up in the studio. Atkinson into Mitchell, who plays it to the right hand of the man in the gully. Dot ball.
Jay used to tape Peel off the radio every week. And
good on him. Good on him.
There are a lot of John Peel shows on YouTube now, Jay, says Nick.
There are. In fact, there's an entire archive on John Peel Wiki fandom if you want to go and listen to a 1978 with wallow in the nostalgia. Hearing Joy Division for the first time, you can do that. In comes Atkinson to Mitchell, who gets a sort of thick inside edge. The wicket. So what have we got here? 3 minutes to lunch, Arnav. They're presumably just shutting up shop from here, are they?
Absolutely. They want to do everything to keep Mitchell out there and to keep him out there while Blundell gets in so that they can sort of stabilize the innings after lunch. Definitely don't want to lose a wicket in the next 3 balls.
Yeah. They've done quite a lot of shutting up shop during the whole session, really. Only scored 60 runs, innit?
Yeah. The shot was never open this morning. In comes Atkinson, spears it in at the pads. Again to mid-wicket, again dot ball.
Extra Fluffo says, Joff looking uncomfortable in the team huddle. Reference our previous chat from yesterday.
Yes, that would be awkward, wouldn't it? God, I'd hate to be called out by Ben Stokes in front of the world.
Oh, you'd feel shame, wouldn't you? The shame of it all.
Yeah.
And you can be dead sure he doesn't do it politely either.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, I think if you go back and watch that footage from yesterday, you can sort of lip read what he's saying, and it's not polite at all.
I imagine NASA also didn't take any prisoners when he was displeased with you in the dressing, and that's clipped to mid-wicket.
Stokes had a great point yesterday because I support Rajasthan Royals in the IPL, and I've watched Archer throughout the season. He has that kind of me for myself kind of demeanor, which is not conducive, especially with youngsters. Rajasthan has like so many youngsters in the team who are like 22 or younger. So,
is it a demeanour, or is it just the way he looks? Sometimes,
no, it's more about he feels like
way.
he's already established himself as a star, so he doesn't have to do everything that everyone has to do. You know,
that's not a good look.
Yeah.
Although, I'll just come back to that. I think that's the last ball before lunch, end of the 60th, 184. Just before going into that, I've got a friend whose daughter went out with Jofra Archer, and she said he's lovely and very nice to his mum. So, just put the other side of the story.
Yeah, no, he does come across as quite nice, but I suppose that sort of team ethic thing doesn't always come naturally to everyone, does it? There's the famous thing that the New Zealand All Blacks rugby team have, which is no dickheads policy, and they've got this thing called sweep the sheds, which is even though you're a world famous rugby star, where after the game you come in, you get a long handled broom and you sweep up all the stuff from the changing rooms, all the tape and plaster and stuff, put it in the bin. So it teaches you humility, things like that. Maybe
Marcelo Bielsa, the football coach, is renowned for making his players look like that. Arnav, that's the end of the morning session. Do you want to give us your thoughts on how it went?
I think New Zealand will be the happier side after this session, despite scoring just 60 runs. They've done well to extend the lead to 264 and will probably be around 140 runs short of what the target they want to set England. So I think they're in a good place.
Yeah, I don't think they'll think about the declaration until after this next session. They'll just bat pretty normally this next session, I reckon, and see where that takes them. If it takes them somewhere near where they want to be, they might think about it in the last session. But I don't think any need to do anything different in the short term.
I just want to give a quick shout out to
Please do.
Amir Jangu and Roston Chase yesterday. They created the record partnership for the 6th wicket, 401 runs.
Incredible.
And if England want to have any chance, they better take a leaf from their book, because that was one of the best innings I've ever seen. And Ravindra got out on 94, Roston Chase got on 194 yesterday, so both missing out on good milestones.
No, that's a great shout. What a partnership that was. I'm going to give you a few messages before we head into the lunch break. So Rock Noir says one staff officer jumped right over another staff officer's back. Suter says, Suter and Banana are having a little chat there, which I'm afraid makes no sense to me. I'm sure Mog thinks that We Suffer by Napalm Death is just tiresome Pink Floyd-esque prog rock that overstays its welcome, says Stephen Kelk. Very good. Nick says, that was a slow old hour. Mission achieved for New Zealand. Yeah, pretty much. And I will, as one of the last messages I play, I'm going to give you one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
2 more English pounds from our friend Jay Grover saying Napalm Death and Sheffield Star vendors, same.
Actually, that reminds me, 2 members of Napalm Death went to my school.
That's right.
As indeed did Debbie Ashby, a some page 3 model, and Philip Larkin as well. So there's an array to conjure with. I know we're presumably going into some sort of podcastery magic now, Robbie?
I think I can see a thumb emerging from behind the green screen to my right. So yes, I'll sign off. Arnav, it's been great to spend some time with you. Thank you for your contribution. Forthy, thank you for your sterling work. And we'll see you after the lunch break as New Zealand resumes.
See you on the other side. Yes, bye-bye for now.
Likewise. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Of absolute nonsense. So this is how we play. This is the game. Who's that weirdo? And what we have is a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or someone who is not a cricketer at all. I will issue the name. The contestants, the Bear and Messi Jez, will decide whether that person is a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or not a cricketer at all. If they get it on the nose, they get 2 points. If they get it wrong, it passes over to their opponent, and they try and get an extra point or two from naming that person, what they are, and what their age is. Are we ready to go? Morning, Bear. Morning, Tony. Morning, Messi.
Morning.
Evening. Yeah, well, evening. As we said, it's always some strange different time in Australia.
Indeed.
If you had a video of this, you would see Messi Jez sitting with a beautiful orange background and the words, "Who's that weirdo?" over the top of him. And he's also swallowing a bit of beer, would you believe it?
Courtesy of Brian 001, I might add. Thank you, Brian.
If you're not entirely clear, what I do is I give you a name. First, I'll start with the bear. I'll give him a name. I'll say, like, David Gower. He has to decide whether he is a live cricketer or a dead cricketer or not a cricketer at all, in which case he says, "Who's that weirdo?" And if he gets it on the nose, he gets the points. Messi Jez will be his opponent, and Tony Bishop in the corner will be telling you lots of interesting details. In the naughty corner.
In the naughty corner.
Lots of interesting details about the various people that you will probably never have heard of. So, are we ready to go? Are we going to have a toss? I don't know. Choose a number between 1 and 10, Bear.
No, I'm going to get a coin. I'm going to do this properly.
He's going to do it for right. Okay, so he's going to want. So I think I'm going to take a point off him for that already. Right. Demanding a toss. Go on, Messi, you call.
Heads.
It's landing, and it is.
I can't see it.
I think it's a tail.
It's a tail.
It's a tail. What do you want to go first or second, Bear?
I can't remember where we decided this would work when we did the run through.
So.
I'm going to play.
You're going to play. No, there's no play or passes. It's just alternate.
Oh, right, okay.
And then I have to just find the original name. It's very difficult to do when you're trying to do about 4 different things at once. Anyway, never mind. Let's get underway, and you will understand before too long, possibly better than us, what is actually happening. The bear is going to play, and the first name I'm going to offer up to the bear is Amit Majumdar, Bangladesh. Is he a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or not a cricketer at all?
He could be a cricketer, obviously, because Bangladeshi names, but it doesn't ring a bell. And he sounds to me like an eco-type dude, saving them from drowning as the oceans rise.
Well, you think he may be at COP27?
Could be. Who knows? So I'm going to say.
Are you going to say? Who's that weirdo?
Yes, I am.
Who's that weirdo? It's a bit long, that, isn't it? Anyway,
did you just cut out the "who's that weirdo" bit?
You're absolutely wrong. I can pass it over to Messi Jez. Is he a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Well, he's not a weirdo. So is he a live or a dead cricketer?
I think he's a live cricketer.
Wow, you're absolutely on the money. And you smack that round the corner for a couple. That's 2 runs for Messi Jez. And now, to try and complete the boundary.
Sorry, I hate to say it, but I think I only get 1 bonus point in those circumstances.
No, you don't. We've changed it. We discussed it in the car. I'm sorry, you get 4. You get 4. So
I'll take what I can get.
Take what you get, absolutely. I make the rules. So, how old do you think Amjad is?
So he's a live cricketer. I reckon he's up and coming myself. I think he's only 23.
Well, I can't offer you another point because I'm afraid you've missed out by a long way. He's actually 31 years old, is he not, Tony? Tell us what you can about him.
Well, there isn't a huge amount to tell about him, which might suggest a career that hasn't fulfilled its promise, probably. He's 31, left-handed opening batsman, bowls a bit of leg spin. He idolised, probably still does, Yuvraj Singh. Took up cricket in 2000, part of the Bangladesh squads for the Under-19 World Cups in 2008, 2010. And he, at the time this was written, but on Cricinfo, I think it was a while ago, it did mention he was also interested in becoming a doctor. And the fact we've hardly heard anything about him suggests he probably went and did that rather than play as much cricket these days. But there you go.
But he will be able to look back at the end of his career, whatever it be, whether as a cricketer or as a doctor, and say he was the first name on Who's That Weirdo. He will. Run by Guerrilla Cricket, won't he?
Well, he will. Ignominy to his grave.
Will that
Yes.
be put onto his Wikipedia page? I certainly hope so.
Well, you can. I was looking at Wikipedia this week and how one managed it. You have to gain credibility by editing loads of other people's.
We'll never gain credibility. Us lot. Don't be daft. So
you've not got an average for him?
No.
Okay, well there you go. There we go. We're moving on. This is for you, Messi Jez, to see if you can strike a couple of runs behind square on the offside.
Okay, I'm all warmed up.
You're ready for Francis Quinn, Ireland.
Francis Quinn,
Ireland.
Francis
Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or not a cricketer at all. In that case, a weirdo. Francis Quinn of Ireland.
Well, I think he's probably an Irish politician, so I shall say, who's that weirdo?
No, you're absolutely wrong. It's not a Who's That Weirdo. So it goes over to the bear. You're not doing very well on your own with your own spells, are you? Francis Quinn is Francis Quinn a dead cricketer or a live cricketer?
Francis Quinn could be a woman, couldn't she?
How is the Francis spelled? That's what they're asking.
Wow.
Is it with an E? Is it with an I?
Well, can I ask that question?
No, you can't ask that question. I'm afraid not. No, and in fact, for asking or trying to ask that question, I'm going to take 1 point. What the? Off you. I'm sorry.
Rejected from this fucking game.
I'm sorry. You must learn to know your place. I am. Yes. Francis Quinn, Ireland, dead cricketer or live cricketer?
I'm going to say dead cricketer.
Dead cricketer, yes, you're absolutely right. He, she, it is a dead cricketer. And can you tell me what age Francis Quinn was when they died?
When they died. Okay.
For a 4, this is for a boundary.
Could have died in a potato famine.
Could have.
Cricket's been going on a long time.
It's been going on a long time. Has it been going as long ago as the potato famine?
I don't know. Probably 1800s, wasn't it? It's turn of the 19th century, wasn't it? So, turn of the 20th century, just shy of.
I can tell. I'll give you a clue. She died in 1996. I'm going to give you a little clue. I'm just a little bit of help because I know you're struggling, and
I'm not struggling. I'm going to have to have a guess. I guess she'd be quite old. She might not. She could have died early. Anyway, I'm going to say 76.
Oh, you just miss out on a boundary because she was 80 on her death in 1996. Tell us more, Tony, about Francis Dunn of Ireland.
Francis Quinn. Quinn. She was the mighty Quinn. I think it was a bloke, though, to be honest.
All right.
Known as Frankie. Played for Ireland between 1936 and 1948. Right-hand bat, right-arm medium bowler. Had two brothers, Jerry Quinn and Kevin Quinn, not Niall Quinn. Both played cricket and international rugby union for Ireland. As a boy in Gort, Francis used to play, as did his brothers, Gaelic football and hurling before their family moved to Dublin.
Well, I can tell you...
You sure she wasn't related to Harley Quinn?
Very
possibly.
Good. That's such a bad... I'm sorry, Messi. I'm going to have to take a point away there for a bad joke.
Jesus Christ. We're doomed, Bear. We're going to end up in the negative.
Level now on points because you didn't get the... Don't start looking at the score sheet. Just wait until the end and I'll tell you what the score is.
Then you got 2 points for getting it right and I only got 1.
No, because you were not...
You're a very naughty boy and he's not.
It was not your choice to win, was it?
It was. It is either.
All right, okay. I did it. Okay, 2. So the Bears were leading by 1, 2-1. Right, back to the Bear.
I lost the point as well.
Back to the Bear. Number 3.
Hang on. I think we need a contestants conference here. Do we have confidence in the Quizmaster?
No, at all. He's useless. What do you think, Tony? Remember that you're driving me.
I'm not sure how that works, to be honest.
It works, actually.
Yeah, exactly. He's threatening you. I think you make him fucking walk home. Jesus.
Subordination amongst the contestants is not a good thing.
You want to be on every week, then you're going to have to, you're going to have to scratch up on your behaviour.
Indeed.
I'll give you a nice big bottle of Cobra, so you should be nice and relaxed.
That was, I got the rest of my spliff next to
All right, okay. Well, if you do leave in the middle of a question for a spliff, you will of course lose points. Just remember that. Okay. Right, moving on to number 3 in our 12 names that we have today. The first three. How about John Bloor, Bloor, England? Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
My turn, isn't it? John Bloor, dead cricketer.
No, you're wrong. He's not a dead cricketer. That goes over to Messi Jez for a couple of runs. Nip it behind square this time, or maybe just in front of square. Past Moeen Ali trying to catch it and see what happens, Messi.
Who's that weirdo?
You're absolutely right. It is a weirdo. And do you know, are they alive or are they dead? This is just for interest. But we will ask you for the age in a minute. But did they die or are they still alive?
I suspect that he's dead.
No, you're wrong. I'm afraid you're wrong. We haven't allowed for this situation, have we?
No, exactly. Why are you asking? Well, I'm assuming all the weirdos are actually alive. Why? They're just a weirdo. Well, because they're just a weirdo.
Assume anything in this game, Bear. Don't assume. It's an important thing that you should remember.
Makes an ass out of you and me.
But what are you supposed to guess whether alive or dead?
All right, so we'll do without that then. Anyway, do you want to tell us a bit about John Bloor then?
Well, I absolutely can tell you a bit about John Bloor.
Don't I get to choose his?
Yeah, but
guess his age?
Yes, because Messi did know, so Messi can guess his age.
Go on, guess his age. Go on.
So I'm reckoning he was 72 when he died.
No, I'm afraid not. He's alive.
I just told you he hasn't died.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, he's 72 now. I don't know.
One thing I can tell you, Messers, is that
he's going to die soon.
At one point, he was 72.
Yes, he was.
On his way to being 79, which is what he is now. And he got there pretty quickly, and I'll tell you the reason he got there pretty quickly.
Well, he got there in 3 years, I guess.
Is because, between 72 and 79.
Yeah, okay. He got there in 7 years.
Well, the reason he got there very quickly is that he is the owner of Triumph Motorcycles. So he got there in a hurry. He's also a house builder. He's got an OBE. He lives in Derbyshire. His father was a coal miner. Quite a hip guy, although in this case the hip was more of a problem in that he's got a dodgy hip, and that means that he doesn't really ride his motorcycles anymore, and these days has to trot around in a Range Rover.
Well, there you go. Tragic end of life for John Bloor.
Land Rover Overfinch, no doubt, with a man who owns Triumph motorcycles, isn't he? He's probably loaded.
Yeah. Do they still make Triumph motorcycles?
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah, they went out of business for quite a while, I think, and then they got rebought.
Yeah,
20 years ago, 30 years ago.
Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on to Messi Jez, and we're staying in Ireland for some reason. Josephine Mitchell, Ireland. Live cricketer,
Mitchell.
Dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
I think Josephine Mitchell.
Josephine.
Excellent name. Excellent name.
Great name.
Lots of Mitchells play cricket, so I'm going to say she's live cricketer.
You're absolutely wrong again, and I can pass it over to the Bear. Josephine Mitchell of Ireland. Is she? What did you say, Messi? You said she was a live cricketer.
I did.
Who's that weirdo? Yes, she is a Who's That Weirdo. She is Who's That Weirdo, and she's Do you want to?
No, I get to go. Now I'm assuming she's alive.
Don't assume. Don't assume.
55.
Oh, you're absolutely nowhere near. No extra points for you, I'm afraid. Died aged 92 in 1995. Tell us all about her. Pony, I forgot your name for a moment.
Whoever you are, whatever your name is. Boy in the corner.
Man who drives me to cricket.
Man who drives me to cricket. Well, I can tell you she died very sadly at the age of 92.
That's a good age.
In 1995. She was Ireland's first female saxophonist. Born in 1903 in Dublin, played her first gig at the age of 11, toured Europe, settled in Berlin in the 20s, played jazz with such jazz legends, and I know Hendo will appreciate this, as Coleman Hawkins and Django Reinhardt. Married a Belgian bloke whose name I can't recall, but she did it just to get out of Nazi Germany at the time, so she escaped from Germany on the back.
Just on Josephine Mitchell, really.
Well,
I know she's got no connection to cricket, but we should do a programme anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, moving on. No extra points there, I'm afraid. Paul Matavere of Zimbabwe. Yes. This is for the Bear.
This is for me. Paul Matavir, live cricketer.
No. Not alive. Paul Matavira, Zimbabwe. Messi Jez.
That, to be honest, that's something I would have picked too. Well, dead cricketer then.
No. Who's a window? No, it's a Zimbabwe. Window from Zimbabwe. Tell us all about Paul Matavira from Zimbabwe.
Well, Paul Matavira.
You get to guess his name and age. No, because I didn't get it right.
Oh, right. No. Well, he died at the age of a premature age, I'm sad to say, of 44 in 2005. He's a blind musician. Rose to prominence in the 80s when he joined the Jaros Jiri band based in Bulawayo. By the time of his death, though, he's believed by some to have become the owner of a large herd of cattle and spent his last days as a farmer. If you want to listen to some of his stuff, though, which such is my commitment,
you had a listen
to this research. I did listen to, and I can tell you, it's actually really rather good. It's a kind of a cross, a sort of jazz meets township jive. Township jive. Well, township drive. Township jive. Well, that was his cattle. Unfortunately, it wasn't a sheep farm. It is jazz meets township jive sort of sound. Check out albums Diana or Dr. Love. And you'll get a feeling for what I mean.
Well, there you go. You can't say this is not an educational programme.
There you
go. Right.
Can we give the bishop a point? I mean, I think the depth of this research is to be applauded.
No, because
the bishop is quite literally pointless.
It is pointless, and I've done the research initially. And then it just has to go and look at it, basically. Right, last one before we have a break. And I'll tell you what, we have an absolute treat for you coming up in the break. Those of you who've been receiving our Maximum weekly newsletter will know that we have a wonderful columnist known as Chris Woke. And he's absolutely wonderful. He's all about forced inclusion and social justice. And after we've had this last name, the first half, he will be bringing you a few of his thoughts, just so that we can spread the word of woke. That will be rather wonderful. Okay, the final name before we go to Chris Woke, and this is for Messi Jez, Lance Hamilton, New Zealand.
Oh, he's got to be a cricketer, hasn't he, with a name like that?
Wouldn't you, with a name like Lance Hamilton. Is he
I'm going to say he's a dead cricketer.
No, you're wrong, I'm afraid. Over to the...
Hey, we're 6 for 6 there. How about that? Oh, none of us have got one, have we? So, what did you say he was?
He said he was what did you say? He was a dead cricketer?
I said dead cricketer.
Dead cricketer. Do you want? Is he a weirdo or is he a live cricketer?
I've had 3 weirdos in a row.
Yeah, well, you see,
so I'm going to go. He's a live cricketer.
Yeah, absolutely right. He is a live cricketer. And now for some extra points, what is his current age? Lance Hamilton.
I think he's recently retired.
Do you think recently?
42.
No, I'm afraid no extra points for you. He's actually 49. Tell us everything there is to know about Lance Hamilton, the alive cricketer.
Well, there's just so much. I don't think I can tell you everything. I'll give you a few highlights there. He's from Papakura in Auckland. He's a left-arm fast-medium opening bowler for Central Districts. Let me see. He has only played 2 ODIs for New Zealand. Took 1 wicket, so he has an international average of 143, which is not exactly particularly special.
I don't think he was played enough, to be honest. I think
he did, however, play against Australia in a tour game, I think, for Central Districts in 2005, and has rather lived in the shadow of fellow left-arm bowlers like Jeff Allott, Shane O'Connor, and the very excellent James Franklin.
Right, yes, of course, indeed, James Franklin, who's just left Durham, has he not? Or was that a while back now?
It's that bowler when India came to England who did that whole series where he didn't get a wicket until the last Test match.
Prakab Singh or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, he was a right arm bowler. He wasn't left armer.
He had an average of over 200 at one.
Yeah, but he was a brilliant trier, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a marvellous trier.
Are you fishing for bonus points there?
Yeah, no, not at all. If you won, because that was quite good. So, halfway through the tournament, the Bear has 5 points, -1 for misbehaviour. Sue has 4. Messi Jez has 2 points, -1 for a terribly bad joke. So the Bear is leading by 5 points to 1.
No, that's horrible.
Now we go over to our social justice warrior, Chris Woke. Hi, Chris.
All right there, me ducks. Chris Woke here, opening up the bowling and shutting down the bigots. The Men's T20 International Cricket World Cup 2022, brought to you by the International Cricket Council, TM, is busting, isn't it? The massive sixes, the highly skilled bowling, the dropped catches. Isn't it wonderful to see world-class performers demonstrating their fallibility? The never less than hilarious fancy dress, the expert television commentators there to remind everyone that what they're watching is the most exciting thing ever. All played out in front of vast empty swathes of concrete that make my forced inclusion groups feel most welcome and unintimidated. However, I'm struck by the chasm in class between the more established teams and their emerging counterparts. It's spitting in the face of justice that these underprivileged sides are supposed to compete with countries that enjoy such historical and financial advantages. Sporting imperialism it is. Well, this cannot be allowed to stand. Not on Woke's watch. I have therefore developed a proposed differently abled system to address the inherent inequities in international cricket. It's an index that takes account of ancestral, religious, social and environmental factors. ARSE is an incredibly sophisticated and revolutionary tool. It will level the playing field of our beloved game. Which is why I was a tad bit vexed when I discovered the ICC have been working on a system of their own. Cheeky gets. Why would they not consult me on this matter? They know I'm the Prince of Parity, the Earl of Equality, the Jedi of Justice. God, Allah, Vishnu knows I've written and told them enough times. Apparently, the method that's coincidentally been formulated by the so-called governing body of the game is based on economic, linguistic, bursarial and ontological metrics. Amateurs! Their elbow is quite clearly a pale imitation of my arse. I immediately rang my ICC handler, Tilly Letsia, to complain. Come on, Chris, she said. Stop being a drama queen. I'm definitely picking her up on that sexist nonsense at a later date. We'll simply use a hybrid of the two indices, she said. A hybrid? What a bugger's muddle that would be. How can Tilly expect us to combine two such radically different methodologies? She clearly doesn't know her left from right. Does elbow allow for the Celtic shoulder chip variation that makes Ireland versus England a special case? Does it, balls? But such nuances are factored into my arse. Of course they are. In fact, I've run the whole tournament through my virtual arse, and I'm here to tell you the final will be between Afghanistan and the Netherlands. Now, if that doesn't get gluteae maximi on cushioned banquettes, I don't know what will. I've written an ultimatum to the ICC overlords, overladies and over-gentlefolk, demanding that my arse be revealed to the cricketing public. Furthermore, it must be the sole differently abled system applied to international cricket. Of course, the index can also be applied to the domestic game. Indeed, Derbyshire have expressed a particular interest. Some things are worth fighting for, people, and I know I can count on your continued support. Remember, when it comes to international cricket, if it ain't woke, don't six-hit. Until next woke, ta-ra me ducks. By the way, when I mentioned a bugger's muddle, other forms of sexual congress are available.
Welcome back. Hope you all digested the wonderful and forward-thinking views of Chris Woke. And remember, he'll be with us every week that Who's That Weirdo is on. So back to the quiz, where the Bear leads by 5 points to 1. And we have 6 more names in which Messi Jez has the opportunity to get some pride back for Australia. The first name after the break, Bear, for you is Karen Billamoria, India.
She's live cricketer.
Wrong! Yeah. Couldn't be more wrong. And I'll tell you why in a minute, because it's going to go over to Messi Jez.
Couldn't be more wrong, you say. Is that a hint?
I shouldn't. No, it wasn't a hint. Not really.
Yeah,
no.
you'll give it hints away. Who's that weirdo?
Yes, it's a who's that weird. Couldn't be more wrong. Yes, I'm going to take a point away from myself for that. I did really rather give that away. And should we go for whether they're?
Do I get to choose how old?
Yes, how old
she is or was? I'm going for 42.
Absolutely nowhere near. No extra points for you, I'm afraid. They are 60. They're alive. They are a weirdo. And in what way are they a weirdo? Do tell us.
Well, I can tell you, yes, if the bear just has a look at that bottle he is consuming,
Cobra,
he is consuming it courtesy of Karen Billamoria, who was the British-based Indian businessman who founded Cobra.
I knew I'd heard it. I thought it was a fucking woman, didn't I? I knew I'd heard the name. That's why I knew I'd heard the name.
Along with his friend Arjun Reddy, he founded Cobra Beer in a flat in Fulham. And the idea for the beer came up while he was a student at Cambridge, when he regularly ate meals in Indian restaurants, and he thought regular lager is just too gassy and bloating, and he wanted to come up with something that went better with the Indian food that he enjoyed. So Cobra Beer was formed. His dad was called Faridun Noshir Bilimora. He was popularly known as General Billy and had a long and distinguished career in the Indian Army.
There you go. Fascinating stuff.
Well, that is interesting.
That is interesting, isn't it? I think so. I think
I've seen him on the telly. That's why.
I think he was on the other night, actually.
Wasn't he? He used to do business programs on the BBC probably about 7 or 8 years ago. I'm sure it was kind of
something of an entrepreneur. But like most people, I've always thought Cobra Beer had to be genuinely Indian, but it's not. It's actually British.
I knew the story when you said that. I knew the story. Yeah.
Well, then hopefully, on that basis, he'll stop sponsoring this particular quizcast.
Well, that'd be good.
That would be particularly good, wouldn't it? Because we're all sitting here drinking large bottles.
How are you enjoying our Cobra Beer?
It's
absolutely beautiful.
Brilliant. A bit of a with it. It would be even better.
If you're listening.
Right, moving on to Messi Jazz.
Look, just before you go on, Hender, seeing as we're looking for any sponsorship opportunities we can get, I'm drinking a bottle of Wild Yak, which is Pacific Ale, 100% malt, a crisp and tropical beast, and it is delicious. So if the makers of Pacific Yak would like to sponsor us, we'd be very welcoming.
Beer companies are always welcome.
Yak, don't talk back.
And I thought you were going to say it was Wild Yak Piss, but there you go. It's not. It's Wild Yak Lager. Anyway, moving on to the next name on our list in Who's That Weirdo? Part 1. John Cordner, Australia. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or Who's That Weirdo?
John Cordner. That's... There's this little tweak at the back of my brain somewhere, and it may be something to do with the question. John Cordner. I suspect he's a dead cricketer.
You're absolutely right. No. Messages.
Hey, finally somebody got one.
You go flying past the bear by smashing his age out of the park when he died in 2016.
I reckon he was 82.
Oh, unlucky. I'm afraid you don't get any extra run. Brilliant piece of fielding there in the just behind square leg by Moeen Ali, and I'm afraid you fail. He was 87. But what can you tell us about the dead cricketer John Cordner, Tony?
Well, he had a fairly short career. He played for both Victoria and Warwickshire in 1951 and 52. He was a left-arm fast medium bowler. He also played Aussie rules football for Melbourne. And he played against India when he was in the UK, where he was studying nuclear science.
Wow.
He did, and he played football. Fucking hell.
No, well, he played Aussie rules football. He didn't play proper.
That's footy, isn't it?
He played that sort of weird game where they, I think, run with the ball, kick it over the post, and also try and chuck it in the net as well, don't they? I'm never sure about Aussie.
And where unfeasible.
The game where things happen rather than you sort of sit around and end up 0-0. Yeah, that game.
All right. Can't simmer down. You've had too much Wild Yak. Right, back to the bear. Now this is an interesting one. Chandrasekhar Gadkari, India.
Now there have been some Chandrasekhars who played cricket. Does that name really rings a bell?
Withered arm, you're thinking?
You're thinking of
something like that.
What's a Chandrasekhar?
Yeah, there's lots of Chandrasekhar. Well, it's probably quite a common name in India, isn't it? There's a lot of them. And the question is, did he play cricket? And I'm going to go, who's that weirdo?
No, you're wrong. I'm afraid you're wrong. It goes over to Messi Jazz. Chandrasekhar Gadkari. He's not a weirdo. He's a cricketer. You know that, but is he dead or is he alive?
I think he's still alive himself.
No, he's not. He's dead. You miss out on your...
How dare he die?
How dare he die? He died age 69 in 1998, and Tony has more details about it.
He did indeed. He was from Pune, He was an attacking right-handed batsman and a brilliant fielder. His appearances in the Indian team were rather limited, though, due to his duties as an army officer. He toured West Indies in 1953 and Pakistan in 1955 and met with some success, but not a lot. In the 4th Test at Georgetown, he was going in at number 9, hit a defiant 50 not out, and that pushed India past a horrible situation. They were 64 for 5, and they got to a total of 262. He did, however, also bag a pair in the next test. Played 6 tests in all.
Did he? He was a bowler, wasn't he? What was his bowling stats?
Why are you asking me this question?
Because if we're going to do cricketers, we should have their fucking stats. That's all I'm saying, man.
Well, I did tell you he was a bowler. You're absolutely right, but I don't have his stats in front of me. What I did tell you is he didn't really take many wickets. And he didn't really play very much. He just played 6 tests.
6 tests? That's not bad.
He has a test average.
He's a test player. Yeah, that's weird. It's not necessarily the most important thing about him, what his stats are.
But I'm just saying, if we have a cricketer, it'd be nice to know their stats.
He's so difficult to deal with, isn't he, the bear?
What was his surname?
Gadkari. Gadkari. Are you looking him up?
Gadkari.
I am.
Are you going to give us this stats on the back?
I can tell you, he scored 129 runs in Test matches at an average of 21.5, and he bowled 102 balls for no wickets.
Oh dear!
I don't know what it cost, but
he doesn't really have any stats at all, does he? He doesn't have an average if he didn't take any wickets.
No.
It's hardly worth knowing about his stats, really. 6 tests, no wickets, and he was supposed to be a bowler.
Did it tell you how many runs he went for?
No.
No, not on Wikipedia.
I can get him.
He was an attacking batsman, medium-pace bowler, and a great fielder.
You can look it up later. We're doing the programme at the moment.
Okay.
Let's just finish with the programme.
Same time.
I'm not the question master, but I do hope you're taking points off for belligerent.
He's a treacherous bastard.
Media.
I'm thinking about whether we'll have him in future editions, because he's such a I
haven't forgiven him for bloody Sunday leaving me there, dialing desperately for help.
What, instead of taking his hands off the wheel and sorting out problems with the technology? Okay, moving on, Bear. Don't look under Cricket Archive. Stop looking in Cricket Archive. This is not the question. This is for who are we on to now? This is for you, Messi.
Right.
Joe Harawira, New Zealand. Dead cricketer, live cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
Harawira.
That's
interesting. I was thinking it might be Zimbabwean. Harawira.
Harawira.
Sounds like, Joe Harawira. It's a good name. I like it.
It's really good.
I think that because I like it, he therefore should be a cricketer, and I think probably did.
No, he's not a cricketer. He's a weirdo.
I'm supposed to get the chance of doing that. I was going to say he was a weirdo anyway, because I reckon that name is indigenous, and therefore he probably played rugby, or he did something else anyway.
No, he didn't play rugby, but Tony will tell you what he did do.
Do you want to guess his age?
I get to guess his age because I don't know, because he was a weirdo. He did. Otherwise, he's dead. In which case, I'm going to go when he died. 58.
Well, I can tell you, he lived to the age of 70. He was when he died in 2017. He was a all-round good guy. Actually, he was a Maori environmentalist, and he was known as a Maori kaumatua, which means an elder. Environmental campaigner, prominent for raising issues of dioxin poisoning around Wakatani in the Eastern Bay of Plenty, which is where he's from. He's also a musician and a storyteller. Would tell many stories to bring to life some of those issues, telling and performing Maori stories in Reo Pakea and Reo Maori.
I think the bear may have some dioxin poisoning, but we'll move on from that anyway. Back to the bear, the final 2 with the scores reading.
What's up?
5-4 to the bear. 5-4 to the bear.
It's tight.
It's very tight indeed.
Is the quizmaster open to bribes?
Possibly. We'll have to see what those bribes involve, but absolutely. There's my email, and I'll let you know. Okay.
Well, here we are, back at Trent Bridge. England still with their backs to the wall. They have at least taken a wicket. We were sitting in the green room, Grubby and I think, going, when on earth does Bashir get a bowl? And as soon as he does, he takes a wicket. But there we go. At lunchtime, 180 for 4, a lead of 264. And to discuss that with me are two august, knowledgeable men. One, Al Hodge, the Wizard of the Wirral, and in Melbourne, in front of his eternal bookcase, Ian Forth. There it is. There it is. And about
the Wizard of Oz, yes.
The Wizard of Oz, indeed, indeed. Who, of course, was rather a disappointing figure when the curtain was revealed what he was really like, of course. Not that I'm suggesting that would be the case with you.
No, please, I couldn't see where that was going.
Right, we've got two slips, a leg slip. There's a backward point, cover mid-wicket, mid-off, mid-on. Archer is in to the new batsman, Blundell, because Ravindra went just on the cusp of lunchtime, who defends, and there is no run. So they did finish. Did he come? He must have faced a couple of balls before lunch. Did he come in and face a couple of balls, Blundell?
He did.
Yeah.
Yes, I thought he did because I could see he's faced 3.
Forthy, which one of those books do you lift in order to expose the poles that go down to the back cave?
In order to
expose the poles that you would slide down in order to go to the back cave?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I can tell you.
Defended into the onside, no run. We're going to wait for the answer to that question now. Here comes the answer.
There's a massive wine cellar.
How Music Worked by David Byrne, that's the one.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, wow.
I did actually get married in a room that had a bookcase that did open to provide a secret corridor. If I'd known what I know now, I would have used it. But there we go.
Wow. Wow.
Is it your only marriage?
It was my only marriage. Yes, my only marriage.
My wife, in order to keep me on my toes, refers to me in polite company as her current husband.
That's nicely dabbed. I think you can say he was nicely in control of that, was Blundell. He steered it down to third man. It's being chased very gamely. As Bashir did the tidying up, it was Fisher, Matt Fisher, who is on, who did the chasing. I suppose that's all he's got to do this test, so he might as well do some running about. But, chaps, if it was Fisher who was chasing... No, it's Harry Brook. It's Harry Brook. He looked completely different. Why does he look different?
Because he looks a little bit like Fisher.
He does look a lot like Fisher, but he's grown his hair out. I did have very short hair for a while, hasn't he? And now grown it back out again. I think that.
I thought you might have been confused because he was smiling.
Well, it could have been that. 183 for 4. Tell you who's been smiling a lot is the man facing now, Daryl Mitchell. And I will tell you something moderately interesting after this ball. Or actually, I'm going to ask a question. That one's turned nicely into the onside. Pass square. They should have taken a single. Did they choose to?
Yeah,
they did. Score moves on to 184 for 4. So how many times in a 3-test series has a player, and I don't know the answer, I know the fact is true that I'm about to give you, but I don't know the answer. I know it's not your specialist subject, Al, so you can relax. I'm not asking you particularly.
Okay.
How many times in a 3-test series has a player scored a century in every single test of that 3-test series, averaged over 100, 107 in the case of Daryl Mitchell, who it is, and lost every test of the series? Because that's what happened to him in 2022. He's got a test in a ton in every game, and they lost all 3. And he averaged over 100. That's left alone outside of off stump. Archer has his hands on his haunches. It wasn't far off. Well, precisely, I was about to say it was in the book of good leaves and bad leaves. That was a very good leave, if you believe that simplification of the rule. If it hits, it's a bad leave. If it misses, it's a good leave. That was very close to being a bad one. In fact, the closer it is to being a bad leave, the better leave it is. Isn't that one of life's conundrums?
Paradoxes.
Paradoxes, indeed.
There's an entire course in philosophy that's based on that, I'm sure.
I'm sure there must be. Right, 2 slips in place for the new batsman. There should be, really. England should be attacking the new man. That's a decent ball on off stump. About 3/4 of the way up, maybe halfway up, defended in front of it by Blundell. It's the end of Archer's over. 2 for 27 for him, 184 for 4. The lead, 268. And which one of you gentlemen is in the socialising chair? It's
C'est moi.
The man of letters.
There's quite a lot of chat, which I won't have time to go into. My apologies. I'm going to start with Messi Jez a couple of minutes ago. There's some husbands to whom the term "my current husband" might provide a glimmer of hope. They may soon be free. And Messi, he was regaling us with the stories of his many marriages when we last saw him in Melbourne. It's Jay Grover. Fourthly, scarily, I'm sitting in front of American Utopia by David Byrne and Maria Kalman. Alas, no back cave. If I removed it, I'd just get brained by a biblio-cavalcade.
I like a biblio-cavalcade.
Tim Wilton Davis says, paradox, isn't that what you put in a bath?
Right, Ben Stokes. He's got he's got 2 slips, a first slip and a 4th slip, really, and the 4th slip is very short. That was just defended into the offside by the stubborn barnacle that is Daryl Mitchell. What do you make of those that slip positioning, Al?
It's all quite close to the bat, which would give the indication that there's a half a yard of pace that's been taken off. Tony, though, I have thought about this. The principle of the closer to something that is bad for you, the better it gets. Tony, you have described cake.
Oh, that's an interesting analogy. If only Hendo were here, his ears would have pricked up at the word cake. That one's whistled away round the corner, down to backward square. They should take a single. They do. Stokes looks affronted that anyone dare take a single off him, but they have. It's 185-4. How so, Al? How does the cake analogy work?
Just the idea that the potential more damage to you that it can do, the better that it will taste.
Ooh, you could say that for any food that's bad for you in a way. Cake's not a bad one.
Cake was the first thing that came to mind.
No,
are you describing exposure therapy?
It just gives me more of my point, really. The more exposed we are to cake, the better we feel.
Stokes in. Kept ridiculously low, but Smith standing up. He couldn't have got anywhere near that. It fooled everybody. It was an absolute grubber. I mean, it just missed off stump. It went under the bat of Blundell, who probably would have had to dig a little trench to have a chance of actually getting a bat on it.
It might have gone under off stump, to be honest.
Let's have a look. How did that miss?
Somewhere between ankle and halfway up the shin.
If that. The ball that who was it who got the absolute grubber and was really unlucky? Was it at Lord's? Bethel, wasn't it? It was
Bethel.
Jacob Bethel.
Yeah.
Well, I think that was even lower than the one that got Bethel, except that one didn't hit the stumps, but so nearly could have done. Very full from Stokes. Bit of an edge. Drop short of gully. Emilio Gay is the man stationed there. And it's a dot ball. So that went for 4 byes. On that occasion, you'd be a very harsh judge at all, Al, to assign any blame to Smith for those byes.
Which is why we should always judge by what we see and not just the
stats.
Stat.
Well, they don't draw pictures in the scorebook. That one's defended into the offside. No run. The Duckster, I think, is the man who comes scurrying in.
Does make me wonder, though, that maybe the wider of those 2 catching fielders behind square, that sort of 3rd, 4th slip, should be brought in front of square, be more active.
Is it almost a short gully? I don't think he's quite far enough round to be a gully, is he?
Doesn't it feel, though, that the ball won't carry?
Well, that's what it suggests, and the fact that ball didn't get up at all might well prove that point. Again, that keeps pretty low.
But look
Blundell jabs it away.
It's like second slip and gully, like you said. It just feels that it bring gully in front. Might bring the fielder more into play.
Well, the end of the over, 189 for 4, and I'll tell you what, chaps, 273, which is what the lead is starting to look awfully big if that's what the ball's doing. Fourthie.
Jay Grover wants to play the book game. I'm very happy to whenever you want to, Jay. Tim Wilton Davis says, what gets wetter the more it dries? I know the answer to this from my childhood. Jay Grover does too. It's a towel, of course. It's the difference between a transitive and an intransitive verb. That's the source of the humour. Leah says, no, Paradox are the guys that make the video games that have a disturbingly big nutsy fan base. Don't know what that means, but well done, Leah.
Joffrey Archer catches the top of the leg stump thigh of Mitchell, but too high and missing by a mile. And I think hit outside the line. So not a lot going for it, although there was a glimmer of potential interest and nothing more. Mitchell, of course, on 49.
Given the state of the pitch, Mitchell's 49 looks better and better.
Well, it's been stubborn, isn't it? 49 off 153. It's very, very slow progress this morning. They started on 120 for 3. They went to lunch at 264. So 44 runs was all that was scored in the morning session. It was kind of an interesting passage of play in a way. England, we felt probably quite happy if they want to stay there and not score runs. There will become a point in the day where we're going to have to bat, at some point today we will have to bat. If they're busily not scoring any runs, that might just delay that, and that might work in our favour. That one's a little bit floaty from Archer, 82 miles an hour. I mean, these things are relative, but wide of off stump and steered into the offside. No run by Mitchell. He potters down to do a bit of gardening, a little prodding and pushing, and generally with his bat.
In the balance of probability, a score of 350.
Yeah, I'd say that would be fine. That's well defended off the front foot. Archer happy to let the ball go underneath him because he knows Josh Tongue is waiting to back up.
Yeah. There was a time when England prided himself, the bigger the chase, the better. Something to do with the paradoxes we were talking about in the early days of Bazball. Yeah. Bring it on, 400, 450, but not on this pitch.
Yeah.
No, well, that's the big difference. I mean, a lot of people will be drawing comparisons. Remember, New Zealand piled on 440 odd, 430 something in that 2022 test. That one again keeps very, very low outside of off stump. Mitchell happy to leave. There's a word or two from Archer. That's an odd ball, really, to follow up with a bit of verbals, don't you think? Because it wasn't a ball that ever looked like it was going to do anything.
Probably just the idea of why don't you play a shot?
Well, because I didn't need to, Joffrey.
Well,
that would be my answer, were I ever to be in that position.
Exactly. But
we'll declare when we're ready. We possibly think we've already got enough. We're not actually in a hurry, and they don't need to be. Right, Archer turns. There's still that. He's equally got those two. So that got a lot more lift. And there, I suppose, is in the conundrum of the variable bounce, because that did probably, bounces quite high. Mitchell involuntarily flinches at it with his bat. One of those little flicks that you can't stop yourself doing, even though you know you shouldn't. And it goes through to Jamie Smith.
I would get Bashir back on pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, if you pick a spinner, 4. Well, they side have pace at one end and spin at the other. I think I'm right there. Mitchell just pulls his bat inside of that. Archer seems to have found a length which is giving him just a little bit of lift and life outside of that off stump. But it's another dot ball, and I didn't think we'd reach the end of this over, but we're being fed an ad.
Yep.
Oh, here's something to look forward to, folks. I know if Jay Grover's listening, a few others. After this, I mean, this is in itself a magnificent session with, media stars like Owl joining us, but it's going to be the Ad Man 3 that well-known folk group that it's going to be on next. So if you want to know anything about the hedonistic days of 80s advertising, then bring in those questions. That's a terrific ball, just nips back in, and Smith, who's standing up, hasn't taken that many cleanly out, to be honest, has he?
Well,
is there an edge?
No, I don't think so. We'll have a look. Ooh, I still don't think so. How close to the top of off was that, though? Nearly. That was where all the excitement was. But Smith probably has gathered 1 in 3 successfully of those when the ball has beaten the bat. I'd like to see what the Blundell comparison figures would be. Stokes in, steered to leg by Blundell, pretty square. They take a single. He might be quite glad to be out the firing line for a bit, and it will bring the man on 49 onto the strike.
We've just spent a few moments talking about the difficult nature of the pitch. You are standing up to someone who is genuinely medium fast.
And in the case of
let's
Archer,
let's not turn around and make out that this is a easy thing that he is doing badly. It's a very difficult thing that he's trying to do.
No, I just think the comparison is with Blundell. We were talking earlier, and I'll just hold that thought. That's well defended by Darryl Mitchell.
You would need Blundell to keep to Stokes and not to the New Zealand bowlers.
Yeah, well, that said, one of the interesting things about yesterday was the loss of Tickner, and you're really going to your very final port of call in terms of seam bowlers you can call on, who mysteriously takes 3 wickets, 2 of whom were Stokes and Harry Brook, and bowled quite beautifully. Whereas Tickner clearly wasn't bowling very well, and that was defended into the offside. Stokes feels off his own bowling. Did you catch much of that, Forthy, from yesterday?
What, the test match? Yes, I did catch quite a lot of it, yes.
You were on, weren't you? Yes.
Yes, I was, yes.
I think the thing was you were on after I'd departed for the day. That was what...
I think we did a bit of a baton handover. We did indeed.
Yeah, that must have been what it was.
Ovet to Cram or something.
Because
which one of you was which?
Stokes in, defended again. Jamie Smith does field that because it could easily have just dribbled to the second of those, the wider of those 2 interestingly placed slips, and he decided to give his legs a bit of a stretch and go and get it himself. And it's 194-4.
Why do I feel like Peter Elliott in this equation?
You might have to explain that. I don't know.
He was a world-class British athlete.
Stokes in. Forward comes Mitchell, who seems to be in they shall not pass mode. It's the end of that Stokes over. It's just the single from it. The lead 274, 190 for 4 New Zealand. Mitchell still on 49, 40.
Well, Leah says, I'm German. We consider human to be a birth defect, and we can get put down if any is detected in early childhood. A little harsh, but I actually met some funny Germans along the way. Mike Black has got some trenchant opinions. First of all, he says aversion therapy, not exposure therapy. Well, you're wrong, Mike. There is such a thing as exposure therapy, and it is exactly what I was thinking of. But he then goes on to say this is rapidly becoming like an afternoon at Leafy Acres nursing home in Suffolk. Get some young blood in for the rest of the day.
Oh, that's harsh. Right, this one's nicely steered. Backward a point. Chasing after it. 2. Bethel and Bashir. Both chase after it. Both with no chance of stopping it. And it's 4 runs. Oh, that's me in it. Here we go.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
That was like a wicked shot, wasn't it?
That was a lovely shot.
It was wicked.
It was wicked. Oh, you're all right. You want to...
if he wants youth.
That's defended into the onside. But they're going to take a single just backward a square. Armstrong and Miller. I'm thinking of the 2 airmen in Armstrong and Miller.
Oh, yes.
isn't it though?
Paul O'Neill's got a point that I'll bring to your attention. In capitals, he says, you guys need to read the comments. Well, there's one guaranteed way of getting your comment read out.
Oh, there is. Super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat.
You can't guarantee to read all your comments. That's not what we're here for.
Although rather cleverly, he has got you to read that one.
No, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's a paradox. That's the paradox we were talking about earlier.
195 for 4. And we do try to read them all, actually.
Well, we try to, but, there's some given...
Wide of off stump again. Sorry, Forthy. Again, it's taken very low indeed. You can carry on with that thought.
I didn't really have much of a thought. Over to Al. I'm sure he's got better ones.
Well, it was slightly shorter, and Mitchell looked 3/4 of the way into the pull shot, and then changed his mind at the last moment.
Well, he did the right thing because it was once again very low from Archer this time. He's bowling quite a curious mix, really, of every so often there's a real snorter, like that one, which was very good indeed, but well left by Mitchell. And then every so often, a grubber. A snorter and a grubber.
This is excellent news. Paul O'Neill says, wow, obviously not a cricket site. I'm off to get some sensible replies. Well, it's don't slam the door on the way out, Paul.
Happy bye.
That's bizarre. I thought we'd been doing nothing but talking about the cricket. Oh well. Can't play hello. Oh. Ask and thou shalt receive, Forthy. 195 for 4. Jofra Archer over the wicket, full and straight and defended in the classical manner by Mitchell. No run.
Yeah, we've got a super chat.
We do. I shall.
Jay Grover, basically of this parish, £2. Some other super chat. I bore me sen. Oh, well, you never bore us, Jay, and thank you so much for your super chat.
Someone was timed out. I can see that. Was that our friend Paul? Timed out doesn't mean he left.
As Colin struck.
Oh, that's full, very full, and half defended by Mitchell. Had to jab down on it. It's the end of the over. It's 195 for 4. 65 overs complete. The lead, a fairly imposing 279. Mitchell still waiting to get to his 50. 40.
Messi says, are you trying to plead ignorance of the hedonistic days of advertising, Tony? Surely not. Yankee, we don't know. We do know tomorrow's lottery numbers. Want them? Yes, please, Yankee. John O'Gorman, listening to you while watching Ireland versus India. The little boy in me niggering like a good un at harsh shit and harsh deep. And Yankee adds, there's a Norwegian footballer, Arsgaard, played well against this. Never mind. So not just
Stokes is in. Tom Blundell defends into the offside. No. There's no run.
Big day in the women's World Cup as well.
Who's playing today? I know England have.
South Africa have just beaten Bangladesh, I believe, in the early game, which I think for India's sake means that the game against Australia is must win.
Oh wow, that's going to be interesting. I mean, England didn't just. They dispatched New Zealand. And New Zealand got a halfway decent score, and I think England got there for just 1 wicket down, didn't they? They absolutely murdered them. Defended into the offside. No run by Blundell. So it's looking increasingly likely that we will, I mean, it's not conditional upon England being there, but that we will do the women's final next Sunday. My condition for doing it was I didn't want to be the only person in the studio, but Lord Grubby has kindly put himself forward. So we have a willing crew elsewhere ready to do it. One of which is you. Well, that's nicely worked backward of square, fielded by Jofra Archer. 1 more to the score, and Daryl Mitchell will have another 3 balls if he wants them. Well, only two scenarios can mean he won't get to his. He'll either make his 50 or he won't, and he won't need 3 balls. Or he might do.
That's not even a
single. Anyway, Ben Stokes is going to do his damnedest to stop him. The 2 slips and the leg slip stand ready, and it's just pushed to mid-on, where it's fielded by Is that Josh Tongue? I think it was. And it's another dot ball. So he's certainly keeping us, or himself, on a knife edge and proving that he's not unhurried, which has been, I think, very much the New Zealand modus operandi for the day, really. We've got the lead, we're not in a hurry. Why rush? That was shout from Stokes. I thought that was too high and going down leg. Nitin Menon just rather dismissively raises one hand, but only to click on his clicker. And no reviews or requests for reviews have ensued, because I don't think there was anything to review. We'll have another look for you. Pitches, I think, outside off, tails back in.
Very high. Top of the pad.
It's Mitchell above the top of the pad, So too high.
Too far down leg.
And I think going down leg. Ben Stokes is just shaking his head as if he absolutely knew that was the case. In he comes again. That's a better ball, and well taken by Smith this time. Daryl Mitchell just does a little nod of appreciation back to Ben Stokes. Just one off that over again. The run's not flowing. 196 for 4. Mitchell still on 49, Forthy.
Yes, there's a bit of to and fro about German humour and getting rid of people and so on. Farong says Australia now knows how much to lose by to all T progress to the semis, hence T playing the final group game again. Not sure what T refers to.
So just to be clear, do the Australia versus India game, is that a do or die game? Somebody goes through and somebody doesn't.
So it's not quite do or die. It would depend on manner of victory.
Archer in. Steered a bit uppishly, and there was a diving slip. Threw out a hand. It was Bethel. It's gone for 4 though. But not without some risk, as the prone Bethel is clearly considering. But nonetheless, one of these.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Don't think that's the first time we've heard that today. It may be though. First time I've played it. Keep an eye on Super Chats.
One of those interesting dives where Bethel looks like he's going to his right, but actually doesn't actually move to his right.
Yeah, could be. Short. Blundell has a swing and a miss, and through it goes. The 200 was up, of course, for New Zealand with that boundary. So Blundell's, he's moved comparatively motoring. 3/4 of a runner ball, 14 off his 20. Could easily have got a top edge there, though, Al, couldn't he?
It did get big on him very quickly.
It did. It sort of
would have been
tennis
what
they call tennis ball-y bounce there.
Yeah, it would have been a one day wide, wouldn't it? Went straight over the top of the hen.
Would indeed. It would indeed. So 200 for 4, 284 the lead. Mitchell still on 49. Maybe he is thinking, I don't mind not scoring 100 if we end up winning a series. First 3-match series that England would have lost since 2012. They've lost a couple of 2-game series. One against Sri Lanka.
They've lost plenty of 5-game series.
Lost a 5
No. I mean at home. So they haven't lost a series of 3 or more tests at home since 2012.
I haven't lost a 5 series at home since 2001, I think.
Well, there you go. So it'd be some performance by New Zealand. There'll always be that curious asterisk around the oval test, of course. But you can't rewrite history. You play what's in front of you. It would be New Zealand's argument. That's wide and not massively wide. It's well judged and well left by Blundell, proudly wearing that 66 on his back. 200 for 4. Grubby has eased himself into the chair next to me, trying to recollect all of the advertising anecdotes that he possibly can.
Well, a point of order there. You said about advertising in the 80s. I know I'm old. I'm not that old. Mid-90s for me.
Oh, well, there we go. I was 10 years ahead of you then.
So in the States,
Archer
they
in.
had Mad Men.
Pulled away. And pulled fine. And it's going to beat Gus Atkinson, who's down there at fine leg. And it's going to be 4 runs.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Archer perhaps tiring a little bit, looking for other ways to try and make breakthroughs here for England. He's gone for 8, which is considerably more than any other overs he's bowled this morning.
So, which one of you three is the Guerrilla Cricket equivalent of Don Draper then?
Oh, that's a good question. That was wide and left alone. Through it goes to Jamie Smith. I don't know who would take. Not Forthy really, because Forthy was a planner, wasn't he? Forthy's the brain. Would be the brains that made the Don Draper rich.
I would say, Al, that I've only ever watched one episode of Mad Men, the first ever episode, and then didn't go through with it.
I'm kind of in the same boat.
So am I, yes. It felt like it was for interior design people more than anything else.
Oh, okay. 204 for 4. Set in Madison. That said, I'm probably the same as you chaps. That's up in the air by Blundell. He's launched it. He should be caught. He is taken by Emilio Gay at deep backward square. Oof. And he turns and he double fist pumps the crowd there. That was some catch. Well judged. Archer has the breakthrough. It was a leg trap that trapped Blundell, and I suspect, Al, that was a plan, because you get that excited when it works, don't you?
Certainly, it's not how you celebrate a wicket. Celebrated like he was a footballer. This is nonsense.
Gave it the absolute big one, didn't he?
Well, that's because I think they had just pushed Emilio back to that position.
It's actually a really good catch.
It's a great catch.
And he's backpedaling, Aussie fingers up.
Yeah.
And takes it magnificently. It was. I mean, that.
And then he went back for another one, didn't he?
Apart from taking his shirt off, that's about as footbally as you could get. That celebration. Well done him.
Fair play.
Wicket for England. But also an indication that New Zealand are now thinking probably is time to get a bustle on.
As I wasn't involved in advertising, I feel superfluous to requirements, and therefore would bid you good day for half an hour.
Well, beautiful. Thank you, Al. Shall we swap now? Was that the end of the over? We could swap now.
I think that's it. Yeah.
All right.
Over
well, I think I'm staying where I am.
Yeah, I'm just here.
I can't remember who's doing what.
I'm doing the ball
you're
by
doing
ball.
socials, Tony, and if you roughly go from, I don't know, Messi Jez talking about India losing to Australia, maybe slightly before that. No, there's a bit before that.
That's all
something
very
to do with
imprecise,
Asgard,
Forthy, if I may say so.
Suitor who, more importantly, Asgard. Take it from there.
Suitor who says, more importantly, Asgard plays in Scotland when he feels like turning up, the lazy bastard. Perhaps I should have done that. He feels like turning up, the lazy wee bastard.
A wee gadget.
Like the cheats that they are.
John O'Gorman says Asgard was the name of the yacht Irish revolutionaries used to smuggle arms ashore in the 1916 Rising.
Right, new over about to start. It's England skipper Ben Stokes, who so far wicketless in this innings, 0 for 36 so far. He's bowling to Daryl Mitchell, who's been on 49 for ages, but now eventually gets his 50th run. Very well made, and as someone said off air, Tavare-esque, but he's reached his 50.
Well, it is Tavare-esque, isn't it? Millstones is the one I can never find. Here it is.
Milestones, you want to look for?
Yeah, I got it, yes.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
Continues to be a thorn in England's side. We were watching at the break some of his endeavours from the 2022 series, when, as you mentioned before, Tony, he got 3 consecutive tons in consecutive test matches and still ended up on the wrong end of a 3-0
Well, we were asking.
scoreline.
No one's answered that question yet, so far as I know, although I'll catch up and see.
And there you go. Just to prove a point, his test average against England is 54 and a bit, and his test average overall is 42 and a bit. Very good average overall, particularly because he used to bowl earlier in his career. I don't know how much he bowls these days. Back in his crease goes the new batsman, as yet unjingled, I believe, but it's the tall spinner who goes by the nickname of Slunky. I noticed when I was watching on the telly yesterday. Nice Slunky, bowling slink.
It's this chap.
I bet your whole out. You better not drive. You better not sweep. I'm telling you why. Santa's balls are drifting around.
See, I thought that jingle was Santa Baby before.
It was.
Defended by the aforementioned, back to the bowler, no run. High elbow, well done. He's just faced the 2 balls, hasn't scored yet. Mitchell, as I say, has just reached his 50 off 170 deliveries. I'd imagine one of his slower Test match 50s, but very valuable under the circumstances. As New
thought
Zealand,
maybe a popular musical combo turned up in the crowd. High elbow.
Yeah. Hey! And of course, one of my favourite tribute band names, Arse.
Who are Arse?
They're Elbows tribute band.
Oh, really?
Round the wicket comes Stokes. Is there a feather of an outside edge? Stokes doesn't think so, but he knows he's gone close. Smith was interested for a moment. He didn't hear anything, didn't Stokes, but Smith seemed keener than his bowler and captain on this occasion, so there might be a review coming from England based on Jamie Smith. They do indeed review. Santner still yet to score, and a review to negotiate if he's going to get anything against his name. But Stokes certainly is not particularly confident. I think he was very much taking a cue from Smith, who was much keener. Perhaps he heard something.
Ooh, that's interesting.
We are just having a look at the replay of this delivery. Scrambled seam. Santner just trying to defend it from the crease. Certainly very close to the edge of the bat. We'll obviously need to see Snicko to get confirmation or otherwise. What are we thinking, chaps? What you seeing?
Couldn't get much closer, but I don't see a deviation.
Oh, he definitely has feathered it. He definitely has feathered it. Well done, Jamie Smith. Stokes would not have reviewed that, left up to his own devices, if I can quote Pet Shop Boys there. But a good one from Jamie Smith, and reverse your decision, please, Nitin.
And Robbie, you obviously know your ash from your elbow.
Well, that's the whole thing about it being, the elbow tribute band being called Arse. Makes me laugh every time I think about it. Yeah, a duckster, a tumbling duckster for Mitch Santner. He's got to go back. He's not a poor old boy. He's not played a Test match, let alone not even played a first-class game. I don't think for 11 months. And he's thrown into the cauldron of a tied Test series. He looked a bit rusty when he bowled, I thought.
Yeah, he has done, hasn't
and he's got to go for a quacker. So a couple of quick wickets for England. Once again, the pendulum swings back. It still looks like a challenging total to chase as and when England bat, but
it's given England hope.
Yeah.
And raised morale, but that on this wicket, that still looks a pretty big score.
Oh, New Zealand would certainly be favourites. Yeah. What do you think, Forthy? Where we are in the game at the minute?
Looking at the grubbers, which are beginning to emerge, I would. This is already beyond England's scope.
You would think so, and I just wonder whether. I mean, Duckett obviously on the back of a century in the last innings. We know how he plays. He doesn't really have to do anything particularly out of the ordinary for him. He just bats like he bats and can score incredibly quickly, as we've seen. Plays a lot of stuff from the crease, very little foot movement. They can all get one that's going to keep low. We've seen that a bit, but I wonder whether if Duckett gets off to a flyer, whether England hopes will soar. We shall see. That's all in the future.
We were looking at a match from 30 years. Sorry, I'll come back to that after this point.
That's all right. No, you got a bit of time, I think.
Okay. We were looking at a match from 30 years ago when England got over 300 to win in New Zealand.
Oh, yes.
And it's hard to imagine that happening now. An Athertonian knock on the last day, supplemented by a few others.
Yeah, the team of Atherton, Hussain, Thorpe, Stewart. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Sort of a team.
This is defended by the new batsman, who will receive a jingle momentarily.
Batsman quaking at the crease. They feel the moment of release. Nathan Smith has got the power. He makes the sweat drip like a shower.
Yeah, Ben Stokes definitely would not have reviewed that. The Mitchell Santner one. Very much Jamie Smith's doing that. But he gets a well-deserved first wicket. He's toiled away, as he always does, for his team, Ben Stokes, and Look, his teammates couldn't be happier. There they are, rubbing his head vigorously in congratulation.
It's like a genie will pop out if you keep rubbing hard enough.
Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. I've only just back from Turkey getting it done.
I've only just... I was going to say...
Turned into the leg side by Nathan Smith, new batter Nathan Smith, who gets off the mark with 1 to mid-wicket. So
my son once played the genie in a junior school performance of Aladdin, and people very and people will stop him in the street for a short while afterwards. But fame is a fickle mistress.
Isn't she indeed? Did he green up for the part?
He did actually. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether that was what he should have done. But the more innocent days when he was younger, perhaps.
I think the genie community will probably forgive him.
I'd say so, yes.
I remember our mutual friend Tony Harris, another advertising pal with whom I do the Twilight Turntable podcast. We went to another old construct, the Secretarial Away Day, Forthy, and Big Tone went as a genie, fully greened himself up, stripped to the waist. So much about that story is 90s, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. It probably is.
Jofra Archer starting a new over, 3 for 40 are his figures. This is just outside the off stump and rearing a bit off a length, and Smith defends it very comfortably into the offside. No run.
Well, Jay Grover says... oh, sorry, go on.
So I was going to say, do you remember Jeff Lush from our
absolutely do.
When he went to the Secretarial Away Day, everyone told him that it was dress up in the evening, and of course it wasn't. And he'd also gone as Hitler. So he was, and he was.
This is now definitely a Nabs rest home afternoon tea discussion.
Oh my goodness me! It's one thing getting someone to dress up as a chicken as a joke, but somehow coercing them into going as Hitler. 2 slips who are quite wide here, sort of a 1.5 and a 2.5. This is just defended into the onside by Smith. No run.
Well, I was going to give you a message from Jay Grover because it's highly relevant. My fragile brain, he says, cannot take 3 admen. I've never seen Mad Men. Why would I? I can get so much gobshite from the source.
There we are. Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
He's not wrong. Extra Fluffo, Emilio didn't want to be in the Archer corner. No, well, he didn't, and he did take that catch.
Oh, I see, well. Yeah, if he dropped it.
but it was definitely a plan, and it was a plan that worked.
Yeah, and a really good catch. Backpedaling. This one takes off from a length.
He's gone.
Oh, and he's got him. He's got a little shoulder of the bat on that, and that's a pretty unplayable delivery, rearing off a length. And excellent pace. This is what we want to see Archer do, and how we want to see him bowl. Taken behind by Smith, and other Smith has to go.
Well, give him this one.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
We were chatting about this on day one, Tone, weren't we? You, me and Hendo. And I just put it out there that maybe, just maybe, Jofra's not in the England first 11 if everyone's available these days.
Yeah.
And Hendo absolutely took me to task for that.
He did.
And I was saying, the thing is, I don't think he's been threatening enough for long enough periods. And he's bowled a bit round arm and looking for the swing rather than doing what you want him in the side for. But this, I have to say, this today and the spell yesterday is exactly why he is in the team. And Hendo, if you're listening, I take some of it back, but not all of it.
Yeah, well, I think that conversation was also in the context of Robinson left out, and the fact that you now had Ben Stokes back, and the fact that you wanted to play a spinner.
But this is why it's extra frustrating when you see him bowl like this. This is what you want him to do.
Indeed.
I don't want to see him coming in, taking 10 miles an hour off his pace and trying to get swing. It's not why he's there.
Messi Jazz, by the way, has informed us if India lose to Australia, they are out of the Women's World Cup. If India win, South Africa will be eliminated. So there we go. That's that. Pretty much clarified. Farong, could we have an advertiser's summary of the championship season just completed? Oh, well, shit for Watford.
Yes, we
and
could.
It's not going to get any better. Forthy probably is going to continue to be happy until he's not.
Until the season starts, probably, for us, Forthy.
I mean, I just never wanted that season to end. I wanted to win the title and then stay in the championship. I don't really want to get promoted.
Well, I think that's the summary, isn't it? Three of us here, all in the championship last season. Only one of us still is. There's everything you need to know.
It's more fun in the championship.
Yeah.
Now, we've got another new batsman for New Zealand.
Oh, now we must. Here he is.
Zach Fox, Zach Fox, Zach Fox, tells you to fuck off. Zach Fox, Zach Fox, Zach Fox, tells you to fuck off.
Nice. Come back to that in a moment. Jofra Archer with his tail up. And he does indeed bowl a short delivery. I think Fuchs saw that coming. Because I want to pronounce this Fuchs, not Folks. Because it's not spelt like Ben Folks. I would pronounce this Fuchs, but everyone seems to be calling him Folks, including TV commentators.
Yeah,
there was a massive Manchester United goalkeeper, wasn't there, about 100 years
Fatty
ago?
Fuchs.
There
Fatty
was,
Fuchs.
yeah.
Spelt a bit like that, but not with the E, potentially. Anyway,
what was Fatty's real first name? I presume he wasn't christened Fatty.
Harold? That's a guess.
Maybe it was Fatwa.
Fatwa Fuchs.
Oh, I'd like that if that's true.
Just Fatty for short.
The leg slips come in now. This is defended outside the off stump by Fuchs, as I'm going to insist on calling him. Fielded at second slip.
Yeah,
and
you may not be
run.
wrong, I'll be honest.
I thought at the start of the series, actually, because I was looking back at their previous Test series against West Indies earlier this year, and he had a pretty good series. He's only played a few Tests himself, but he did pretty well. And he's been drafted into this game. I don't want to be all conspiracy theory about this, but Blair Tickner, right, he takes a blow to the head when he's batting. Yeah, he's deemed fit to go and bowl. He bowled 3 overs for 21 runs. Archer bowls, it's defending the offside no run. After which it's deemed, I am feeling a bit crook, and pulled out the side. And then Fuchs comes in, bowls like a dream on this pitch. And have we had a full explanation of this, chaps?
No, we're debating it earlier. Right, we've got one of these.
Super chat.
It's from Viscount Grover of Sheffield, who says, just stop giggling about the Arse tribute band Tar.
I feel like I'm having to explain it every time, though.
No, as in, don't know my
in which case it probably ain't funny. Yeah, thank you.
No, I get it. To play devil's advocate, says Suter, shouldn't be a grass catch considering he's still falling with the ball in his hand.
Oh, you talking about Gay? Does he ground the ball as he falls over?
Well, it doesn't matter.
It's not like you to play devil's advocate,
It's
Cole.
history. No, good lord, no.
Stokes in again. Good take outside the off stump here to his right shoulder by Jamie Smith. He's not always looked natural keeping up to the stumps like that, but that was a good one, wasn't it? Very difficult thing to do.
Jay Grover says, Farong, the Bear famously doesn't watch any county cricket, so it will never happen. I don't know what will never happen, but there we go. Annie Chave will sort you out with good quality GC podcasts. Yes, she does. Whenever she's a guest, she's always good value, and we always make sure to discuss the county championship when she is on.
Always a lot of laughter.
And loads of chuckling.
206 for 7 New Zealand. Here comes Stokes. Still those 2 wide slips. This one wraps Mitchell on the glove. Another one that leapt a bit from a length, and I think he's warm on the finger there. He's gritting his teeth and looks in a little bit of discomfort. So again, more signs for the England batsman watching on that it's not going to be easy.
Got a couple of good tribute band names for you. There's a Faith No More tribute band.
Yes. Go on.
Faith No More or Less.
Yeah, splendid stuff.
That's quite nice.
And there's a Biffy Clyro called Iffy Clyro.
There's a story attached to the name Biffy Clyro, that they were talking about merchandise that Cliff Richard might have, including a Cliffy Biro, and then they spoonerised that and made Biffy Clyro. I don't know if that's true or not, or it's just a
great
myth.
if it was.
This is defended off the inside edge of the bat, and it squirts out to deep backward square and gets Mitchell off strike and gets him a run.
I'll give you another one. You've got to work out what it's a tribute band for. Snog.
Kiss.
Yes.
Yeah, lovely stuff. An even dirtier version of Kiss. You can imagine such a thing.
Gene Simmons, who has that ridiculously long tongue.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
They appear in Family Guy in 1 or 2 episodes of that. And of course they make his tongue go all the way down to his feet. Unfurls out of his mouth. In true disgusting cartoon fashion. Fuchs yet to get off the mark, just faced the 3 deliveries so far. Tricky batting conditions. The lead already a fairly imposing 291 for New Zealand.
Question for 4th here about Kiss, actually.
Ben Stokes.
I'm not an expert on Kiss.
You don't need to be.
Into the crease now, and he comes across his stumps, Fuchs, looking to... don't know what he's looking to do, really. All he ended up doing was ducking underneath a shortish one. I think Stokes saw him, as that Harry Enfield character says, I did see you coming.
You may have almost answered it by what you just said there. Is their makeup and stage persona far more famous than any of their actual songs? was going to be my question.
I would say yes.
I would struggle to name a Kiss song, yet I instantly
I
can
was
picture them.
made for loving you, baby.
Was that Kiss?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You don't think that it is.
There you are. I would never have attributed
I
that
thought
to
it was
them.
a more of a sort of disco-y act, but it's them. Here comes Stokes once more, angled in and tucked quite neatly off his hip there by Fuchs, who is going to get off the mark as Archer does the fielding at deep backward square. 208 for 7.
Ace Frehley, I sort of know his name.
Yeah, I do too.
Simmons, there's Gene Simmons, but I don't know much more about them than that.
Yeah. God gave rock and roll to you. That was.
Okay. Now you're mentioning them.
Yeah.
They're coming out the back of my
I think it was a sort of when they, because they were big obviously in the 70s, weren't they? And then this was more like late 80s when that was maybe a comeback of sorts. I don't know. I've not really followed their career very closely, if I'm honest. Mitchell facing Stokes, angled in, beaten on the outside edge. Another good take from Smith, and another frustration-laden Stokes at the end of that over.
Right. Extra fluffo. Jamie can't catch, but he's got great hearing. Which for some reason
he
made
did
me
catch
think
as well.
Your sister can't twist, but she can rock and roll. Don't know why that came to but it came into my mind as soon as I read that. Hooves comes thundering in at the gallop, saying, how many times in Test history has 300 plus been chased down? It's a very low percentage.
Yeah,
it's low percentage, but in aggregate, fair amount.
Yeah, there've been a good few.
I think that's a good question. I will look that up during the next over, actually, which may be take a while because Daryl Mitchell's getting some running repairs.
Also, something that I mentioned in the previous Test match, and I've mentioned off air today, so England's lineup in the previous Test match at the Oval, because we had the likes of Cox, Roux, and Gay in the side. I counted up the number of surname letters total, and it was 55 for England, so an average of 5, and those 3 who have only 3 each to their name. I can't imagine that there's ever been an England Test lineup with fewer surname letters. Can anyone beat that? 55 in total. I can't believe it's ever been done.
Well, there was a time when we had Root, Bell, Cook,
Trot.
It's not a bad start.
Ali, Moeen Ali, if Moeen Ali ever played.
And Finn and Ali. I mean,
Pryor.
Pryor.
But then Collingwood ruins it all.
Yeah.
Archer bowls outside the off stump. A bit of a curtain rail defence, but it's a no ball. So even if you had edged that, wouldn't have counted.
Assume you've heard a jingle because I'm looking at run chases.
Okay.
Fair enough.
We're imagining it in our heads.
Over the line! I'm sorry, Smokey. You were over the line.
Well, you've heard it now. You didn't even need the recorded version.
209 for 7. That lead creeping up towards 300, and it currently stands at 293. And Archer is straining every sinew to get his fifth wicket. 4 for 41 at the moment. He has bowled really well in this innings. He has a couple of really frightening spells, which I, for one, have been thrilled to see.
Why he's a thorn in our side? I don't know quite why that.
Mitchell.
For. Yeah, but it's the phrase. Why a thorn in your?
Outside the off stump, a bit too wide. Fuchs is able to watch that through to the keeper. He'll be looking to add something with the bat. He was certainly very impressive with the ball. Thorn. Is it a biblical thing, Forthy? Thorn inside. So it couldn't be to do.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Yeah. But it's a crown of thorns, and it's a spear in the side. It's not. It's not a thorn.
Androcles. That was a thorn in the lion's.
Yes, the lion's paw.
I've got an answer for our friend Hooves, though.
Okay.
Quite a few Hooves, mate. It's 37.
Yeah, 37 chases of over 300.
37 of over 300. Successful ones,
Successful chases, yeah. Full delivery, which Fuchs defends. His bat's coming down from sort of second or third slip on the angle. So not wholly straight, and that might offer some encouragement to these England bowlers.
Apparently it's from the Old Testament. It warns that inhabitants of the land will become irritants in your eyes and thorns in your side if not driven out in numbers.
So we were right to think it was biblical, but we couldn't quite place the story. Well, it's a team game, Forthy, team game.
Isn't it?
One of us got it. It might have been me, it might not have been. It doesn't matter.
Where do I begin and you end?
Short delivery. A short delivery that Fuchs ducks underneath. There's no wrong.
No such thing as a wrong answer.
Yeah, that's bullshit, isn't it? I worked on Terry's Chocolate, and we did an away day. It was kind of new product development brainstorm.
Oh yeah.
Chaired and run by someone we got in who looked exactly like the triple jumper Jonathan Edwards, and our first exercise was to place an empty chocolate orange.
Did he triple jump in?
an extra chocolate orange box in the middle of the table and said, what could this be if it were not a chocolate orange box? And I said, it could be a small little tiny hamster lean-to. And everyone looked at each other, and at that point I think that no idea is a bad idea. People thought, well, that's clearly bollocks. This is defended back to Archer by Fuchs on the front foot.
Great line though, tap it, unwrap it.
Yeah, that's before my time
simplicity,
on it. Yeah.
Elegant simplicity of a line.
Tap it, unwrap it. Yeah, very good. We did the campaign with Dawn French. It's not Terry's. It's mine.
I was working on Terry's for Dawn French. That was. You can claim some credit for Dawn French.
Yeah, indeedy.
Belter of a jingle, that says.
Yes,
might leave on Eric. Yeah. I don't know which one we're referring to now. It was a while ago. Probably Fuchs, Fouts. Guy. Should we just call him Guy? Guy Fuchs.
Oh yeah, we could do.
I think we should call him Fatty. No, that wouldn't do at all.
No.
Here comes Archer. Bowls now on off stump and defended stoutly by Fuchs to sort of straight mid-on. There is no run. One more left in this over. It's Archer's 18th of this innings. Impressive figures of 4 for 41. 293 the lead still. And as I say, how close are we to the end of so we're only halfway through this session, aren't we? I can't see them, even if they don't get bowled out, I don't think that they will voluntarily think about declaring until after tea.
I can tell you it was Bill Fuchs.
And
it was spelt exactly like that, and he was the Man United keeper between 1950 and 1970, 20 years.
Bloody hell, I thought he was a bit from an earlier era than that.
Yeah.
Archer bowls another one full on off stump, defended by Fuchs. That completes the over, 209 for 7.
Just very quickly, I think there might be two Fuchs. I think there might be one from about 100 years ago who was Fatty Fuchs, and that's a different Fuchs. That could be wrong.
Yes.
He was a survivor of.
So I'm going to say Harry.
The air crash.
Harry
Fuchs. He survived the air
crash,
yeah.
That's Harry, and there was a Fatty from 100 years ago.
And he famously. was not a goalkeeper, okay. William Fatty Fuchs.
Oh, another. Also a Bill then.
24 stone, 6'4" goalkeeper who played for Sheffield United, Chelsea, and Bradford. But didn't play for Man United.
Well, that was the source of the confusion, right?
Well. Eric J. Belter of a jingle, we have that. Eric J. England chased down 300 on this ground 4 years ago versus New Zealand, won by 5 wickets. Very different wicket. Quite a different looking England team too. Target still 3, as we were looking at when we were watching the replay of that at lunchtime. We think only Stokes and Root have survived.
2 slips, a leg slip as Stokes starts a new over with Smith up to the stumps. It's defended by Mitchell to mid-on. There's no run.
I think my favourite day watching cricket in test format anyway was that last day in 2004 when England chased down about 270, 280. It turned out Hussain ran out Strauss, who was looking like he was going to get 270 on debut, and then England got over the line and Hussain resigned that evening. But it was such a great day's cricket. One of those days you got in for about £5 as well.
Wider of the crease this time, Stokes, and angles it in. Played from the crease off the back foot by Mitchell.
I've got a bit more Fatty Fuchs news for you.
Oh, yeah.
He's often cited as the inspiration behind the term ball boy and football's famous "Who Ate All the Pies" chant. In 1900? No. And here's a picture of him.
Yeah.
He was a chunky lad. Look,
he was 24 stone.
He was a chunky lad, 24 stone, yeah.
That sounds like AI.
He dived to make a save. The whole
in Bradford, you'd hear it in Swansea.
Yes.
This is defended in the offside. They think about a quick single, but decide against it, so no run. I was also there that day, Forthy, that you're mentioning at Lords. I think it was 20 quid in.
Maybe
that day, I'm thinking. It was one of those you sit queue up, pay your money at the gate, and get in. And I remember NASA celebrating his own ton quite wildly, and then the next shot was to win the game, and he looked like, yeah, that's the game.
Because there was a bizarre last 20 minutes when NASA, who had, he was a blocker, suddenly went crazy for 20 minutes. Yeah.
This ball keeps a little bit low, but Mitchell watches it onto his pads and turns it into the leg side. There's a gap there, so he can get a single.
Well, I think we're due a change. Has it rolled round that quickly?
Yes, we are. End of this over.
But I do remember thinking,
end of this over.
Feeling really sorry for Straussy on his debut. On his home ground.
I mean, he hit it straight to gully and just set off and burnt him. It was terrible.
Yeah. Never mind. It's all in the past.
Almost as Jason.
210 for 7. Fuchs has just the one. He's facing up to Stokes now, who's in and bowls, and it's outside the off stump and allowed to pass through and taken by.
In which case, I'm going to quickly read this J. It may possibly, not a super chat, but it may just be my favourite message of the day, and I don't know why. It says, and it's all in capital letters. It says, "Are you literally trading? Oh, shame, I've ruined it now. Sorry, Jay. Are you literally trading admin personal anecdotes? God, I fucking hate you."
Oh, that's lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Thank you, Jay.
Said, I'm sure, with just great affection.
Didn't sound like it. Angled in by Stokes and defended by Fuchs. A couple of fielders.
I'm glad you're sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Are we changing now? That's the end of the over. 210 for 7. We're having a drinks break, so I think we should.
Yes, time for a drinks break.
I'm part of the mental health relief team for Jay Grover.
Well, welcome back, Messi. Welcome back, Al. Thanks, Forthy, and see you in a bit.
Yep. I'll see you tomorrow. In fact. Yeah, I'm going to bed.
I think if we had
zero irony by.
Well, I rather think that if we hadn't intervened, Jay would have exploded in Sheffield within the next 10 minutes. So, Jay, it is Adman free from now on.
Yep.
You'll be pleased to know. Well, when I say Adman free, there may be some of them turn up from time to time. But no triumvirates of admin.
Yeah. Although, if you want us to advertise anything for you over the next half hour, and then just send us a super chat. That request was brought to you by Tidyman's Carpet.
I would warn you, Vicar Sharma, you're going to be banned because you're just spamming us, and that's just not acceptable. So come back tomorrow.
Yeah, just remove that. Life's too short.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there is a lot going on our chat at the moment, and it's lovely to see. I hope you understand that given the amount of activity, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's posted that doesn't get read out. We try to highlight the interesting and amusing stuff, but most of all we highlight anything that is a super chat. And I think Jay's last super chat wasn't actually read out. It was for £2, and he said, "I will literally destroy you all." And shortly after that, all 3 admin disappeared. So there you go.
Well, that's the power of a super chat for you right there.
Yeah, and Jason, you might ask somebody to adjust the screen so that we get whole ones of me and Al rather than half ones.
I thought I'd done that.
As Jason is doing that, the score is 210 for 7. The lead is 294, which already may well be enough. A psychological blow may be going for 300 as we just have a look at some wickets that have fallen. Bashir striking. Catch by Gay in the deep off Archer that got rid of Blundell.
Well, it was a very interesting little period I had to snooze through.
Yeah.
I saw the first couple of weeks, and then I had a power nap.
I do think Archer has been particularly impressive this afternoon. I really do. He's found that extra gear.
Yes, that little zip that he has that kisses the deck and comes off, and just a little bit more pacey perhaps than everybody else.
Well, this next over is going to be bowled by Gus Atkinson. With our batsman Mitchell 52 not out, and Folks 1 not out. It has been tough sledding out there today.
Yeah, Mitchell's taken an age to progress from his overnight score of 20 to his half century. But these are all very valuable runs in the context of the game. Yeah. More so as the pitch is now starting to misbehave.
Really yeah. The like we said, the next psychological barrier will be getting the lead above 300. Which has usually, in the history of Test cricket, been enough. Atkinson in, with the wicket-keeper up to the stumps, defended by Mitchell, no run.
And the leg slips well, so there's Danger on both sides of the bat edge.
So we've got the leg slip, we've got a conventional first slip, which always looks weird when the and the keeper is up to the stumps. Kind of a wide-ish third, fourth slip. .210 for 7 as Atkinson comes in again, and that defended again to Mitchell.
He's getting his dancing feet on again as he does a square waltz around the wicket.
It's the strangest movement. I've never seen a batter do that.
Yeah, it's done it quite a lot today.
Yeah, he has. We do have another super chat from Jay Grover. Sends us £2 to say, I love all the admin, but please not en masse.
Yeah, what is the collective noun for admin?
A wastage.
No.
Atkinson in, outside the off stump. There's nothing more than dribble a couple of feet in front of him, no run. And they seem to have bounced quite sharply, that last one.
Yeah, that came back quite... He seemed a bit late on it. I think this is an involuntary action by Mitchell. I think he bats, plays a shot, takes an involuntary step down the ground and realises he's in the danger zone and has to get off it.
I think it's someone trying to make a silly point on Sky's commentary. The leg slip isn't there, and it's gone in that vicinity down to fine leg, and that'll be a single. Mitchell to 53.
I would be planning, giving Mitchell as the rock around this innings now, to keep him off strike as much as I could and bowl at the other guy.
Yeah, Mitchell seems to have almost done that to himself, almost, that when he's been faced with the strike, he's not been able to get the ball away, but definitely doing the job. Leg slip back in for Folkes now, as Atkinson comes in again. That is left and taken immediately behind the stumps. And we've got one ball left of this over.
Is it me, or is Smith's keeping now improving with repetition of stuff up to the crease for the seamers? He seems to be.
It's the pace that's making it better. He really struggled with Archer yesterday, but he's only bowling at 81 miles an hour at the moment. It's a lot easier for him, I think.
I can't imagine him standing up to Archer.
He did for a while.
Is attempted to be forced away. Bashir at a backward point is able to make a diving stop. There'll be no run, just the single. The lead is 295.
Eric J points out that New Zealand have only added 90 today so far, or 91 now. Greystoke says what today's Wordle was. I won't read it out in case you haven't done it yet, which was really fucking annoying. Yeah, it took me a long time. Took me 5 guesses to get it. Alex Sutcliffe says the lead above 300 seems terminal the way this pitch is playing. How about a bit of appreciation for how well Mitchell has batted? He has indeed.
It's in terms of the state of the game.
It's been boring but necessary.
Vital. Absolutely vital. Stokes is going to bowl in an almost identical field to that for Atkinson. This is just pushed through a mid-wicket by Mitchell. Well timed enough to get to within 10 yards of the boundary, and that'll be 2.
Yeah, there's a slightly laboured chase there by the fielder from mid-wicket as the ball went past him.
The culmination of all that cricket in such extreme heat that we had the first couple of days.
Yeah, well, it was plenty hot enough yesterday. I finished my game, had a few beers and burgers back at the club, and went to bed almost immediately when I got home.
This one outside the off stump and taken by the keeper.
And slept very soundly indeed. Because I was so tuckered out. Not Rod tuckered out, but just tuckered out.
Well, the effect could be very much the same, Jason.
Yes,
How did the game go, though?
We were the only side from my club to lose yesterday. Unfortunately, we didn't score enough on a drying wicket when we were batting first, and he got progressively easier to bat, and we lost by 6 wickets with about 7 overs to go.
This one defended resolutely by Mitchell.
Good afternoon, T.
Yeah, excellent. Really, really good.
So you won after all.
Yeah, and they're a nice bunch. I was happier that I'm in 4, so we can't get relegated. So it's not a problem in the lowest division. But the 1, 2s and 3s all won. A couple of them by quite close matches by 1 wicket, which was gratifying to see.
Seems quite tense for a Saturday. Stokes comes in wide of the crease. Again, the Mitchell square dance. Maybe that's what they did show some footage of Stokes saying something to the umpire. Maybe it's about Mitchell coming straight down the track. Nothing's been said, or Mitchell's just ignored it.
Well, if it's unconscious, he probably doesn't notice it until it's too late.
Oh, that has been cut short. We'll have that attempt at a delivery again.
Yeah, the batsman was ready, so I think Stokes cut that off of his own accord. I think he just didn't hit his mark at the right place and time. Said, "Oh right, I'll have another go then."
We've got a couple of suggestions from Eric J. Oh wait,
this is drivable outside the off stump, pushed by Mitchell. They ran the first one hard just in case there was the opportunity for 2. However, the fielder comes in quickly and limits the damage to 1. Just 1 ball left for folks to deal with in this over.
Eric J's got a couple of collective nouns. He suggests a cliche of adman, but I like his second one actually, which is a strapline of admen.
Nice, quite like that.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
Is that like a byline of editors? There's
yes.
Stokes in onto the hip of folks. He's able to push that through a vacant mid wicket, and he will take a single, and he will keep the strike on 2. The lead is now 2-9-9.
So Tim Milton Davies has been brainwashed by the white ball promoters. He says Test cricket is so slow, but it's so good. I love this. This has been really good Test match for watching, as far as I'm concerned. Gives us time to chat with you guys as well. So much the better. Grey Steak says to him, "Just you wait to when Bazball takes off." Where are we? Mitchell loves this ground, says Eric J. Don't New Zealand need to win this to get the trophy? Not batting like it, says Grace. I disagree entirely. I think they're batting exactly as they need to.
Atkinson into folks. Forward defensive shot, no run. All of this is I mean, the relationship between time needed to take 10 wickets and the runs able to be defended, it's tilting more and more in New Zealand's favour.
Yeah, I mean, Folks is doing a really good supporting job here. He's doing a Will O'Rourke of hanging around to allow his other player in the partnership to score runs that are required.
Oh, that is something that's jagged back. Just in time defending by Folks.
And if New Zealand can scratch out another 50 runs, it's going to put them in an almost unassailable position, it seems to me.
It feels like it. It does feel like it.
Because it's hard to think that the wicket won't get a little more capricious tomorrow.
There's some very interesting shirts there.
Yeah, there's this one. Folks just pushes back to mid-on, no run.
And they're so interesting that the cameraman has panned back to them to show them in their full glory. from Technicolor to floral to everything in between.
Atkinson in again resolutely defensive by Folkes, right in line. Just as the cricket textbook says you should.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure it isn't worth gambling a little bit more, given it's 5 over to the new ball.
Eric J says all 3 results possible here, to which Gracex says 4 results even. Indeed.
Yep.
Atkinson in, able to be attempted a drive there from Folkes, well stopped.
Fabulous piece of work by, I think that was Duckett there, doing a sprawling stop. It was. Very quickly and decisively to his right to snaffle that on the floor.
Yeah, mid off. Nice enough looking shot. Decent stop. One ball left of this over, no runs from it so far. The lead's still 299.
Keep a 300 off your card.
Yeah. And we'll take sort of the inside half of the bat. The ball squirreled away towards mid-wicket, fielded there. A decent enough maiden from Atkinson and from Folkes as well. 215 for 7, Jez.
Yankee 7000 says, for those interested, Liam Plunkett signed a 1-day contract with a lower league professional baseball league Pioneer League team called the Oakland Ballers, which is a great name, located in the San Francisco Bay Area. Jay Grover says, there are no moments in my life when I could hope to emulate Nelson Mandela. But if I met Jason, I would shake his hand and say, so you are the destroyer. Great guerrilla cricket bowler or greatest guerrilla cricket bowler, ?
I'm not so sure greatest would be appropriate. There's been so few guerrilla cricket matches that I'd have to defer to somebody else to decide that.
Stokes to continue, back of a length, defended out towards cover by Mitchell. As we go into our 76th over. So we can safely say that Stokes won't take the new ball.
Well, just beg the question whether they're giving Archer a break for 5.
Just that reason, yeah.
I mean, he's got 11 wickets in 2 matches. He's had a pretty good series despite missing the first test.
Stokes in from wide of the crease, and that again, Mitchell gets everything behind it. Intimates with his body movement that was maybe slightly low bounce.
Yep, I would agree. That definitely grubbed a little bit.
Defended well enough though, no run.
There's quite a big flex on the knees to get the bat down in time. I think it's time. Well, I wonder if they're going to go with Tongue with the new ball, given they're using Atkinson now. Or even if they're going to use a new ball.
This one slightly fuller in length. Mitchell defends to mid-on.
I mean, Tongue has been very lightly used today so far.
Yeah.
I can totally see they could try and get him to use his extra height and awkwardness on a up-down wicket to extract some wickets out of the pitch.
The bit that makes me feel, sad to a point. I know probably not sad's probably the wrong word, as Stokes comes in again and well defended again by Mitchell. Is you've got a pitch of uncertain bounce, and you've brought a spinner into your team, and they've only bowled 10 overs.
Yeah.
I thought we'd got past.
And meanwhile, Stokes has bowled. This is his 22nd over.
Yeah, he's
easily the most of anybody.
he's playing the holding role for this team in this innings.
Yeah.
No, 20.
I mean, it does show what a gap he leaves when he's not there.
Yorker length delivery, defended with a straight bat by Mitchell down to mid-on again. And we're one ball away from having a second maiden in a row.
And you can see that Stokes is actually now probably bowling slightly within himself to be controlled and not to push the ball through, because it's 78 overs old. He's not going to get anything.
Yeah, but it's also a 5-man attack. Yeah, well, I know you've got another bowler bowling at the other end, but you've still got 3 bowlers.
I think the issue is that they've not bowled Bashir because they tend to bowl him against the left-handers. Now they have 4 left-handers in the top 4 batsmen, but we've got rid of those, and I'm not sure that apart from Sadler at 7 or 8, there is another left-hander in the side.
Are you telling me that the chosen spinner of the England men's Test cricket team is incapable of bowling against right-handed batsmen? Stokes in.
That's a good ball. That's a cracking ball.
Just flashed outside the outside edge. Well taken by Smith behind the stumps. Maidens everywhere. The score is 215 for 7.
Yankee 7000 has more on Liam Plunkett. He said he pitched yesterday and struck out one batter he faced pitching at 65 to 77 miles an hour. Then he was taken off after one batter he struck out.
What I want to know is, does he pitch knuckleballs? Because he used to bowl them. He used to bowl this knuckleball ball.
I doubt very much. Yeah. Extra Fluffo is obviously learning from experience. He says, it's nice and smooth now. I shouldn't have thrown my device at the dog. The dog agrees. Maybe the tiny arms of Ben Duckett can carry England to victory, says Clip Sky. Hello, Clip Sky. I haven't seen you so far today.
Well, if Duckett gets in on this pitch, he will score quickly. The question is, can he repeat it in 2 innings in a row? Because it's now a bit more capricious than when he was batting the first time around in the first innings.
Yeah, it's almost a completely. It's going to feel like batting at a completely different venue than the first innings.
So I have to warn you, Jason. Make sure that the Funky on the Dance Floor jingle is teed up, please.
Oh, that is looked like it was taken an edging on aerial from Folkes from this first ball from Atkinson, but it all drops harmlessly in front of the keeper. No run.
Because Pirate Badger is back with us because currently it's raining in Belfast.
Aww.
Where
so noted.
Ireland 144 for 5 after 18.2 overs against India.
I think that was not going to be enough, sadly.
Atkinson
you never know.
Defended behind square on the offside field. No run.
I should also say that in the final group match of the Women's World Cup, India women are 50 for no wicket after 7.1 overs against Australia.
And this is to remove
South Africa.
Yeah.
Yes. They have to beat Australia to qualify.
$215 for 7. Folkes is 2 off 25 deliveries. As Atkinson is in again, just outside the off stump. This one is to the right of Bashir at backward point, and is far enough to the right in order to be able to take a single, and the scoreboard creaks to 216 for 7 and the lead of exactly 300.
And the run of dots has changed.
Who's sneezing?
Oh goodness.
It's his grubby in the green room.
Is he sneezing next to a microphone?
No, it's just very loud. This is background. It's the background noise. The man that says "way" will inevitably complain at some point.
More on Liam Plunkett. Yankee 7000 says 1 day contract for a bit of fun.
That seems that way. This one jags back from outside the off stump, hits Mitchell on the upper thigh. He makes no contact and dribbles out to the offside field for no run.
And he says Liam Plunkett wasn't really using the usual pitcher's wind-up and action. I'm not surprised.
Well, he's got a pretty strong arm. I don't think you need much body motion to get it down the other end.
You do it at the speeds that you would want it to. That's the alternative for running in, as Atkinson does run in. Tucked behind square by Mitchell. Goes down towards long leg, and by the time it's picked up and returned, Mitchell has turned 2. Good running by Mitchell and Folkes there. Ran the first one very hard.
Yeah, I mean
218 for 7.
Talking about American baseball pitchers, never realised until you saw him in comparison to everybody else how much of a unit, well, he was called the big unit, Randy Johnson was. He's absolutely massive.
6'10". 6'10",
wow.
And wide.
And quite nasty with it as well, with a slider into the right-handed batsman.
True enough. As this one wide outside the off stump. Mitchell can only find the fielder at cover. There'll be no run, but there were runs, 3 of them. And the score is 218 for 7.
Greystoke says, I'd civic more if YouTube wasn't such a pathetic prude. Yeah, it's very, very censorious, isn't it? Eric J says, I'd opt for Root and Bashir for these last 4 overs before the new ball. Yeah, not a lot to lose, is there? Tim Wilton Davis just says, Test cricket is best cricket. I agree with that. Yankee 7000 says Liam Plunkett was described by the commentator as being from the Middlesbrough area of Yorkshire.
Yes, Middlesbrough once might have been in Yorkshire at one point, but it isn't anymore.
Yes.
Okay, Stokes to continue. As this is back of a length and defended well by Folkes, just behind square. No run.
Yeah.
So this is Stokes' 23rd over out of a grand total of 78.
And I wonder how many it is in this spell. It seems to be an awful long time, this spell. Probably 7 overs.
Well, who's the person in the England team who would whisper in his ear that it's time for a change?
Yeah, you can get it off his cold dead hand, I think, at the current rate.
Well,
until the new ball appears, then he may gracefully give it up.
I doubt it, as that is edged or guided by Folkes wide of 4th slip down towards 3rd man. I think that's Emilio Gay, who slides and just takes a step to recover himself, but fires the ball in well. Well, that'll be 2 to Folkes, moving him to 5.
Yeah, this is. I don't know how many more runs these last 3 wickets for New Zealand are going to make, but this has all the signing of a 440, 350, 300, 250 match in terms of decreasing scores in each innings. I hope it isn't, but that does have the feel of it a little bit.
Well, it's still 220 for 7 as Folkes defends. This ball pushed to mid-off. And at the rate they're going, they haven't got enough time to get to 300.
It's very, very binary scoring, pretty much.
Yep.
For Jay Grover, the Ireland-India game is live on YouTube at the Cricket Ireland site if you have a VPN.
Oh, that is. Confused me because Smith had gone back to Stokes.
And I think he's got him.
Has he walked? I think, well, there's a DRS timer, so
I think he's just reviewed it.
I'm trying to figure out who's reviewed it. I think it's been given as caught behind. New Zealand have reviewed it. Stokes went forward with his hands in a prayerful position, as if to ask if there had been an edge, but it must have been given by the umpire as caught behind. It's been reviewed by folks. He's a mile away from the bat.
Miles.
How is?
Yeah.
That's. You could drive a bus through that.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
granted, you hit
ridiculous.
everything, but right, that's not hit the bat. It has hit his thigh.
Pocket, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a shocking decision. Where do you change at the end of the server?
Okay.
Yep.
There is laughter from the umpire, laughter that he shares with no one else. New Zealand and England both have 2 reviews remaining. So who we got? Who's our next terrifically talented trio?
C'est moi, c'est Grubby, I think, and I forget who the third person is.
Stokes comes in, probably angrier than before, defended by folks right in front of the stumps. It was interesting that Smith has gone back as if Stokes has turned around and said, right, now I'll bowl really hard.
Yeah, the pace has gone up by Ben Stokes. I think he was just bowling within himself to get to the new ball.
Why not rotate your bleeding attack?
And suddenly he's gone up to put a bit more effort in than bending his back.
I'll bowl like I'm 2 bowlers, because I can do everything. This one, Yorker length delivery, defended by folks, fielded by the captain. That will end the over. 76 overs gone, 220 for 7. The lead's 304, and to guide you through to tea, Jason, Grubby, and Arnav. Thanks very much, fellas.
Just a couple of messages so that Grubby can clear the air on this. Eric J says, white powder in the green room. To which Jay says, Grubby may be an ad man, but he'd never sneeze after Coke. And so,
what a waste.
Says it's talcum powder. Honest, Governor. Catch you later.
Cheers, Messrs. Thanks, Al, for your work there. Welcome back, Arnav. How are you doing?
All good. That was an interesting introduction to this stint of ours.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it either. But yeah, the game's moving on. A couple of quick wickets a little while ago for England, but New Zealand really digging in, particularly Mitchell here.
Well, Folkes has taken 5 off 30 odd balls. He's playing a very good Willow Rourke innings in support of the remaining frontline batsmen.
Absolutely.
Yeah. 2 overs
it was an aggressive spell by Archer as well.
Do you think they'll take the new ball straight away, Arnav?
I hope so. They will want to wipe the tail out real quick. And the pitch is probably doing something as well. So
yeah,
I think that's going to be tough for Mitchell straight away if you get the new ball.
I think they probably will take it on balance. However, there's always that risk, as there always is with a new ball, that it can also fly to the boundary more quickly.
Yeah, but I mean,
absolutely, yeah.
The 2 bowlers would probably be Archer and Tongue, therefore, if Atkinson is bowling a spell at the moment.
Yeah, or he's only just come back into the attack, hasn't he? So it might be one of those ones you'd loosen him up a bit for a crack with a new ball.
And then give Tongue the remainder of his
so
new ball
Atkinson
spell.
It is still with the old ball for now, and it's 79th over, and Atkinson starting his 17th with figures of 1 for 31, and Mitchell defends it into the offside. We've got Smith standing up to the wickets as he has been for most of the afternoon, and 1 slip currently, so slightly defensive mode from England, maybe just holding pattern until that new ball's available.
And we've also got Mitchell doing his, once again, infamous square dance on the pitch.
Yeah, it is. I think you were saying this, Jace, that he's almost got that involuntary step down the wicket and then, oh, I'm in the danger area, I better get out of the way. But it is quite comical to watch. Short delivery, and he pulls at this one, gets an under edge. It goes, well, he doesn't time it at all. Down to long leg, and there is a single for him there. A rare aggressive looking shot from Mitchell, who's been very circumspect, Arnav.
Absolutely. I mean, strike rate's just over 50? Still not 50, less than that. 25,
yeah, it's like
30.
He personally is scoring at under 2 and over, if that makes any sense. So yeah, we've been very
unlike him.
Yeah, he can go big, and he can hit a long ball for sure. But look, there's time in the game, and New Zealand have plenty of it. A leg slip or a leg gully is coming into place for Fuchs, who steers this one into the leg side. It's fielded by a diving man at mid-wicket, and there is no run. But yeah, as you've said there, Jace, he's only got 5 off 33, so it's been pretty slow progress. In fact, New Zealand so far today, in the whole day, have only scored 101 runs for the loss of 4 further wickets. So England really hanging in there, but the stronger position obviously with New Zealand with that lead of 305 as it currently stands. Atkinson, top of his run, gets going now with his little steps into the crease and bowls outside the off stump. This one rears a little bit. One of those from a length that we saw Jofra get that wicket with earlier on. That really leapt. That one leapt a little bit. Good take again from Ben Smith. Any of those takes to the quicker bowlers when they're standing up, I think, is impressive, having done a bit of wicket keeping in the past.
Yeah, I think part of the reason he's being able to do that a lot easier now is that the ball is softer and therefore it's not climbing off the deck quite so much.
Yeah,
every ball.
But that one did get up. That's, you know, it's another decent take.
Plus,
He did shoot up quite a bit, straight to his chest.
Repetition.
Yeah, it's all muscle memory, isn't it? Cricket's all about muscle memory. Whatever you're doing, this is outside the off stump and defended stoutly by Fuchs. Fielded at cover, no run. Lovely looking day there. Does anyone know anyone who's at the Test match?
No, sadly.
No.
Yeah, I've got a mate there, my mate Phil. Phil and I have been to Trent Bridge together a few times, and he's there with, he told me it's something like his 16th Test match in across 29 years or something like that. So he's been a regular. He used to live in Nottingham years ago as well.
Is that 16th Test at Trent Bridge or just in general?
16 Test at Trent Bridge, but over 29 years. This is again outside the off stump, and it just moves away a little bit, beats him on the outside edge, well bowled, and that completes the over. Just one from it, that little under edge pull, and the score remains 2-2-1 for 7. What you got, Jace?
Let's just say Gracia says the leg slip strategy has already cost them 50 runs. JD Perry gives us more limericky poetry. He says a bevy of our band on air caused Jacob to tear out his hair. With one muscular tweet, they admitted defeat, and Jez is our saviour debonair.
Very good. Very good.
Extra Fluffer says everyone is sacred. Jaguar is angry because Super Chat says sends a napalm death, shock kill, and for one moment of divine dumbfuckery, bother. That's my go-to word. I'm getting paranoid now.
Is it the paranoid time of the afternoon, Jay?
And Gracia says, why is there no singular official collective noun for ad people? Most commonly prefer to terms like an agency of creatives, a team of marketers, or colloquially, a bureau of account handlers.
I thought we might have a jingle of admin. It's all right, isn't it?
I thought there was a strapline.
Yeah, no, but I'm just throwing jingle into the mix as well. So, one more over until that new ball is available. Ben Stokes is going to bowl this 80th over. He's going to bowl to Mitchell, who's got 59 from 198. There is a 1.5 and a kind of a third slip. And here comes Stokes, figures of 147. He's into the crease now, outside the off stump, defended very watchfully by Mitchell, as he's done for much of his innings. He's about to face his 200th ball. So really,
it's been a long spell for Stokes, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's his 8th over.
He does that though, doesn't he? I think he bowled 8 on the spin yesterday as well, in blistering heat. He has been told from the balcony before, they sent down a message.
Get off.
And they were saying, oh, what if they have to send down one of the sort of kids from the ground staff of Nottinghamshire? Go and tell the England captain to take himself off. But who's going to do that? Not me, thanks. If you're an 18-year-old kid, imagine that.
I remember watching a game at Sussex when he was playing for Durham, when he bowled for about an hour and a half.
The man is just nails. This is defended once more, another ball angled into him, and that is Mitchell's 200th delivery. It's 59 runs from it, so even I can work out that's a strike rate of 29.5.
And of course famously he bowled for a whole session, I think, in South Africa to get a win.
There is no physical task too grueling for him.
Well, yeah, he just turned the knob on the pain meter, he just turns that down to 0 and said, forget it, I'm just going. I'll bowl on stumps if I have to.
Very high pain threshold. But what a heroic performer he's been for England over the years. Here he is again bowling. Oh, this one absolutely grubbed through to the keeper. It just hit the deck. I mean, it went a little bit off the seam like a leg cutter, but more importantly, it just absolutely died into the surface and dribbled into the gloves of Jamie Smith. So more signs of difficulties to come. It didn't get above shin height, that one.
Well, Lair thinks that the New Zealand should declare about 20 minutes before tea and have a 10-minute crack at them. Well, that kind of delivery is going to...
I tell you, there's no need to, though. They just keep going.
Just wait for the closure of the innings.
Yeah. And if you happen to get halfway through the final session, then think about it. Then this is pushed into the offside. They go for a quick single. It's a shy at the stumps. A diving Fuchs was probably in. It was Duckett with the throw. It was inaccurate. They won't get a buzzer, though, because Fuchs was prostrate on the ground.
The previous delivery was one of the balls that Ben Stokes usually gets out to. It's nice to see him bowling those for a change.
Yeah, he's got one or two like that in the series. And then I remember Bethel getting that one in the previous Test match as well. That was at Lords, wasn't it?
That was the first Test match where it absolutely went about 6 inches, if that, above the ground.
He wasn't the only one to get a difficult ball, but that's the one that sticks in my memory. Yeah, play that. That's cricket, though. Got to play in all sorts of conditions, all sorts of bowlers, all sorts of injustices and unfairness.
Bit of pleasantries exchanged between Mitchell and Stokes.
Yeah, what do you think they were saying? Do you think he was saying, "Come on, get a move on, Darryl"?
Yeah. He's probably told them, I've bowled more balls on the trot than you've scored runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuchs is facing up to Stokes this time. And in stark contrast to the ball a couple of balls ago, that one absolutely climbs off a length, beats him on the outside edge. And it really does demonstrate this over as a microcosm of how this pitch has changed over time. It looked like a dream for batting on day one and day two, and it's been much more challenging for all the batsmen since then. And
brilliant seam position there.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is another, maybe they don't take the new ball. Maybe they think we've got just as much chance with the old ball of mopping the tail up, or at least making it really hard for them to score.
Yeah, it's the score reduction, I think, is the more important thing, probably, from that point of view.
Stokes angles one in, another solid defensive shot from Fuchs up towards mid-off. There is no run. That completes the over. It was a maiden from Stokes. Was it? No, it wasn't. There was one. So it's 2-2-2 for 7. And Jason's going to bring you some messages, I think.
Pelmet of Admin says extra fluffo. And to which he gets response of, I don't understand the relevance, but the use of the word pelmet made me laugh.
Pelmet. Right.
There's food porn in the Discord for Messi, says Muckley. Subscribe to Patreon if you want access. Yes, well, subscribe to Patreon in any case.
Do subscribe to Patreon. It's a really good way of supporting us and keeping us going, keeping the lights on. But you can always bung in the odd super chat as well, and that will guarantee pretty much you getting read out on air.
And Jamie Wilson says Mitchell has been as good as anyone in the last 18 months.
Yeah, he's a constant pain for England when he plays. Seems to suggest he raises his game by 12 runs per innings.
Apparently the YouTube screen needs adjusting, says Messi. Is that the case? Or is this,
well, you're not going to get much traction there.
It probably still has double screens, I think.
Right. Atkinson. So they haven't taken the new ball, I don't believe. It's
step off in this
forward defensive from that. Mitchell into the onside. There's no run. So, yeah, I don't believe the new ball has been taken. I would have assumed if they had taken the new ball that Smith would be standing back at least for a couple of overs, and that definitely looks like the old ball as Stokes tosses it to himself in the field before returning it to the bowler. So I think this is a decent decision, Arnav, to keep the old ball.
It is, especially as you guys mentioned earlier. It's more about saving runs rather than taking wickets at it.
Certainly a part of the equation.
Preventing runs, rather.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mitchell leans on this one outside the off stump. It runs away to backward point, and he's able to get a single as the field is quite deep there. So I'll be interested to see what the scoring rate has been in the last hour or so, because both of these batters are taking their time, to put it politely. And it's fine. I'm not castigating them for that. I think it's fine in the match situation. New Zealand will be really...
I think this is the right way to play England, because you test their patience, and that's where you sort of win or lose the game against this England side.
But as I said earlier, I think New Zealand will fancy their chances to bowl England out given a full day's play, which, I don't think
there's no prospect
weather
really
around.
Of weather around,
yeah, so they'd back themselves to bowl England out in 3 sessions, and if they get like a bonus half hour or 45 minutes at the end of today, they'll probably Atkinson in and bowls. It's left alone outside the off stump. We've just seen something appear on the screen, if anyone watching TV, saying Ben Stokes to retire from international cricket. Well, talk about breaking news. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You can't just lay that one on us, Ben. Wow.
That's shocking.
I took someone to task on our WhatsApp group a week or so ago because they said he will never play international cricket again when he wasn't playing in the last game. I was like, oh, what a stupid hot take that is. But perhaps he's had a reflection and...
I think it's Mr. Angry of Tunbridge Wells has had his say and Ben's had enough of it.
Yeah. Atkinson bowls a full delivery. It's driven. He gets a hand on it but can't stop it, and they come through for one. That's one for Fuchs there. So he's obviously communicated this to his teammates. Well, one would imagine he's communicated it to his teammates.
Or was this a very poorly mistimed or...
So look,
miscommunicated.
Here are some stats.
That's
for
such
you.
shocking timing.
Yeah. Only Ben Stokes.
I'm here thinking, like, did he do it in the lunch break? Did he tell them
I
over
know.
lunch? Like, you know.
Only Ben Stokes
Wow.
and Jack Callis. We'll come back to that. This is defended by Mitchell. Back to Atkinson. Yeah, only Stokes and Callis have scored over 7,000 Test runs and taken over 250 Test wickets, which is, to my mind, there's probably never been a finer cricketer, all-round cricketer than Jack Callis in the history of the game.
Man was absolute.
Just to update you, Grubby, the
Yeah.
ECB released a statement 2 minutes ago that Stokes is to retire from international cricket at the end of this game.
At the end of this game. Oh, man. Well, there we go. All things have to come to an end. Thanks for that, Messrs. Appreciate it. There we go. You heard it here first, probably. Ben Stokes will retire from international cricket at the end of this game that we're currently enjoying. But there's still a game to play. It's just outside the off stump. It jagged back a little bit. And for a second, Atkinson thought he was in business, but Mitchell guides it, or steers it into the onside. There is no run. The score is 2-2-4 for 7. And the soon-to-be retired Ben Stokes, I think, is going to bowl this next over. He will know now, I guess.
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Kind of makes sense why he's bowling such long spells now, I guess.
Yeah, and there's spontaneous applause around the ground. The news has obviously filtered through.
It's probably been announced.
There's a danger now that this becomes like a
memorial,
a coronation, a valedictory kind of procession for Ben Stokes, who, I mean, what a character for English cricket and for world cricket. Really, he is an awesome. Puts his body through the pain threshold more than any cricketer I can ever think of. And soon that career will be coming to an end, and particularly England fans will be very sad about that. There are some scenes going on at Trent Bridge, it's fair to say.
Messages also updated his 10-over spell from Stokes. He's absolute masochist.
Into his 11th over now. And he gets a wicket! Oh my goodness me, this one is edged to second slip. No sooner had those incredible scenes begun around Trent Bridge than Stokes obliges with a wicket with the very next ball. The first of this over. Will that be his last one in international cricket? We don't know. There's still 2 wickets to take in this innings. He's absolutely mobbed by his teammates. What scenes, what theatre, and what joy he's brought us for the last decade plus as England fans and cricket fans. And what a fitting way, if that is one of the final acts of his career, to do so. A thick outside edge taken by, I'm guessing, Harry Brook at second slip. Low down. That old ball wouldn't be getting up much above shin height there, but it was well taken, the catch. He induced the edge. He's into his 11th over, I think, of this spell, doing what he's always done. Arnav, give us some colour.
I'm just shocked with the news, honestly. Because the way he came back into the side, you thought that sort of was probably going to have a second or third win.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So what? He's now just going to play franchise cricket, is it?
No, he doesn't play franchise cricket.
Well, he hasn't done.
I mean, he'll probably have to.
I think he's got enough money in the bank not to have to do anything that he doesn't want to do. To be fair.
I'm sure he'll have some offers. Whether he'll want to, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what he says at the end of this game, won't it?
My friend Ian, who you've met, he's a Durham fan. He would love to see him back at Durham for longer.
Well, maybe. I mean, you can't really compare different players. Obviously, Jimmy Anderson, who didn't want to retire, he was made to retire from international cricket.
He was shown the door and a shotgun, basically.
Straight back to Lancashire and as good as ever, really, this season. But Stokes is a different kind of player. I just wonder whether he's done. I mean, it's very deliberately worded, I suppose, to retire from international cricket, so maybe he's not made a decision about either franchise or county cricket. Yeah. Ben Sears, the new batsman, 3 slips and a gully in place. This is defended just outside the off stump. And no run.
And here's his jingle.
Ben Sears, what?
Nice.
Yeah, that's during, I think, Mog's David Bowie inspired period.
Yeah. What incredible time. I mean, the man has always had this sense of theatre and timing, hasn't he? And so the news has just filtered out into the Trent Bridge crowd. There are loads of spontaneous people applauding and standing up and giving him massive cheers. I wouldn't be surprised if he's getting a bit emotional. Anyway, he takes a wicket the very next ball. This one that he bowls now, just outside the off stump, keeps a bit low, and Sears leaves it dangerously, I would say, with the pitch in its current state, but gets away with it that time.
That's a good leave.
And look at the celebration. There's a very demonstrative, and he is a demonstrative guy, but clearly with the additional emotion there is right now with his impending retirement. If you're just joining us here on Guerrilla Cricket, we've just heard the news that Ben Stokes will be retiring from international cricket at the end of this very game. And that is a monumental piece of news. But he obliges his adoring fans, his adoring public, with a wicket as soon as that news had filtered through to the crowd. 224 for 8, sorry. Ben Sears has just come to the crease and he gets one that swings quite late on its way to him, and he defends it just about well enough. Ball goes behind square and towards the keeper, no run.
There's various comments in the chat about Jesus being a godbotherer, playing for Brazil, all sorts of other puns.
Right.
Justin my Cosworth Supercharger says extra fluffo. Be shites bowling leg spin, says Greystoke. And Greystoke also follows up with commenting on the news that's been released. Why release that now?
Well, maybe we'll find out later on why they chose that particular moment to make the announcement. This is defended from the crease by Sears into the offside up towards mid-on.
Yeah. Eric J says
mid-on. No run.
Sad news that. And Tim Wilton says, bowl yourself into the ground, Ben.
Yeah, as if he needed any encouragement to do that.
And Jay Grover, as in typical Yorkshire manner, says, Brooks as captain. Sorry, Yorkshire moron, solidarity and all that, but the man's a dumb fluff.
Well, yeah, all sorts of questions that England will now have to face. Who does captain the side? It should be Harry Brooks. He is the captain in waiting and the vice captain, but of course he didn't captain the previous Test match. Joe Root was asked to do that.
And we have a super chat
outside the off stump. This is guided to backward point, and they come through for a run. Sears off the mark.
Let me just find the super chat jingles. There we go.
YouTube super chat.
Jake Over sends £2 to say Ben Stokes commits on-field seppuku, calling it.
Oh my God! We're now getting. We shouldn't be seeing this. There's some footage from inside the England dressing room. He's just saying, "There's something you need to know. These are my last 2 days as England captain. My last 2 days representing England." Jacob Bethel's to his left as we look on the screen, looking absolutely agog.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Oh, this is. I don't think we should see this. Is too private. But anyway, I'll tell you all about it.
Do you think the way it's all done is sort of like has been pushed onto him?
No, I think he's driving this.
Yeah, well, I think you might make a fair point though, Arnav. It may be they've had a conversation and they've let him do this publicly, but really it was a case of it's untenable. I don't know. They were happy to welcome him back, so I don't know. Atkinson starts a new over. It jags into the breadbasket of Sears, drops out on the offside. There's no run. So I don't think we should be party to that, do you? That's a private moment between him and his team.
Greystoke says it in big black letters. ECB, Stokes cancels retirement after that wicket.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he did reverse his decision to retire from ODI cricket, didn't he? He came back in that form of the game. Anyway, we have to assume it's final because that's what has been announced. Sears stares down Gus Atkinson as he comes in, gets one on the hip, and just about gets it to square leg. They go for a single. They're going to get a buzzer.
Oh,
going to be 5 buzzers potentially.
At least 2.
Oh, well done.
In fact, they're going to get a couple of buzzers there. So that is 3 runs to Sears, where it should have been 1.
Duckett's little legs were working overtime to catch that ball up.
To be honest, I'm glad he reversed his retirement to come play in the 2023 World Cup. I watched him play live in Pune against Netherlands, and he scored 100 as well in that match. So
amazing!
Yeah, that's the only time I've watched him play.
Really, in Pune,
yeah,
fabulous. Yeah, but he's there are these cricketers with an aura about them, and he's definitely one of them. So yeah, to have watched him live is Yeah, got that in the memory. Nice.
Yeah.
Atkinson's got 1 for 37. He's in the middle of an over. He's going to be bowling to Mitchell. No, eventually someone's finger's hurting. Ouch.
That's Mitchell's one that's been wrapped several
Ouch.
times. You can see the
you know
buckle.
We've all batted, right? We've all batted in games. When you get one on the hands and you take it off and your fingers are involuntarily shaking.
Yeah.
You know,
it's got the equivalent of a stinger in rugby.
And I think, well, who knows? Cricketers can have quite gnarly hands anyway, but there was something about the joint where there might have been a bit of swelling there.
Yeah.
On his.
It looks like it's swelling more.
Yeah.
Oh, that's being crushed against the bat
swell's
handle.
increasing.
Maybe it's a classic Nasser Hussain broken finger. Oh, it's not. It's Sears who's having his hand looked at.
That was
so it was from the very last delivery we looked at. But because I know Mitchell wore one a few overs ago, didn't he?
Yeah, he crushed the bottom hand into the bat handle.
If that's his bottom hand, that's his bowling hand as well. So ouch.
Yeah. Drago also sent another super chat for being slightly moved by Grubby's unguarded tribute.
Oh, thanks, Jay. Thanks for the constant flow of super chats from you, and for your wise and heartfelt words.
And he also says, "I'll raise a glass to the end of my favourite jingle."
Yeah, that's it. We have to say goodbye to the jingle
with all the warfare that's going on behind him.
Yeah. So we're having a little break here as Ben Sears is getting a bit of treatment on a finger. He got trapped against the bat handle.
And we have a super chat from Messi Jez as well.
Messers!
He says, despite never liking the man, I have massive admiration for Stokes' cricket achievements. A huge loss for England.
Yeah. No, thanks, Messers. And thanks also for your honesty.
And he also adds, in another super chat, surely McCullum must go too now.
Well, we shall see. And I mean, it's just typical, isn't it, that news breaks around the ground. He's getting all these people standing spontaneously and giving him an ovation, and then the very next ball he gets a wicket. It's just incredible.
It's like Stuart Broad's last match.
Yeah.
When he got a wicket of his final ball and got a 6 of his final batting innings.
I mean, you can't imagine that's
final ball of the batting innings.
You can't imagine that's ever going to happen again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. And he did his trick with the bails that worked.
And was that at Trent Bridge as well? His last game, Stuart Broad's.
I think it might have been. I think he might have arranged.
Or was it not the Oval?
It might be the Oval because it was the last test of a series, and
because
they are at.
Because I was there the first time he did the bail trick, which got Marnus Labuschagne out when it was a relatively slow period of play, and I think it was then that became his.
It was at the Oval, you're right.
Yeah. 228 for 8 is the score here. The lead is 312. Let's get back to the game. Mitchell's going to face up to Atkinson. And he defends this, just lays a bat on it outside the off stump and guides it down towards wide third.
Oh, he's very much in one-day mode there.
Gets back for 2. Yeah, good running there.
Little glide down.
Yeah, nice
running
little glide.
hard.
Yeah, did well. So he moves on to 63, a very patient 63 from Mitchell. He's batted with low hands. Big man, but he's often crouching low and playing very watchfully those defensive shots. Very patient for his 63 from 207 balls at the moment.
It's good pressure that they're putting on the fielders by taking those runs, because then we saw in the last over with the overthrows.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the last.
Yeah. Atkinson into his work into the crease now. Bowls a shorter delivery, and Ben Smith. Jamie Smith is not going to be able to take that one. It was fired down the leg side, and it's run away for 4 byes.
I'm going to give you this one as well for that.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing?
That's for Gus Atkinson's bouncer.
Well, if you are going to bowl a short delivery with the keeper standing up, best if you actually do that just outside the off stump, not sliding down leg. Yeah. Giving him very little chance there, the keeps. So 2, 3, 4 for 8. Here comes Atkinson again. A much better delivery, just outside the off stump. Defended to point by Mitchell, and there is no run. So the game, temporarily at least, was overtaken by this news that Ben Stokes is retiring from international cricket at the end of this match, which will also be the end of this series. And we've got an excellent game in progress. New Zealand in the box seat with that lead of 318.
The super chats are coming in fairly thick and hard after this news.
Stokesy, retire again tomorrow. If elicits this amount of generosity from our listeners. Mitchell facing up to Atkinson, defended to backward point. There is no run. That is the end of the over. 2-3-4 for 8. Jace.
Jacob sends us £2 to say all gay men in Bristol are now safe, which I think is a bit harsh given he was defending a gay man in that incident.
Yes, but thank you for the if not the accuracy of the information.
Ina Kananomus 319 sends us 1,000 Japanese yen to say, so sad to hear about Stokes, but maybe he takes Key down as well, so that's a silver lining in prospect.
Well, who knows what that means for the wider leadership team, McCullum and Key being the two main ones, I suppose. We've gone to tea, by the way. That is the tea break.
Ben and Joe carry England on their shoulders, says Hooves. It's a bit harsh on Harry Brook, who has a potential to do that, but needs to score more than 50 every time he goes out to bat. 50 and out is not going to... Well, you get a good average, but you're not going to win many matches.
Oh, let me just describe this, because Ben Stokes is walking off. His team have hung back so that he can walk off on his own. There is a sort of a makeshift guard of honour forming. Certainly lots of photographers and press people on the ground trying to get some final snaps of Stokes. He is walking off on his own, a little bit of a limp on as well. He's always carrying 18 injuries, which possibly explains why he's retiring. He's getting a great ovation there from the fans at Trent Bridge, and his team follow at a respectful distance behind him. He'll have a little tear in his eye, won't he, Arnav?
Absolutely. If not now, then definitely at the end of the day.
Definitely later, yeah. He's looking wistfully out over the grounds. He mounts the steps up to the dressing room, have a nice cup of tea, slice of cake, and then more chat later on, no doubt. But as I say, we've got a game to finish here before all that happens. Jace, you got something else?
Yeah, Shining Knight, who is obviously late to news, says, what the F? I just heard that Stokes is retiring from international cricket. Massive loss for English cricket.
Yeah.
Extra fluff over reply, not retired, just unassuming. And what else we are? Kano's first and Stokes second now, says Shining Knight. Yes, so he had Kane Williamson's short notice and unexpected retirement in the last test.
Well, it was between test matches,
yes, it was.
Which is very much in Kane Williamson's personality, isn't it? Don't want to fuss, I don't want any guards of honour, just gently fade away.
Tim Wilton Davis says, Bashir to retire, he's so old? Question mark.
Yeah.
Oh, bit of leg pulling there. Nick says, perhaps a break there again. Look at Johnny Bairstow's plight. Yes, he broke his leg and was never really back in the side, was he?
Oh, the golf injury. Well, we're seeing some nice pictures here of Stokes having a chat with Brendan McCullum, and they're having a good old laugh and a good old chuckle.
Leah sends us some information from the other match, the India-Ireland match. Says, in Belfast, both the Indian openers recorded golden duck. So if Suryavanshi played, he got a golden duck.
Blimey, Charlie.
Right. I think. Well, Tony is not ready to.
You could go and do it if you want, and I'll just
you
wrap
can
it for Arnav, and I can have a quick chat. So wow, Arnav, if you can summarise that last session that we've just seen.
I think England came out with some fire in their bellies and they fought hard with the ball. They used the aging ball, I'll say. They used it really well. Didn't let the middle order get settled in properly. Yeah. Didn't let partnerships build with Mitchell.
Yeah.
I think that's the wicket that obviously they'll target just after tea to get Mitchell as fast as they can. But otherwise, it was England's session.
Yeah, I think it probably was, even though the match situation very much favours New Zealand at the moment. That lead currently around about 318, I think it is. And just to remind you, and if you haven't heard, the big news that broke about 10 or 15 minutes ago is that Ben Stokes is retiring from international cricket at the end of this match. And as soon as we heard that news, he went his next ball and got a wicket, caught at second slip. The absolute class of the man, the theatre. We'll miss him enormously. But yeah, we've got this game to finish in the meantime. Jace, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. Hit play. Arnav, thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
All right. See you soon.
See you after tea, everyone.
And Cools, West Indies.
Cricketer. And dead. Alive.
No, she's not a cricketer. Well, she's not an alive cricketer, but she may be Who's That Weirdo or a dead cricketer? What do you reckon, Messi?
I'm going to say that she was a weirdo, and she was the first woman to be a member of the Bermudan Parliament.
Oh, you're so close. I'm going to give you 8 points for that. What? That's brilliant. You're so close, because she's not. She is a weirdo. She's still alive. She's 79, and Tony is going to tell you a little bit more.
I certainly can. She was a Barbados-born politician, became the first black member of the Canadian Senate. Very politically on issues such as children's rights and domestic violence. She's a bit rebellious, and she said something I think which is really interesting. She's a very strong advocate for women and against domestic violence. I'm pro domestic violence victims. She's also criticised aspects of the feminist movement now. This is why I thought what she said was quite interesting. She said, this feminism has grown up suddenly in the last few years, where all virtue and goodness are stacked on the side of women and all evil is stacked up on the side of men. Well, human nature just doesn't work that way. And I thought, well, fair enough.
Controversial, I would say, in this day and age, absolutely. But well done, Messi Jez. You were very close there. I mean, I like the way you went Bermudian. You obviously thought of my Bermudian connections that I had nabbed that straight out of the...
I did.
Didn't you? But you weren't that far away, after all. Quite incredible stuff. So we move to the final name on today's Who's That Weirdo, with the scores reading: the Bear 7, Messi Jez 9. Can you make this complete? Can you win, Messi Jez, for Australia? Because they've done nothing else of recent vintage that's been good. Knocked out the tournament, amongst other things. Now, what do you think? Wajahatullah Wasti, Pakistan.
Wow. Well, I mean, we Australians are not good in the death overs, it's true. But I'll just toss one up there, and in the hope that Wajastahuli is, in fact, a dead cricketer.
You're not right. I can pass it over to the Bear. And now, if you can get this right and then get the age, you will take today's contest. It's all down to you, Bear. Are they a dead cricketer, a live cricketer?
What's the name?
Wajahatullah Wasti.
Wajahatullah Wasti is a weirdo.
No! You have disappointed all of England. You're allowed Australia to win by 2 points.
I did a South Africa.
Wajahatullah Wasti is a live cricketer, aged... What, Tony?
Well, to give him his full name, Saeed Wajahatullah Wasti. Is 47.
I knew you were going to say that.
He's 47, from Peshawar. Right-handed batsman, played 6 Tests and 15 ODIs for Pakistan in 99 and 2000. Made a ton in each innings against Sri Lanka at the Gaddafi Stadium in 1999. 133 and 122 not out. But no other scores of note there. No other scores.
What was his average?
His average, if you ask me, was 36.56, but that's only really jacked up by those 2 big scores. If you really, really desperately want to know, I'll give you his other scores.
No, the average is important.
You're being so bloody belligerent, I thought I might just give them to you anyway. To be perfectly honest.
But his belligerence has not been successful, because he's failed miserably to beat the great Messi Jez, who got 8 points in just one question. That was absolutely superb, to leave the Bear lying on the floor.
That was a bit of match fixing.
Messi Jez has won.
I gotta say, what a good quizmaster we've got there.
I think so. How much have you put in my account? How much is in my... but anyway, that's it for today. That's the first Who's That Weirdo. We shall be doing
the first in the series, the Ashes.
A series of many Who's That Weirdos to come. I hope you've enjoyed the show. We will be back to do another one in a week's time, but we'll also be trying to fit them in during lunch breaks in the Test match. If you want to take part, you could get in touch with us. Of course, it does rely on you being completely honest and not having Wikipedia in front of you. But until the next time on Who's That Weirdo, it's goodbye from Messi.
Goodbye.
Goodbye from Tony.
Goodbye.
It's goodbye from the belligerent Bear.
Goodbye.
It's goodbye from me, Guerrilla Hendo. Goodbye.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott. Who's that weirdo? Neville Sidhu, Neil Mackenzie. Who's that weirdo? Dwayne Leverock, Shane Freed. Who's that weirdo? Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien. Who's that weirdo? Greg Matthews, Alan Knott. Who's that weirdo? Neville Sidhu, Neil Mackenzie. Who's that weirdo? Dwayne Leverock, Shane Freed. Who's that weirdo? Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien. Who's that weirdo?
Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Guerrilla Cricket and the third episode of our new quizcast, Who's That Weirdo? A competition that separates the live cricketers from the dead cricketers and those who aren't cricketers, but possibly sound as if they could be. I'm Guerrilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson, and I'm joined today for an absolute corker. I mean, you could only have this combination during a World Cup, I think. A World Cup year. Two incredible heavyweights of Guerrilla Cricket, all the way down there in that country that's a little bit down under. In fact, they're probably nearer. They are nearer to each other than we are to them by an enormous distance, because they are both in Melbourne. And first man I have to introduce is none other than jingler extraordinaire, man with more swords and axes than you can wave a sword and axe at. It's Mog. Hello, Mog.
Hey up. Hello.
Hey up. He said hey up.
Hey up.
Hey up. He's pretending to be English. I can't believe it. And also joining us in Melbourne. I hope I'm keeping you guys up and you've got really early mornings tomorrow, have I?
Hopefully, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. We have none other than Forthy. Forthy, how are you?
Very happy to hear. Even more excited to see Mog effectively for the first time in the flesh. Something I can tell my grandchildren about.
The day I was on with where were you when Forthy was on with Mog? That would be what people ask instead of various things about Kennedy and things like that. Anyway,
Bastard of Box Hill versus the Ormond originator.
Something like that. I should now also introduce my Richard Osman to my Alexander Armstrong. On my left, because I forgot to introduce him last week, is none other than the Bish, Tony Bishop, who will be providing us with all and every detail about the people we talk about in this particular 40 minutes to come. And of course,
judiciously edited.
And of course, it will be the most amazing things that you've heard about people on any radio station anywhere. So, for those of you who are joining us for the first time, a quick rundown of the rules. I've had to write them down because otherwise I forget them, because I'm getting a little bit elderly. So we toss to start with. Have we got a coin? We haven't got a coin.
I don't actually know.
We don't have a coin. I've got Ipsy Dipsy and something like that, and we will just bring you in. Basically, I give you a name and a nationality, and you have to decide whether they are a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or not a cricketer at all. And in fact, if you think they're not a cricketer at all, you have to say, who's that weirdo? If you get it right, it's a live or dead cricketer. Contestant then has to guess their current age or age at death for a bonus point, which they get if they are within 3 years. If, though, you get it on the nose, you get a big 4. You've just hit it through mid-wicket, clipped it away, and picked up a lovely boundary. If, however, you are wrong, the question is passed over to the opponent, who goes through the same process. If it is a weirdo, the age is not required, but you can take a wild guess at the source of their notoriety. It could be a musician, a poet, a businessman, businesswoman, weird, record breaker, comedian, politician, etc., etc. And then at the end of it, we shall add up, see who's got the most points. And of course, if you get really close a couple of times, I might use a certain amount of judiciousness to give you an extra point or half point here or there. So
you are looking very handsome today, Hendo.
Thank you very much. I think so. I do try to tell people that, but not everyone believes me. Right.
Hendo, are they Test cricketers, or could be any cricketer?
Oh, it's any cricketers at all, male, female, and from any nation or associate nation, which I know will interest Mog, who I'm sure will have been catching up on his Namibians.
I've been checking out the Ugandan.
The Ugandans. I don't think we've got any Ugandans this week. I'm sorry to say that.
Damn it.
I could be bluffing you, couldn't I? I could be bluffing.
Ugandans?
No Ugandans.
You've just lost a Ugandan audience for a start.
All right. I'll tell you what. Pick a number between 1 and 10, Mog, and tell it to me.
Oh, 6.
Unfortunately, that means the toss has come down the wrong side. Fourthy, you get the decision whether to bat or to put Mog in first. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What's the conditions looking like today?
Well, it's been a wet spring. It's overcast tonight, so I'm going to put. I'll put Mog in.
You're going to put Mog in to bat. So this is your first name to deal with, Mog. I hope you're not too nervous. Just take your time.
Fourthy's already mentioned Cataline in a conversation today, so his erudition has already intimidated me.
Well, I know he's like that. You know, he writes these incredible Smackmum articles, which I feel like I've read a philosophy essay by the time I got to the bottom of it.
It's not going to help me with this game, though, is it?
It's not going to help you with this game. Well, it might do, because there may be philosophers. Who knows?
That's true.
Yeah, so it could be. Okay, the first name that I'm going to read you and give to you, Mog, is Gregory McLaren, New Zealand. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Gregory.
He's obviously he's a dead cricketer.
No, he's not a dead cricketer. So I can pass it straight over to Fourthy. So he's not a dead cricketer. So he's either a live cricketer or a who's that weirdo. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Fourthy?
Well, McLaren sounds like one of those names from the sort of late 19th century. I'm thinking of Archie McLaren.
Yes.
I think that he's a. Did you say a live cricketer, Mark?
He said dead cricketer.
You said dead cricketer.
Yeah.
In which case, I'll say. Oh shit! There aren't New Zealanders though.
Yeah, but McLaren. It sounds such a Kiwi-sounding name, isn't it?
I feel I should have taken longer to answer now.
Yeah, I think yeah. You see, you were intimidated, weren't you?
I'll say cricketer, but whatever the opposite of what Mog said was.
So you think he's a live cricketer, and I can tell you that Gregory McLaren is neither a dead cricketer or a live cricketer. He's a who's that weirdo? Tell us more about Gregory McLaren, Tony.
I can do that if you wish. Yeah, so you're right. Well, he's better known by the name of Lucky Diamond Rich. And he was born in 1971. His age is slightly indeterminate, but it's either 50 or 51, therefore. He is the world's most tattooed man. 100% covered in tattoos is Gregory Paul or Lucky Diamond.
Eyeballs as well.
His entire body, including his mouth, ears, foreskin, even the insides of his eyelids are covered in tattoo. He's held that title since 2006, which you all know very well. He took over from Tom Leopard, known as the Leopard Man of Skye. He also used to be, or still does, he dazzles the crowd as a sword swallower and juggler while riding a 13-foot unicycle. He's done that in Covent Garden. He has the word nomad on his stomach and Buddhist writing on his arms, and he lives a rather nomadic lifestyle and performs now still, I believe, in Adelaide in Australia.
Mog, you sounded as if as soon as we said Lucky Diamond Rich, as if you actually knew who we were talking about. Did you know him?
Absolutely not.
Oh, right.
Confidence is important, I feel.
Sounded good. How the hell do you tattoo someone on the inside of their eyelids?
Well, I was more intrigued by his foreskin, I've got to be honest. I mean, do they have like some sort of extendable message?
Oh, please. Oh, yes, I suppose it could be, couldn't it? Depending on...
If he's 100% tattooed, how can you tell what's written on him?
That's a very good point. Yes.
You can see plenty of pictures of him. You can find him in the Guinness Book of Records.
Philosophical question, which I'll put to Forth. How would you know?
I was going to ask the same question. What defines 100%? Because there's got to be gaps in the ink.
Yeah, good point.
Well, I don't have a picture of him here, but one is... He has been quoted as saying, "I'm not a lunatic. I'm in the most published book in the world." The
Bible.
Yes, well, that's what I thought. I don't recall the book of Gregory of Lucky Diamond Rich, but maybe there was one.
One of those apocryphal.
Failing that, this is the Guinness Book of Records. Yeah, that's there it is.
It's like being a completist in anything, though, really, isn't it? Once all your skin's gone, that's kind of like the end of the journey. Who's the owner?
Ben? Ben Stokes.
Well, only one jingle to play, really, wasn't there? Before we even say anything, absolutely. What an extraordinary turn of events. The thing itself, I think, not unexpected. the timing, extraordinary. So, who to ask first? Is it Mark or is it Arnav? I'm going to start with Arnav. Arnav, what are your thoughts?
I'm in shock. Like, I knew it probably happened soon. Not so soon, but I thought probably another series or another couple of series. It looked like it was the end of the road with how things have been going. I think more than him, it was the management and the coach that needed to sort of step back, I would say. It's really shocking. I don't have any words, but I'm just glad I've watched him live while he was playing. So,
well, that's remarkable. Jace, I'm hearing that who's that weirdo is still playing. Can you just double check it's not? I don't think it is. You might be hearing, Al, the music from the pub next door, about which we can do nothing except shut the windows, and we're not doing that. Right, Bashir's going to be into the attack. It's defended by Ben Sears, who's on 4. Mitchell's grinding away, and it has been a grind on 63. Amid all the extraordinary goings on, 234 for 8 and a lead of 318 is where New Zealand sit. In comes Bashir, plenty of air, drilled out through cover. There's a slip, what looks like a short third really, as well as a deep backward point, so they'll take a single. 235 for 8. Mark is there. Is that the hotel you were in before, or are you still about to be devoured by that giant cat?
No. I'm back home this week. That's
you just brought the giant cat with you?
No, the giant cat is my background. She was actually sitting on my lap yesterday.
Christ.
She's not here at the moment.
Did she crush you?
No,
that's not a real size picture then. Okay. No, that's not to scale.
No, that's just...
Right, Bashir, in he comes as a forward short leg as well as reverse swept by Mitchell. But reverse swept to the man at short third. Which means there was no run. So an interesting fielding placement that did its job. Sorry, Mark.
Yes. So we were watching the Grand Prix when the announcement was made. And thinking, why are they getting really excited about a wicket over the cricket?
Reverse swept again, and once again to the man at short third. So... an interesting field placement, twice in 2 consecutive balls has proven its worth. Very interesting. 235 for 8. I wonder if partly, I mean, let's not go into the reasons which he says he will reveal, but later. I wonder if somewhere in the back of his mind, though, he's thinking, hold on, I'll wait for Bashir. That's defended. Back to the bowler, no run. Is he just slightly thinking, we are in a real hole in this test. I don't want to go out on the back of a defeat and then resign. And what's the last thing I can throw at giving us a chance in this game? Just give the team something that they can really get behind to overperform. And maybe this was it. That one swung away.
Timing the announcement.
Yeah. The tumbling,
because
shuffling ducks to fields, by the way, out at deep mid wicket. It's the end of Bashir's 11th over, 132, 236 for 8. Mark, carry on.
Yeah, no, I just thought that the interview he did with Michael Atherton at the beginning of the Test match, it was very strange. It had a very strange vibe. It was very reflective and not Ben Stokes really at all. And it made me think. So when the announcement was made, I thought he must have decided in his week off that he said, "No, I can't do this anymore. I can't put up with all of the burden of what must be to be Ben Stokes."
Well, Michael Atherton did write in the Times. He said, if you look at England captains for the last 20 or so years, maybe 25, about 4 years is the lifespan.
And that makes sense.
After which it kind of gets to you. I don't know. How do they do in Australia? Do they last longer? I think they do a little bit,
yes, they do. Because the media is not anywhere near as tough on them.
Yeah.
The media pressure and the hype is nowhere near as great on Australian captains. I mean, I think Steve Waugh lasted a long time.
He did.
Alan Border, of course, he did for a long time. But he was unusual though.
Josh Tongue was halfway through his run. I realised Mark was still chatting, so he stopped very generously and turned around. But he will now be coming in to the grinding Mitchell. There's a slip in place. who edges it and lofts it, actually. That's a clever shot. Not without risk, but it's got him 4 runs down to a now vacant third man area. And Josh Tongue, not been so great from him, I must admit.
No, he has been very disappointing today.
I mean, players level out, don't they? He's done so well. Well, since his Ashes performance, in fact. But
yes,
by and large, not so much in this game, I fear, for him. 240 for 8. He's none for 60. He's 1 ball into his 12th over of this New Zealand second innings. He's over the wicket. It's turned nicely off his hip by Mitchell, down to fine leg. They think about coming back for 2 and very rapidly realise no. And he's a little jack in the box of pent up possible action. Is Mitchell? He's thinking, do I want to try for a second? He doesn't, so he has given the strike pretty early to Ben Sears, which may or may not be in England's favour. I mean, many people would say 325 is enough, guys.
I thought 200 was enough.
Well,
there we go.
A pitch
We've got a stat on the YouTube comments that actually is related to this point. So, Sutehu says that this score has been only made 4 times in the 4th innings in Trent Bridge history.
In Trent Bridge, Trent Bridge Test match history, I guess. But yes. Yeah. Suits, how many of those were successful wins? I think possibly the 22 game against New Zealand will have been. That one's glided a little bit. He came forward, did Sears, but he just angled the bat and steered it to gully, so there was no run. I'm guessing that must have been one of them. What were the others? If you have them to hand, that would be really useful. 241 for 8. The lead 325. Is it enough? Can England bat? Well, you would expect either by way of declaration or by way of wickets taken, England will be batting fairly soon tonight. That's defended into the offside by Sears, no run. So 300 runs in a day would be obviously 100 a session, wouldn't it? But 100 a session on... Yeah. If you choose to go for it, and I can't believe Ben Stokes would stand for anything other than going for it. Can you? It's just not in his play.
Oh, no, he'll go for it. Yeah, go for it, absolutely. Harry Brook as well, yeah.
Well, that brings up the who takes over question. That might be too much to get into right here. That causes Sears to duck and thuds through into the gloves of Jamie Smith.
Well, I don't know why Harry Brook wasn't the captain in the last test. I mean, we do know why. Well, but that means why make him your vice captain. I mean, that's, make a decision.
Well, there is your question. Yeah, you make it. Yeah, I can't remember. Was he vice captain before the events in New Zealand? Yeah.
Yes.
So either you take. I mean, it's hard to see. Root, surely they won't ask him to do it yet one more time for the Pakistan series. I just don't see that. That's full. And well driven by Sears, actually, but driven straight to mid-on. It was quite in-swinging, not really a Yorker, just slightly short of a Yorker.
Point being made, one thing I've noticed about Root in this test is that he enjoys being, whipping up the crowd and being supportive and being that kind of role. He likes that kind of bit of a clown, being the energy around, not necessarily
Joe Root, yeah, he does.
But Joe Root. And I just think, so why make him do it all again when you've got a vice captain ready to go? I just don't understand why you would
give us some messages. But I take your point, Mark.
Yeah.
Arnav.
Right.
It's Sutehu again. He says India must be on to something. If New Zealand were actually nice guys, then they'd have declared early.
Ooh, well, he's got a real thing about New Zealand. There we go. It's something
I've never
understood.
There's another one actually, but this is not really from YouTube because they're just chatting amongst themselves. But in the Bangladesh-Zimbabwe test, Bangladesh have been bowled out for 140.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Zimbabwe 136 for 1 in just 34
wow.
overs.
Whereabouts is that taking place? Bashir in, Mitchell forwards, glides
I think it's in Bangladesh.
To backward point, takes a single, and once again, Mitchell, and again I think this might be indicative of New Zealand's state of mind. Mitchell's not remotely interested in protecting Sears, is he? If the run's there, we're going to take it. I think that suggests they'd be quite happy to be out bowling reasonably soon. Otherwise, you might try and protect your lower order to get yourself to a ton. Right, there's a slip and a forward short leg for Bashir. That's steered, but there's that man at short third again. Which
to answer your question, Tony, the match is taking place at Harare in Zimbabwe.
Oh, in Harare, right? Okay, thank you. So that was a dot ball, 242 for 8, 326 the lead. Thrown up and between wicketkeeper and slip. I think that was an edge. That really should have been one of them got that. It's gone for 4. That is a risk with a standing up keeper, but because a keeper's going to be standing up to a slip, to a spinner.
Yeah. Just 4.
I think it was a legitimate edge. Ooh, was it? Was it just the bounce? I might have to see that again. Jamie Smith was the one who really it was an edge, yes. Smith was nowhere near it. Harry Brook reacted too late, and it's 4 runs England simply should not have given away. I mean, you have to be critical. I know it's not easy. Standing up, that's defended. To the onside, no run. But, well, can only say it one more time. 4 runs that should not have been given away, and yes, that is a harsh judgment. That's probably how Bashir feels. He's got this little skip we think might be a new innovation into his game, or I don't know how it's helping him, but that's guided to backward point. They'll take a single. It'll bring Mitchell back on for what will be just the last ball of this over.
He's been pretty good. I've been impressed by Bashir. I like it. I mean, I persist with him.
He's been all right this innings. He was asked to do a lot of bowling in the first innings, and he got progressively less accurate and more expensive.
That's true.
But
certainly
that was more in a holding role.
He's got potential. I just think he's, you could just persist with him. Like Australians persist with Lyon, and
that's thrown up wide of off stump, and it's smashed away. There's a man coming around from cover. It is Gus Atkinson, I think, who normally patrols that deep cover boundary, are all around the sweep of that new stand. They take 2. They move on to 249 for 8. And we can go back to Arnav.
We have Leah with a fun fact. Want to hear something fun?
Yes.
Trent Bridge decided to make the 5th day free entry. They'd have made a killing with Stokes' final day of international cricket. The announcement was made before the test match, though. So tomorrow is free entry at Trent Bridge, apparently.
Well, hopefully, from an England perspective, and in fact from a Test cricket perspective, you're going to see a lot of play tomorrow. So well done them.
Yes.
I don't think the ECB were in possession of the information about Ben Stokes then. I very much doubt it. That's ducked under by Sears. Through it goes, down leg, but to Jamie Smith. However, it means that I think you'll guarantee you'll get a pretty full house on the back of it, even on a Monday.
What they should get maybe have. What would be good to do is if there's a charity that Ben Stokes is supporting or runs or whatever, they should be raising money for that.
Well, I agree.
If they can find a way of doing it, that would be just pass the bucket around tomorrow and make a killing.
I think that's a fabulous idea. Whether the ECB would listen and agree with you, who knows? That keeps really low, and Sears does very, very well to drop the bat and protect his off stump. So 2 dot balls from Tongue.
Yeah, it's easy. It's all in very interesting that he's decided to call into his career before the Ashes. Maybe he just doesn't want to go through the whole Ashes hullabaloo.
Well, yeah, there's a whole load of speculation. Obviously, it's almost impossible to avoid doing.
Of course, yes.
But we're not in possession of the facts. There is a forward short leg that's lofted over.
Ooh, nice.
The slit, Corden, and away for 4 more. And every indication here is that New Zealand want to crack on with things and get bowling. That's a very good shot, though, from Ben Sears. Not at all bad for number 10.
No wonder Mitchell's not worried about him being on strike.
No, he played that magnificently.
Scoring faster than Mitchell.
Harry Brook turned to go chasing after it, but it was clearly always going to be a forlorn chase. What has Josh Tongue got in return? A good ball
but that's
on off stump.
good
We've
ball,
got a
but well defended.
We've got a first slip and a fourth slip, and a big gap in between, as well
Funky
as
fielding.
a leg slip. And it is a little bit funky. There is a forward
Funky.
short leg. I'm not sure if I saw if they've got a man short on the offside. Is there a silly point as well, or a more conventionally slightly set back point? We'll find out in a minute. Ben Stokes is busily marshalling his troops for all he's worth. Sears awaits the arrival of Tongue, drives this very sweetly and takes a single, even though it went straight to the fielder at cover, and frankly it was Ben Stokes himself, and I would be, if I was Ben Stokes, just a little bit annoyed that they took a single there, because he hit it hard and straight to him, and they still were able to whistle through for a single. So Mitchell again, well, as you rightly say, Mark, no real question marks about trusting Sears to crack on. He's already cracked on to the tune of 15 off 22 balls. Unlike the surprisingly ponderous Mitchell, a 72 off 218. He's the anti-Baz. But it hasn't actually done too badly for his team, to be honest.
Yeah,
Right.
no, it's been sensible.
Josh Tongue is bowling from the Stuart Broad end, the pavilion end, if you wish to call it that. Either would do fine. Short, pulled by Mitchell. Has he got that all the way? I think he might have done. I think it may have bounced just beforehand. We'll have to have another look before
it's just,
I come up to
I think
which.
it's a six.
Oh,
It's a
it
six.
did
It's all the
clear
way.
the rope. Stroke sponge. Well. And the charge is coming.
Yep.
Also, a super chat, I believe, has emerged.
Jay Grover with £2 says, please read the next messages out, record straight. Not sure
Please
entirely
read
what
the
that
next messages out, records straight. I wonder what that actually means.
Exactly, and then just before that we have a slightly small discussion. Extra Fluffer says, you reckon he'll buy a pub? I think they're referring to Stokes. To which Tim Burton Davis says, Broad already has a pub in Trent Bridge.
In comes Bashir. Sears goes onto the back foot to defend very solidly indeed. 260 for it. Just keep reading. If you've got to catch up on a few, feel free, Arnav, to jump in.
Hooves says, more a gym/fitness center. And then Nick replies, certainly a jacuzzi. To which Extra Fluffer says, no pubs in Durham?
Bashir, well, there's plenty of pubs in Durham, and that one's guided away to deep backward point. Atkinson Fields, no run.
Well, if they could call it what happened in the latest thing, which is the pub where nothing happens.
The pub where
apparently nothing actually. But nothing happened in that. You know how nothing actually happened and no one did anything in the report that came out.
The
we were talking about this earlier.
Oh, that was
So
the
no
Rex
fight.
rooms. The Rex rooms.
There's no fight. No one fought. No, nothing happened. Nobody hit anybody.
yeah.
And
That's a good
that's why
shout.
it's good to call the
Bashir.
pub where nothing happens.
Skips. That one straightens a wee bit on Mitchell, but was too high and wide of leg, and he just defends into the on side.
My other question is, how long until the Baz speculation starts happening?
Well, very soon, I suspect.
Yeah.
And that one is dabbed down to that man at short third. No run. So they like to protect that spot for Bashir. And that is a smart bit of field placing, as we've said. 261 for 8, 345 now the lead. Do you think they might have 350 in mind? Or do you think they've got a time in mind? More likely a time if they can just keep
He's got a time.
Probably an hour at England tonight would be the ideal. That's
Yep.
nicely guided to backward point. Single easily and comfortably taken. Mitchell strolls on, and stroll very much the operative word for most of his innings, 79.
Mitchell might be very happy to be at that end with Tongue. He's going to bowl another over because I think Mitchell might fancy a few.
Yeah, well, maybe. We'll see, first of all, what Bashir can do to Ben Sears. But I have to say, young Ben Sears has looked as solid as you like, really. There's a slip, a leg slip, forward short leg, and he defends out towards
Solid.
extra cover, as it turns out. Ben Stokes Fields. It's the end of the over. It's 262 for 8. The lead 346, Arnav.
Tony, we have a bit of context for that super chat from Jay. His follow-up message says, I sent a tweet saying all gay men in Bristol are now safe. Jason and Grubby suggested I meant you were homophobic. I actually meant the opposite. Whoa.
Yeah, well, he famously was defending them rather than... that was embargo, wasn't it? The story of Ben Stokes nightclubs is embargo first, Rex Room second, during which something definitely did happen, but in most accounts he was on the right side of the story, and in the second when nothing happened at all, as Mark has mentioned a few times, the Rex Rooms where nothing happened. Right, Josh Tongue is going to be bowling to Mitchell. No, he's just turned it to leg and ambled a single. Ambled, I say that, he's hobbled a single. Now, I think he might be suffering for a touch of cramp here. I know it's fairly soon after tea, but that didn't look the movement of a man fully comfortable, did it to you?
He's been out there for a while. No, so he looks like he's been there and just... It's interesting though. So he's not basically going for the century. I don't know if he's not. Yeah.
Are we about to see the new ball as well? We are.
Yes, there it is.
So curious timing for that as well, if I may say so, because we're 88
everything's curiously timed today.
Yeah, everything's curiously timed today. You're right.
And
the world's gone slightly
faster.
The ball goes faster from the New Zealand batters. That they're timing them pretty well.
Yeah, 263 for 8. The new ball has been taken
by Tongue.
By Tongue, 8 overs and a ball later than it might have been. He's going to be armed with it. Bowling 2 now. Let's have a look. So we've got 2 slips, a gully, a backward point, mid-off, mid-on, cover and extra cover. Down leg, bit of a waste. Smith dives. Although it's amazing how often you see that though, Mark, isn't it? You know, new ball and suddenly it's just
new
doing
ball,
that bit more.
Yep.
And all of a sudden it's got that little bit of extra life and you go, oh, what a terrible ball. None as terrible as I'm sure you'll recall. Harmison, yes, that's where I was going. Poor old Harmy. Well, I think he now might dine out on it rather than wish it had never happened. I don't know. 2 slips, a gully and a backward point. Up onto his toes goes Sears, drops the bat. In rushes Bashir like a young gazelle. He's all arms and legs. Well, obviously no arms if you're a gazelle, but you get the image, I hope. His ears sort of marginally Bambi-like in his movements. But he wanted to make absolutely sure that no run was taken, so well done him. Commendable, very commendable energy and effort, particularly this late in the day. England buoyed, though, by that news. Their adrenaline must be high. That's a good ball too. Left very competently. We had a period earlier today when I think it was Ben Stokes bowling to... Was it Ravindra? Yeah, it was. Constantly just wide of off stump, wide of off stump, wide of off stump. You know, the sense being that, well, if you're not scoring, that suits us as much as trying to take wickets, to be honest. We suspect you've got a time in mind when you're going to declare, and the less runs you have when you do it, the better it is for us. It was kind of un-Baz-like in its thinking, but it definitely was an approach for a while. Then comes Tongue over the wicket, uppishly driven, but driven beautifully. It's a great off drive. I don't know if it's going to have the power to beat Ben Stokes, who thunders after it. His glasses fall off. He puts in a pretty decent throw that arrives back at Josh Tongue, and he collects his glasses, which he then wears backwards on the back of his hat. There we go. Whether he's got eyes in the back of his head, I mean, he can do most things.
So why has he got glasses on? Why wear them on your hat when you're in the outfield? I don't understand.
It is a funny one, isn't it? They're always going to fall off, but there we are. That England cap of his as well looks well worn, shall we say. Driven again. Oh, well stopped, mind you. By, well, who else? Ben Stokes. And,
they stayed on his head this time.
They did, as he dived. Well, I mean, I just will say it again. It's been an extraordinary day. That's the end of the over by. It's 265 for 8. 89 overs complete, but only 1 with this new ball. Actually, only 5 balls with this new ball. 349 the lead. Arnav with your messages.
We have Sutehu saying, I met Ben Stokes out on the piss the week before in Nottingham. He was really nice and spoke to us, unlike Jason Roy, that was a bit of a dick. And then Messages says, being on the right side did not excuse Stokes' behaviour at embargo. Acquittal does not mean innocence.
Okay, who was that? Messi,
the second one. Yep.
he can be strict.
Especially with English captains, as we
Well,
see.
especially with English captains, yes. Okay, Atkinson, it is going to be bowling to Daryl Mitchell. Straightens, defended, bumbles gently to Emilio Gay, who's at mid-on, and there's no run. 265 for 8. So I guess that means, is that Bashir or Tung who's been rested? Well, if you brought back Atkinson, it's because you've got the new ball. And you'd assume with the new ball you're going to keep your seamers going. Whether Stokes is thinking, I want to bring myself back at the other end, we'll find out. That's absolutely clubbed by Daryl Mitchell. Down the ground it went, only for 1 bounce.
New ball, bye-bye.
There it was.
Exactly that.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
And everything about this says declaration not far off. Probably where Mitchell gets his ton, and he's probably been aware that there's a time frame in which he has to get it, I would think.
So it's got now 16 to go.
269 for 8. He's, as you rightly say, 16 to go. 2 slips for Atkinson, and he's pulled out of his run-up as well.
So on the thing about Messi saying about Stokes my attitude towards Stokes has always been that he's been in what I call the Warner bucket, which is basically a loose unit you should never make captain, and just have him as a really good player in your side, but just don't make him captain.
Who was there? Stokes, did you say, or
Stokes? Yeah, no, Stokes is in the Warner bucket, as I call it.
I don't know about that. I'd say since 222, you'd say when he took over. Remember, he's done right. That swung, plenty of movement in the air. Mitchell,
Warner's also
double and missed.
Warner also actually mellowed and became not too bad towards the end as well. I just don't think you should ever make those people captain. And that's a niche view. I'm not. I just think there's certain characters who you shouldn't make captain.
Sandpaper and stairwells come to mind whenever you mention.
Well, Warner. That was Warner. That was pure Warner.
Oh, that's right.
So,
yeah. And Stuart Broad. Atkinson. Oh! Mitchell looked to dive. The ball didn't get up as much as he thought it was going to, and as he fell, he just warned that
he's been the wars today. Poor old Mitchell.
Well,
yeah, here comes the helmet.
Oh, it's not
new
just
helmet.
It'll be. He's got a smile on his face, and the helmet appears to have done exactly the job it was supposed to do. But I strongly suspect. I don't suppose the instruction was, Daryl, can you just duck into one so we've got a chance to have a chat about when we declare? But he did seem to. I just think it just didn't get up. We're going to have a look from sort of worm eye view. Yeah, it doesn't get up. So he starts to duck, and there is a moment, a horrible moment in slow motion, where you can see the dawning realization: whatever I do, this is going to hit me.
No!
Exactly. And down even Ben Stokes is going, oh my.
Ooh.
Yeah, well.
Gave him chills down his spine, that.
The Moose, as he is known, seems chirpy enough. I suspect he seems more concerned
Memories
about
of someone falling over.
Yeah, well, at least he is seemingly in good order.
Oh, yeah.
I guess he's answering the concussion questions that get asked. Ben Sears is with him having a drink.
Who is the Prime Minister of England?
Well, that's not so easy.
That's not easy at the moment.
And what we can see, now this is interesting, the new ball, which is only, not even 2 overs old, has got a massive gouge out of it where it smacks the side of his head, and we're already having to replace it. 269 for 8, 353 the lead. So it's
not very durable, these Dukes, are they?
Well, don't forget.
I have a question for you guys.
Hang on a second.
In this situation,
just what I was going to say was that ball hit the point of the grill. Therefore, it's just taken a great big gouge out of it.
Yeah, makes sense.
But sorry, Arnav, you were saying.
No, just a question about the ball. So if it's been used for less than 2 overs, as it has been now, do they give them a brand new ball, or are they actually other balls that have been bowled for, say, 7 or 8 deliveries?
No, they have a whole range of balls. It's not going to be a new ball. They are armed with different balls based upon different ages of wear, and I suppose anything like that can happen. It's Martin Saggers, I think, who has come out with the ball box. And for some reason, we are now going to the India-Australia game. Oh, it's an advert for what's on later.
That's on now. That's what's happening right now.
Hopefully, guys, I just want to be absolutely sure that they haven't switched to this on the channel we're watching. Can we check? No, we're all right. We're back in the right place.
No, we're good. Now we're good. Now we're all fine. Yeah.
Not that I have anything against the India-Australia game, because it's fascinating, but this is not a time to leave the test match. So just the 4 off the over. Mitchell is ready to resume. He's on 84. Atkinson and Archer, the A team, are having a good look at the new ball and deciding better, worse, about the same. Jofra Archer seems unconvinced either way. He hands the ball back to Atkinson. And it was awful. The more you watch it, the more horrible it was. He kind of just about manages to turn his head away, doesn't he? Yeah. I mean, it literally
and avoid letting the ball squeeze in under the grill. That was a good move.
Well, no, we're still waiting. He's popping that helmet back on, which doesn't seem to be fitting right.
In other news, Austria have scored 322 runs against Hungary in a T20 match.
Good Lord. Austria, the former Austro-Hungarian Empire playing itself.
Still goes on, the battles still go on within the empire this time.
We're watching that dismissal of Zach Fuchs, we decided.
How did Archduke Rudolph do? Was he in the Austrian side?
Well,
I'll have a look.
I don't think it ended too well.
No, come back in time. No, it's right. No,
I don't know.
He didn't have a helmet, although he did have that big hat with a bloody great feather in, didn't he?
That's it. That was the problem. Didn't give him much protection.
Which did him sod all good. Let's be honest.
Yep, that's right.
Or indeed the rest of the world from everything that followed. But there we go. 269 for 8. If we learn one thing from history, it's that we learn nothing from history.
I will say though that none of the 11 players in the Austrian lineup, none of them are native Austrian names.
They very rarely are.
Yeah, the captains Mr. Singh, Karanbir Singh scored 164 from 57 deliveries. Wow.
They might well be downhill skiers in the winter and cricketers in the summer. You never know.
But you never know.
They don't stop for tea. They stop for fondue. Although that would be more Switzerland, wouldn't it? Although most countries that ski offer fondue as an option.
Neighbours.
269 for 8. We're still waiting. There's a deep, meaningful conversation between Atkinson and Stokes. I really hope that's not. Well, fuck it now, Gus. Which club shall we head to tonight?
Oh no!
but I very much doubt that is
too soon for that.
It is too soon for that, and also it won't happen. We need to change over, don't we? Yeah.
Yes.
But who's on ball by ball, chaps?
Someone's done.
It's me. It's me.
All right.
It's Al. Perfect. I'm staying where I am.
Hi.
Who else is joining who?
I think I'm done.
Hi,
Mark, I think you.
I think I'm done.
Sterling effort. Thank you for it.
Thank you. I'm done. I suppose
it's Al,
it's been a
Colin
pleasure.
and Ajit, and I'll just stay here and twiddle knobs.
Hello. Thanks for bringing me on. That looked very painful just before.
It does look painful. We are going to resume. on 269 for 8. This is taken an inside edge, just missed the stumps. Mitchell will take a single as the wicket keeper scurries around.
What surprised me, right?
What? Sorry, what? Ajay?
Hello. What surprised me was why he chose to duck rather than stand tall. It was just about at his navel, I think.
I think because of where it was pitched. The pitch all day today is give variable bounce. So based on where it's pitched in the wicket, you duck. The fact that it didn't get up has got nothing to do with that.
It was a bluff with another bluff.
Fair enough. He was advancing down the wicket. I thought he was already closing the gap. But all right.
No, that one has lifted and Sears has dropped his hands just in time. It goes harmlessly through to the keeper. Sears is on 18. Mitchell has a headache and New Zealand probably already have too many runs. Who's on socials?
It is myself, but where we actually are, I have no idea.
Pick a spot. Pick a spot and just go.
Why this is actually guiding me into this. Eric J. Peter Stringfellow would have been a good choice as captain, but sadly no longer available. I've got an idea. I'm going to throw this one out. I think we should have Ben Stokes be the new coach. Just get rid of Baz, put Ben in there, can follow the mantra, and then it lives on, and you can get rid of.
At the risk of saying something. Ben Stokes didn't take that wicket because he announced his retirement, just to be able to put that out there. Those things just don't happen.
I mean, it doesn't manifest like that.
What we will do, instead of, is to be able to talk about this in the manner in which we should. Is Jofra Archer's going to bowl this 91st over? And that is a
dear,
a big swing and a miss. And
I think he's hit his other head.
Whatever has been left unhurt and unbruised of Daryl Mitchell's.
He wants to change
body.
the helmet he's wearing on his head.
Him on the helmet, he has to. They're the rules.
Yep,
that's the protocol.
No, I think he's uncomfortable with this new helmet. He couldn't quite spot the ball and he got hit on his other head. Poor guy. Amidships.
Oh
no,
under the
that
armpit.
was much higher. My apologies, that was in his midriff. But that hurts.
Mitchell is just one giant bruise now, I think.
Oh, poor lad. But he's doing stellar work. I mean, putting his body on the line and all that for sure.
Yeah.
But look, I mean, his patience has seen that, England are on the field for most part of the day. Maybe they'll bat for an hour or so. But this is fantastic. This commitment, this is old school. I wanted to make a mention of that. He's gotten hit. Yeah,
it's absolutely true.
And now, England will have to at least equal what they scored in the first innings, which will be tougher given the condition of the pitch, right?
So let's get to brass tacks, gentlemen. Why does an England captain announce his resignation and retirement from international cricket midway through the second session on day 4 of a Test match?
I think
Archer comes in, and that is a little push to square leg. They've run the first one hard, and by the time fielders come in, Mitchell scampers 2.
Very sensible cricket. This they're taking the runs and keeping England out there. But look, I think this was an agreed step when all that kerfuffle happened at the end of the first Test. They said, okay, we'll give you another test, take it, but then walk out into the sunset. Yeah, I think this was how it was meant to be.
In which case, you don't announce it midway through day 4, you announce it at the end of day 5?
I think it was strategically leaked by his press
that's
corps.
Just rubbish.
Okay.
It's just an attempt to play the same shot. Steers has gone all the way down the track, but Archer can't gather the ball to try and affect the run out.
I think Archer is having it on. I think he wants to take a 5-4 first.
Go on. Let's have your theory, Susan.
I think it's because his batting hasn't been as good of late, and he doesn't want to go out basically on a bad wicket. Whereas when he's bowling, the limelight's under him. It looks good. It's a team game. That's my kind of thoughts.
The reason why I bring this up is because Kane Williamson retired between tests. You have a chance to do this at the end of this series. You have a chance to do it at the end of the summer. as this is Mitchell took a huge step to leg, and then just Archer saw him and bowled a slower delivery outside the off stump. Mitchell saw that Archer saw him and played the ball out to deep cover. And
why isn't there a traditional point, however? There's a deep point. They're ready to give singles England here. Don't they realize it's going to be a tough chase nonetheless?
Yep. Mitchell is
I
still
know it's
doing
declaration batting.
run and repairs.
I think he's got his original helmet back, and now he's fixing the additional piece of
he looks like he's trying to defuse a bomb against a very strict timeline. The timing of it is weird.
Right.
Very weird. As Archer comes in, and jags back just a little bit.
Beautiful
Sears
ball.
Very well to just move.
I think it hit his glove, by the way. He's hurt.
Yeah, but still to get
jumped.
Any bat, he's checking how many fingers he's got on his hand.
Remaining. Yes.
Yeah, I think they're all there. Can I feel them all? Yes, I can.
No, but I think he has a bandaged forefinger, and I think he's hurt that further. I think this is a bit of gamesmanship.
He took a bad knock probably on the same finger just a few overs ago.
In the meantime, we see a replay of that grubber that during Stokes' bowling, nobody could do anything about. That just rose about 3 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
Just to keep England's morale up while the physio comes out.
I mean, there's more time being taken off here by more first aid required.
I think we might not get through 3 overs in this period, Alan, from what's going on in the next 30 minutes.
We'll just see after how we go.
But nonetheless,
we've seen weirdly timed England retirement. So Anderson only plays 1 test in the summer and then retires.
I think Swan went away midway through a tour, Ashes tour, if I remember.
Yeah,
I think Strauss as well retired after a first or a second test.
Anderson's a bit of an outlier. He didn't really want to retire, kind of thing. That's a wee bit.
I think yes. He was given a choice.
Resigned rather than be sacked, sort of
thing.
No, it just strikes me that it just strikes me as a bit weird. And I think there's blood on the uniform. I think there for Sears.
No, I think he already had like a really bruised finger. It looks like yes, he has some blood on his thighs area. Unfortunately.
Do you want to read them while we're dealing with the weight? Caesar, do you want to just give us some couple of YouTube comments?
Makes sense.
Mike Rochburns comes out with my prediction: Ben Stokes will unretire after Keys and McCullum are removed. And then Tim Walton Davies, German cricket team strength, good against Austria, Czech and Poland. Bit touchy. We get to Greystoke. Yes, Germany does have a cricket team. I think their strength is spin and their Mumbai school-inspired approach to batting. And
fair enough.
The rest are fairly... I don't know what this is about, but Lottie 6 has just got bloody Paul Rifle. What a tit. No idea what that's about.
We see a lot of adulation for Stokes. Apparently, his wife had been there on the balcony. We're just getting a review of that.
Yep.
Well, she would have known beforehand.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Because if you know that's what you're going to do, like, okay, I'm going to play this 1 test and then I'm going to go. I think that's...
Oh, but hang on. Is Sears walking off? I think he is.
They'll be injured.
Oh, man. This is not what New Zealand would have wanted, right? At least.
Well...
We don't know if he can bowl because that's the index finger of his bowling hand.
Yeah, that throws his participation in early overs.
I think
effectively...
I think the reason he will have retired is because he won't be allowed to bowl right away if they change innings, because he'll need work on.
So
I think
that might be something a bit more serious than just it hurts. But it means...
I think it had an open wound as much as a bruised finger there.
Yeah. Right? So, last man.
Big O'Rourke.
He'll never make 95, probably never 50, because Will O'Rourke is a bad bowling and a batting, but he's good at that, good enough to get your wicket, good enough to drive
Yep.
Will we see some more pyrotechnics from the embattled Mr. Mitchell?
Well, if he wants his 100, he might have to not hang around here. And he
Oh, there
doesn't
you go.
hang around with a short pitch delivery. Pulled it in front of square. 1 bounce. 4 runs.
He's trusted O'Rourke to hang in there, though. Okay, I think so. That's not bad strategy at all.
Just four.
Nah, I'm just talking, expecting maybe we've gone through a few social media messages, but unless something else has popped up.
Colin, do you want to?
I was quickly looking in otherwise because apparently these farewell speeches already been publicised online. So I was just trying to find that.
Well, they showed it on the telly, which is why Grubby was like, "This feels too intrusive," which makes me think that it was filmed by and then released by the ECB.
Whoa,
So that would be the first Twitter feed that
it's on the BBC website.
Now, everything I'm seeing here gives me the same intention. I was right in the first place.
Atkinson to bowl at O'Rourke. This might not take long. That's a bounce. It is a waste of a delivery.
Why? It's a new ball, I agree.
Oh,
it's been wide.
It's been classified as a wide.
And one for the over.
Wide.
Oh dear.
That's
one more run.
Ridiculous.
I think it's considered negative bowling at this stage.
Well, it's
maybe.
If Atkinson actually had 2 cricketing brain cells to rub together, that's a waste.
I think he's setting him up, yeah. So he just didn't expect it to be a wide.
Down the leg side.
There is a leg slip. So they're also playing for a strangle as much as a catch to the regular slip region.
You're being very glass half full there, Ajit.
That's the only way to be, I'm sure. They have a wonderful catching cordon. They have 2 slips and a gully, a catching cover, a catching point, catching mid-wicket from what I see, and a mid-on who's sort of also up. So
and if you had a bowler that could bowl straight.
Catching cover, no mid-on. So, Mr. Rourke, can you go through the line of the ball if the ball is up close to you?
Atkinson in. This one is within his arc, and neither forward nor back. No real shot to speak of, neither defensive or offensive, and the ball just glides.
Yeah,
achingly past the outside edge.
Typical indecisive stroke play from Mr. Number 11. We can't say much about it. What would go through the minds of Mr. Gay and Mr. Duckett, do you think, at this point in time?
Being at the close of play.
Fair enough. I mean, I'll hang on.
This is.
Oh dear.
He's got him. O'Rourke, not there for a good time or a long time.
Neither.
Atkinson has cleaned the castle of O'Rourke.
He's reviewed it nonetheless, but I don't see how he can survive that. It looked pretty adjacent, pretty dead on. But look, the point was...
if he's reviewed it, then why is everyone walking off?
Yeah, I think the umpire just reminded everyone of that.
Yeah, just like, I'll give you out.
Nonetheless, see, he was given out on the field, so it looks like we'll just finish the formalities.
It looks very out. If you could be more out than just out.
Yes.
This to me is one of the few drawbacks of DRS.
Oh, hang on, Mr. Sears is actually headed out.
Right, so he must have had his finger bandaged up. The bleeding.
You see, he has a different color bandage for sure.
Yeah.
This is extremely brave, but I think they're trying to get Mr. Mitchell to 100.
Yeah.
O'Rourke is sort of just hanging on around the edge of the boundary, just waiting for the
almost
axe to fall.
To say, "Are you sure?" to see it. That ball's still pretty hard if it hits you on the hand.
Oh yeah. No, but I think it's all right. I mean, maybe it was just this was the plan all along, that he would come back. That's why he ran off. The only point is, I mean, if anything, when you look at a replay of this, how did that miss the off stump? Right? It just snicked the back pad and missed the off stump because it snicked the back pad. It was sort of headed straight to the off stick, middle of off stick.
So it's not hit the bat. It's hitting about 3/4 of the way up off stump. The review has been lost. What a waste of a review in everybody's time. That's the thing that's wrong. Because when people turn around and go, well, you've got reviews, you might as well use them. It's just like, no.
Now,
Well, it's all right. Maybe the confidence that Mitchell had in O'Rourke's defensive ability had been a bit overstated potentially, but doesn't matter. You have Sears coming back. Maybe Mitchell did this as well. That's why he exposed. Sears can tonk the ball, but he also looks decent defensively.
Yeah, he's not played too badly. Although his fingers got to be sore at the minute, and this one is defended.
That's the difference. That was pretty much the same ball, but he got back and across enough that he played it down with the bat. Yep. So that's good. But what England are doing right here...
It did hit the stumps. That's what they've just rolled through.
Fine.
You were saying, how did it miss the off stump?
It didn't. Clearly.
It just didn't.
It just didn't
dislodge the bails.
Fair enough. No, this is pretty nice. So, but nonetheless, look, fantastic bowling from Atkinson. He gave a wide away. Now, can he wrap the innings up?
This one is defended towards Gully. No run.
Does Sears get a couple of free hits here, knowing that there is no chance for a change of strike? I think Stokes realizes that as well. He's moving some of the people outward to the boundary.
But if you get out having a free hit while your last man, while your partner is 92 not out, that's going to be a frosty dressing room when you get back.
Yeah, I think looking at Mitchell, he looks like a affable gent, but nonetheless, he might get miffed too.
Atkinson in. This one tucks Sears up for room. Tried to hit it towards square leg.
No, the
way he's moving his hand makes you think it hit him on the hand again. Anyway, all appendages seem to be intact, and that's the end of the over. Cole?
Right. So I've just quickly brought up the BBC where it's got the actual hymns talking to the team. In their first kind of couple of lines, the reasons can wait, but I've had many trips to the well before this team. For you blokes, for you people beforehand, and I've got one more trip to do. So the reason's coming out.
Yeah, we'll get told about the real reason, but I think the main reason is spite.
Okay.
As Archer is in. That's a Yorker delivery. What a delivery that is.
Swinging
Mitchell just gets the bat down on it and somehow has squeezed it to deep square leg for 2. That is great cricket all round. What a ball. Yes. And great play by Mitchell.
Has surprised himself too by the looks of his reactions. How did I get the bat on it? But it sort of went off an inside edge to square leg. Actually, he's played it pretty well.
He's played it with the back of the bat.
I think so.
He's actually hit that with the back of the bat.
I think the bat turned after impact, but could be you're right. Yes. Nonetheless, whichever part of the bat, it's still travelling, and he's gotten to 94. We'll have a decisive over, I feel, here.
This one is back of the length. Mitchell defends to mid-wicket. Seems like now that they're content that they've got all his fingers, they're going after his toes as well.
Yeah, why not? I mean, but that ball deserved a wicket. Just that Mitchell has played 235 balls and he can see the ball that clearly. Anybody else?
We've lost some graphics on our feed, but it is 281 for 9. Mitchell is 94. Sears is 19 not out. The lead is 365, which...
Will Mitchell get one pitched up? He's going to go straight down the ground, if possible.
That one, though, is on his hip. He's trying to tuck that down, maybe towards fine leg. Long leg swoops in, and Mitchell foregoes what would have been a single. Maybe protecting Sears and his broken hands a little bit.
Sensible, I think. So it's okay. And, if he gets a big hit, he gets a big hit, So there is a deep point. There's a deep third man, long leg, square leg, cow corner, fine leg. 4 in the deep, on leg, nobody in the circle.
Yeah,
What circle? Yes.
there's a
And one
myriad
catching
of
slip. Fly
myriad
slip.
of twos that can be taken. As this is short and outside the off stump, Mitchell takes a step to leg but plays it to deep cover. Will they take a single? We're just concentrating on Duckett.
I think they have. They have taken the single, if I'm not wrong. Why I'm saying that is 4 balls in, and more importantly, I think Sears will play out the 2 balls unless, look, Archer, this is his best chance to get a 5-4 as well as wrap this innings up. If he can bowl that ball, he bowled to Mitchell. That'll be good night. Whatever.
2 balls left.
Irene, okay.
Archer in, but that's able to be left outside the off stump by Sears.
That is a good ball, but around the 5th stump, and he has 2 catching slips, so, not bad. But Sears is determined. And the leg slip is back, catching mid-wicket is back. Another free hit from Mr. Sears. Will he see it that way, or will he just see it as his duty to keep the ball out?
Last ball of this 93rd over. Score 280 for 9. Archer in, and that's too far outside the off stump.
I think he lost the plot a little there, Archer.
That's the end of the over. Cole, have you got any social media for me, Q?
Yep. Who's with? No
hang
ball.
on. You can please go ahead. That's a no ball nonetheless. So Archer gets another go. It's not a free hit for any viewers who may have a hangover of a T20 tournament. Batsman can be dismissed of this ball.
Okay, well, we'll go to social media then at the end of this over. 283 for 9. And Archer in again. Yorker length delivery outside the off stump. Half pushed, half defended towards point. No run. Cole.
Yep. Hooves with a good shit. 363. I'm happy. And going down, Stephen Kelk comes out with another limerick where there was a young captain called Stokes whose retirement was surely no hoax. He spoke to the team. Please continue.
No, maybe the rest of it isn't.
No, just meaning please continue and not retire, kind of thing. And someone has basically said the full retirement is in our Discord channel. If anyone wants to become a Patreon and go on, you can find out.
Right one. Please contribute. Please give in super chats.
Atkinson into Mitchell, tucked behind square on the leg side, and there may be 4 fielders, but there isn't one where those are, and that's 4 runs.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Lovely conversion of the speed that Atkinson gave him, a short arm jab, sort of almost pushing the ball behind his hip with the motion, found the gap. Beautiful shot.
Mitchell, 99 not out. 1 run, we believe, until the declaration. An attempt at a tap and go, but too close to Atkinson.
Yes, he's also wise up to that one. And they still keep the field spread. They'd rather not concede a boundary in the hopes of stopping a single here, which is wise enough.
Yeah.
But there is a catching slip who's sort of 2.5 slip, 3rd slip region. It's Mr. Brook.
The lead is 371. You could bring the field in at this point, you believe?
I think so, because this would be a tap and run easy otherwise.
Yep. Mitchell in. And that's Atkinson too far down the leg side, and Mitchell misses out on an opportunity to play the ball there for an easy single to bring up his ton.
In theory, England are doing the right thing, you could say, just guarding against unnecessary bleeding of runs, because this is a set man. He's played 250 odd balls, 240 balls precisely. And what an innings, what a rare guard. Actually, I was worried England might wrap New Zealand up around 220, 225 when the 7th wicket fell, but he stood steadfast. He wore about half an hour down, England, just farming strike. Wonderful cricket.
An old-fashioned innings, as this one is tucked towards square leg. Mitchell runs punching the air as he does so, lifts his battered helmet, lifts his bruised hands aloft. Daryl Mitchell, in the most difficult of circumstances, 100 not out.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
We saw most of New Zealand in the kit ready. Even the captain made them shifted to the whites. Is the declaration incoming, or will they just have a little bit more fun, do you think?
Not entirely sure. He'll bat more fluently and get less runs, and we know that for sure. That one is also down the leg side to Sears. Misguided from Atkinson, who now has figures of 2 for 50.
Pretty good, actually, given that, this is a tough sort of a day. 90 overs, 94th over we are in. And 288 is not a bad score given the circumstances. But I think one of the people who was pretty good through the day, I must say, Atkinson. There's been occasionally a bad over here and there, but I like what he's done.
One ball left of this 94th over. Atkinson comes in, defended under his eyes by Sears. He's on 19. Mitchell is 100. There is a declaration signed.
Fair enough. Right
England
time.
need 373 runs to win this match after New Zealand declare on 288 for 9. Carl, do you want to read a couple of messages? I think we're all chucked up.
There's Stephen Kalk. There's not a lot of info in that Stokes video, but what the fuck? Face of Bethel is indeed needs something to behold. You can see him. Looks like he's crying halfway through in shock.
Fair enough. But do we have the next set of commentators ready? Will they want to take us to the 10-minute break?
Yeah, no, they're ready.
We will. We can talk the hind legs off several donkeys if we need to.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we can eat scabby ones as well.
I should say that in addition to this match, there are two fascinating T20s going on at the moment. India and Australia women are playing a thriller at Lords, where India made 170. Australia are now, it's come off the screen, but something like 65 for 2 in the 7th or 8th over, so that looks great. But also in Dublin, India are chasing a fairly modest total set by Ireland. They were 154 for 8. India are now 75 for 5 after 11.4 overs. So both of those are very much in the balance. I've got lots of screens going here.
Of course you do. You're like sort of Rick Wakeman.
If you say so. We have a super chat from Jay Grover too for £2.
Could it get any better?
He says, dearth of SC. I'm not sure what SC is. I hope GPL is fecund or I'll cry. Oh, dearth of super chats, he's saying. Yes.
Well, here we go.
Yes.
Here's
super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah.
The steady Jay Grover trickle continues.
Yes, thank God he's keeping us going. Otherwise, we'd be falling in a heap. So, Grubby.
Yes, Messers.
It's a decent target for England to chase. What's your prediction?
It's a pretty imposing one. And, New Zealand will be strong favourites. They've got now 3.5 sessions. 3.5 sessions to bowl England out. Weather set fair. And they'll fancy their chances. We were just talking about Ben Sears has got this injury to his hand. He didn't look that threatening, if I'm perfectly honest, in that first innings. But the other seamers on show, so O'Rourke and Smith and Fuchs, who, let's not forget, is the substitute for Blair, nervous Tickner, they all bowled really well on this wicket. Not least when the ball went slightly older, and actually quite quickly went to this plan of having Blundell stand up to the stumps. So I'll give England like a 1 in 10 chance. What about you, Arnav? What do you reckon?
I think just off the bat, so they scored 354 in the first innings, and looking at a target of 372, that sort of sets you back psychologically, because you sort of have thought that, oh, we couldn't get there in the first innings, how are we going to do it in the second innings? So New Zealand have the psychological edge, but obviously the Stokes announcement gives England some fire under their belly. Like we should try to fight for our captain who's about to retire.
Well,
so
sure, that is
in the balance.
That is the story, or could be the story, couldn't it? If England do miraculously do it, it's a huge chase. You know, in a few years back, we'd be going, "There's no way," but because we've seen England chase similarly large totals on a couple of occasions, you go, well, you know, maybe there is a chance. If Ben Duckett gets going early doors, all of a sudden there's a little bit of panic in the Kiwi ranks. You never know. But I would, if I were a bookmaker, I would make New Zealand 1 to 8 on favourites, something like that.
Yep. Yes, I think that sounds about right to me. The other thing in terms of bowling, of course, is that there's a real chance, I think, that Satner and Ravindra as part-time spinners might actually be able to get a bit out of this wicket tomorrow. It's not a fast-scoring wicket, you know. Even if Ben Duckett manages to do his thing and get a fast 70 or 80, there's still a hell of a lot of runs to chase. What are we looking at? 370 odd?
Yeah, it's not beyond the realms that the draw's in play. You know.
Yeah.
At some point, England might just shut up shop, and for all that the pitch is doing a little bit, as a bowling unit, you still have to work for those wickets. As Mitchell and Fuchs earlier on showed with their very patient partnership.
You can only get 5-2 on England.
Yeah.
You can get 9-4 on for New Zealand.
Well, I mean, based on my... Thank you, Al. Based on my logic, I should be piling into New Zealand at 4-9. But I won't be doing that.
No, I think that's wise. Who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, the truth is, there's only been 166 runs scored so far today.
Yeah.
In a lot of overs.
Yeah.
I mean, it has been fairly not defensive, but grinding stuff from New Zealand. And
they've played it well, I think.
Yeah, it's not the sort of wicket where you can do much else, it seems to me.
Yeah. Although England, Duckett will play like Duckett plays. Gay will play more circumspectly, you would think. Duckett I'm sure he can play defensively if he wants to, but his best method is to play aggressive cricket. So it could be interesting. However many overs we've got left today, could be a really interesting little session.
The other thing I think we should mention is this. Daryl Mitchell's 35 years old. I think this is likely to be his last Test match in England. He's had an extraordinary run against England. He averages over 56 Test matches against England, as opposed to an overall Test average of 43. He's really been your bête noire, hasn't he?
100%. He raises his game. He's 12 or 13 runs per innings against us, and that's the 4th Test century he's got against England in this country. I don't know if he's got any in New Zealand as well.
No, he hasn't. That's a weird thing.
Yeah, he loves playing over here against England. Yeah, what a fantastic cricketer he is.
And in India as well. He loves playing in India.
Oh, does he got a good record over there, has he?
Yeah, it's more in white ball cricket, but yeah.
Well, very versatile as well. We saw him in very patient mode this afternoon for long periods, didn't we? But we all know he's a big boy, long levers, can hit a long ball. And I suppose in white ball. Has he played much IPL, Arnav?
Not sure. No. I don't think he's played many games.
Maybe back in the day, or maybe a few years back.
10 or 15, yeah.
So we're getting a little close-up of the England dressing room there. Is that Jamie Smith having a chat with Sarah Taylor? Bit of wicket-keeper chat there. That can get very technical.
He's played a total of 15 IPL games, but not since 2024 when he played for CSK and played 13 games there.
Okay. No, it'd be a useful one. And we're still yet to understand what Stokes is going to do post his international retirement, whether he does play for Durham, whether he makes himself available for any franchise cricket. I'm sure all that will come.
I'd go for a holiday if I was him.
Oh, he'll definitely have a holiday, and he'll probably go to some pub and or club at the end of this game for as long as he likes, without teachers watching over him.
Yeah, well, Al implied it, but he didn't quite say it. My view is that the reason he's retired is I've fucking had enough of this bullshit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I think there's part of it will be physical, part of it will be mental, and part of it will be the tiresome nature of that. I should imagine it will be a combination of all of those factors. But anyway, yeah. So the New Zealand team are out on the edge of the playing surface there at Trent Bridge. We've got another close-up of a different balcony. I think one of those women who's having a nice glass of fizz is probably Stokesy's wife, I believe. I think she had a denim jacket on earlier on and was wiping a tear from her eye as those emotional scenes were going on, with the crowd standing to show their appreciation for Ben Stokes and all he's done. And we do now have the two England openers making their way to the crease. I'll jingle them up. One is this guy.
Going places. He's looking good now. He's in with the aces. He was up at Stoke School playing T20. He might play for England, but he'll still be Ben Duckett to me.
And more breaking news here, everyone. Opening up with Ben Duckett is
Ben. Ben Stokes.
This will be interesting.
Box fucking office. Here they come, the two left-handers. He's had a guard of honour there from the New Zealanders, who are always an excellent bunch of people, giving Stokesy that guard of honour. They're giving him the opportunity to do something incredibly special here, to chase 3-7-3 to win the game, and opening the batting, which he has done once or twice in similar circumstances, I think. I can't think of any particular examples, but oh my God, if ever the stage was set for something really special, we'll probably get out first ball now.
Yeah, it's a good decision though, isn't it? I mean, it's a signal of intent. It's almost the only way you can see England winning this.
I think so. Well, you were saying something, Arnav, what you were saying?
You said it could be something heroic, or it could go wrong.
Let's
as well. Like
Whatever it is, it's going to be fun. And opening the bowling for New Zealand is this chap.
Batsman quaking at the crease. They fear the moment of release. Nathan Smith has got the power. He makes the sweat drip like a shower.
You enjoy that?
That's
enjoy that jingle?
Yeah, the last. Yeah, it's the first time I'm listening to it. To be fair, so.
Very good. So it is Nathan Smith coming round the wicket to Ben Duckett. This one gets big on him. It's at him from around the wicket there, and he flinches his head backwards as he just drops it in front of him defensively. But that will make him. Ooh. I was going to say it will make him more tentative. I'm not sure it will, but it will certainly put a small doubt in his mind.
I think it might have hit his fingers, hadn't it?
Hit right at the top of the bat, and he did remove his bottom hand, being a left-hander, his left hand, from the bat. I think it didn't quite get his fingers, but it was close. It was close to it. So a lively start there. Smith's first delivery. Here he comes around the wicket. 3 slips are in place. This is steered to backward point where it's fielded, and he can't get himself off the mark just yet. But well, if you like theatre, if you love sport, stage is set. The angular-looking Nathan Smith with his pinched features, pointy nose, lovely moustache. He couldn't look more Kiwi if he tried. He's a very competitive cricketer. They all are, but he's got a great competitive spirit about him, I think, Nathan Smith, whatever he's doing in the game. He's going to bowl. Third ball of this innings, coming round the wicket to Ben Duckett, who chips this one high in the air over mid-wicket, just clears him. He didn't time that at all, but he is going to get off the mark with one rather fortunate run. And here comes the England skipper, who will take guard now, opening the batting for England. He has done, as I say, once or twice before, I'm sure, but can he produce one last piece of magic for England? Very sort of indeterminate little loopy prod, wasn't it, that by Duckett? Got away with it. Stokes taking his time, taking everything in, his surroundings, the field. Need to get his game head on. He's been very good at that through his career, regardless of what else is going on. Round the wicket comes Smith. He dances down the track and slams it to extra cover.
Wow.
And it's fielded there. It just must have reached him on the bounce. But, I mean, if you didn't know what was in his head before that delivery, you certainly do now.
That's Richard Pant all over, isn't it? That sort of
100%. Just to add to their point, Grubby.
Yeah.
So, Ben Stokes, this is just the second time he's opening in Test cricket. The last time was July 2024 against West Indies at Edgbaston.
Brilliant. Thank you for that, Arnav. Yeah, I didn't know
I think he might have done it in a few ODIs as well.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Smith
in Test, it's just the second time.
And now he attempts a reverse sweep. I'm not kidding. I'm not making this up. It's actually happening. It's real. It's reality. I don't know if anyone can hear this. In the background, we've got very loud music coming from the boozer next door. They've got some sort of party tent, just lending an additional atmosphere on this very exciting and dramatic Sunday afternoon. So if you hear any bassy sounds, that's what it is. I can certainly hear it. Whether it's coming through on the mics here, I don't know. So
no, it's not too bad.
He's danced down the track for his first delivery. He's attempted a reverse sweep off the quick Nathan Smith in his second. What's going to happen with his third, the final ball of this first over of England's innings? He stands there and he just guides it quite circumspectly to a backward point to get himself off the mark, so at least he doesn't end his career with an ignominious duck. And he will have the strike at the start of the next over. Phew! What you got there, Messrs?
Well, Jay Grover says the steady Jay Grover trickle is not an ad slogan we'll be seeing anytime soon.
That's what you reckon.
Extra Fluffer says trickle, trickle, splash, splash. Tell me how long does Jay's cash last? Oh dear. Perhaps England dropped the Sibley anchor as a fuck you to the establishment, says Stephen Kelk. We have another super chat.
Hey!
Super chat game. Super chat game. Super chat game. Oh, that was a very quick draw. Well done, Grubby.
No problem.
Inakamono sends us 200 Japanese yen. Says Stokes needs 7 runs to overtake Wally Hammond.
Oh my goodness me!
How unlikely does that seem?
The as yet unjingled New Zealand quick. I can because he's aborted his run up, so I can actually jingle him up. It is going to be not quite so quick in this one. It's him.
He'll never make 95, probably never 50, because Will O'Rourke is about bowling and the batting, but he's good at that, good enough to get your wicket, good enough to drive.
Yeah, he certainly is. Got his top score though in this test. Round the wicket he comes, bowling to England's captain, who slams it back to him. He got a hand on it. It then went over the head of mid-off. It's trickling towards the long off boundary, not quite going to reach there. Young does the fielding. Oh my God. So Young's on as a sub-fielder as well. Okay, let me try and recap what happened there. It was driven back to O'Rourke really firmly. He stuck up a right paw, got a big part of it, but the catch was never really in question, although it did go to him on the full. There we go. It hits him on the end of the fingers. I hope he's all right there. And then it sails over the head of the man at mid-off. I don't know who that is. And then, is it Will Young, who's on as a sub-fielder, runs after it and does the fielding. So, I mean, make of it what you will, people. It's he's had 4 balls so far, and 3 of them have been shots bordering on the ridiculous and suicidal.
Well, this is all in response to a tweet we received earlier this afternoon when someone said, Test cricket is boring.
Yeah, he's drawn blood. Will O'Rourke is currently nursing his middle finger on his right hand, his bowling hand, let's not forget. There is blood that we can see. He's got a towel pressed to it. Stokes has moved on to 3 from 4 incredibly eventful balls. And this is clearly some sort of message to some people to say, I'm going out, but I'm going out very much in a blaze of glory.
Sudahu says, you just know Stokes is going to start doing that hobbling thing he does. Larry Jerry says, Stokes' opening illustrates why he was never a great captain. Me syndrome is very self-destructive.
Hang on, whoa. I can't let that pass. Sorry, you're saying he's A, he wasn't a very good captain, and B, he's selfish. Both of those things are bullshit. Do carry on.
Yes, I tend to agree with you. Extra Fluffer says, if Stokes starts cramping, New Zealand are done. Clutch God says, happy retirement, Ben Stokes. Yes, fair enough. Stokes is channeling his inner KP, says Lockie.
It's not often been that inner, has it? Or it's often come outer.
Yeah. Nick says, is he going home early or what? This is 1-3-2 for none. Stokes wants to get pissed tonight and go clubbing.
He might do. He loves a Sunday out. We know that.
Well, there won't be any fucking curfews, that's for sure. Consider who says, fuck trying to commentate this chaos.
Doing our best, Colin. Doing our best.
But we are having fun, let's face it.
I mean, how can you not? O'Rourke's had to go off. Jesus Christ. Bowled one ball, he's gone off. Ben Sears caught one on the hand when he was batting, so he's not going to be fully fit to bowl. Fuchs is going to come on to bowl the rest of O'Rourke's over. It's all happening, everyone. Here he is.
Zach Fox, Zach Fox, Zach Fox, tells you to fuck off. Zach Fox, Zach Fox, Zach Fox, tells you to fuck off.
That jingle pretty much sums up how this session has gone so far. Duckett quietly has one from three, I think. Stokes has 3 and 4 without losses the score. Zach Fuchs is going to bowl. Will Blundell be up to the stumps immediately, or will he give him a little bit of respect and go, no, he's not up to the stumps. One slip, backward point, tucked into the leg side, go for a quick single. Fuchs runs after it, doing the fielding of his own bowling. One of those where you know there's no one anywhere near and you're desperately scampering after it as the bowler. Have you ever seen anything like this, Arnav?
It's always something new and unique when Ben Stokes is out there. So
yeah,
pretty cool.
Pretty cool indeed. Duckett's on strike.
It's kind of strange. Like when we're in the moment, it doesn't feel that much, but then it's going to be spoken about for weeks on end after the match ends. Probably. He's everything that's happened. Him coming out to open and him bowling that 11-over spell. Everything.
Yeah. It's very unusual you say, right, Duckett's on strike, time for a bit of a breather. But that's how it feels. As Fuchs is going to bowl to him. Couple of slips in place here. He gets one on his thigh and just defends it to mid-on, and there's no run. And just able to catch our breath momentarily. Just 77.
Jay just says, let us embrace the chaos.
I think you have to, don't you?
Yeah.
What else are we to do? Other than enjoy it, embrace it, run towards it.
If people said this a week ago, probably Stokes wouldn't have retired.
Well, yeah, he's made his decision, and I mean, is there a little bit of 2 fingers to the authorities? Possibly. Fuchs round the wicket. It's on leg stump. This clipped quite nicely by Duckett. Half stopped. I don't know if that reached him on the full.
Did that
tumbling fielder there, but they're through for a single either way. 2 balls left of this over, which has been shared between Will O'Rourke, who bowled 1 ball of it before having to go off injured, as Stokes drilled it back into his bowling hand, and Zach Fuchs, who has come on to complete it. We will see. 6 without loss, England in pursuit of an unlikely 373, although Christ knows anything's possible. Here he is, Stokes, full of intent. We've already seen that. Round the wickets comes Fuchs. He's dancing down the track and slamming this back over the bowler's head. Is that going to go all the way, or is it going to 1 bounce? I think maybe 1 bounce. He absolutely galloped out. It's gone all the way. It's gone all the way, you know. So his final Test innings, and he's hit one of these. Goodness me. It's just incredible. You can sometimes adjust what you're going to bowl. Stokes is quite nimble and light-footed and had advanced down the track, and I don't think Fuchs had time to adjust his delivery. It was just a regulation line and length delivery. Not good enough for Stokes in this mood, I'm afraid. 12 without loss. This could be here for a short time, not a good time, not a long time. He sort of toe ends one. He's attempting a rampy scoop, and I think he just toe ends that. The ball winds up down at long leg. It's fielded by Kyle Jameson, another sub-fielder's on the park.
Bloody hell.
It's mental. And he gets a single, Stokes. That completes the over. 13 without loss. What you got, Masters?
They'll have the kit man as 12 man then. Excuse me. Greyslake says it's like Stokes did a few lines in the break. He's on the devil's 10 trap, I tell you.
Wow.
Somebody's going to lose an eye, says Fluffo. Breaking bowlers' hands is a good strategy, says Who's. Here's a theory, says Al Hodge. Stokes retires as he is told by BMAC that he's being sacked as captain. Yeah, get that one running. Sudahu says, I'm not running towards Stokes. He's breaking everyone's hands like a mob boss.
Yeah, he's come out like an absolute dervish here. It's ridiculous. And he's on strike for the next over. Now, they have brought the man up to the stumps to Smith. This one, he drives aerially through the covers. There's not a man there. He's just going to get one to Ravindra, who's out there as a sweeper. So one more to Stokes. He goes to 12. England on 14 without loss. Duckett has the other 2, and he'll be on strike now. And I wonder whether they'll persist with Blundell up to the stumps even to Duckett. They've moved to that tactic quite quickly for Stokes for obvious reasons. Don't want him dancing down the wicket at them. So there is Blundell.
Greyslake's really got me going. He says Stokes and Duckett remind me of that big redhead in the dwarf from Game of Thrones.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, no, Blundell's gone back to a more conventional position now that Duckett's on strike. 3 slips, a gully or backward point, and this one defended quietly up to mid-off.
Wow.
And again, we just go for a moment.
Haven't seen Duckett play that shot in once.
Yeah, he does occasionally, but certainly by contrast to his opening partner on this occasion, he looks conventional and quiet and very circumspect. It's all relative. Smith in the middle of his second over. It's just the third over of the innings, this. Feels like I've been out there for hours. Full and defended outside the off stump. Duckett pushing it into the covers, and there's no run. I would love to know what the conversations were. I mean, Stokes has obviously said to everyone, lads, I'm opening. No one's going to disagree with him, by the way. And then whether he said anything to anyone, there'll probably be a documentary about it in a year or two's time, and we'll find out. But just extraordinary the way he's come out, dancing down the track, attempting reverse sweeps off the quicks. And he just looks like a man on a mission. A full delivery, squirts it away on the offside as Duckett is fielded there at extra cover. Stokes is halfway down the track, but he's got to go back because there's not a single there. And
we'll know the world has gone mad if Duckett starts leaving it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But it's almost like Stokes has made him go into his shell a little bit by his standards.
Yeah.
It's like, the stage is yours, skipper. I'll just stand by and let you do what you do. I mean, fantastic. So entertaining. Round the wicket comes Smith to Duckett. He gets one on the hip and turns it round the corner backward of square. This is racing away across the dry, parched turf. And Duckett gets his first one of these of the innings.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Takes him to 6 and England to 18 without loss. And I wonder what...
Harry Yateman says Stokes is really pissed off with all this holier-than-thou attitude of the so-called know-alls.
Yeah, it will be.
I agree with that.
Do we know how many overs are left in the day? Does anyone know that?
Well, theoretically, the number of overs left is 28.1.
Yeah.
But actually it'll be about 13.
Yeah. Defended again by Duckett from the crease into the covers. There is no run. That completes the third over, and England are on 18 without loss. Any more messages?
To be fair, there have been a lot of breaks for injury. So we have a super chat from Eric J, who sent us £5.
Yes.
He says,
Super chat.
He says, announcing my retirement to the SNP. I'm sure they'll be devastated, Eric. Leah says, oh no, that's in German, I can't do that.
Thanks for that, Leah.
Oh dear. Yeah, that'll do from there at the moment. Would you change very shortly?
Okie doke. So I don't know whether anyone's coming in from from the green room, or whether we've got reinforcements from remote land.
Jason, Grubby, and Colin, you're doing social scrub.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'll steer the ship on. Arnav, thanks very much. I think that may be the end of you for today, so we'll see you very soon.
It is, yeah.
Thanks for being there. You've been fantastic
you
today. Cheers for that.
Thanks, mate. See you.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you in half an hour.
See you soon. All right there, Colin. You enjoying this?
You know where we are.
Very much so.
Fuchs starts a new over, and it's defended up to mid-off, and there is no run. Sorry, someone else is doing commentary.
You are, but I was just sitting down and arranging myself.
Yeah.
It's been a very interesting 15 minutes.
I'm exhausted.
Started with the first ball where he walked down the wicket and slammed it to cover. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with the ego behind it, but it's been very entertaining to watch. But it does show the bloody mindedness of Ben Stokes. Fuchs in again, round the wicket. That's taken off and clipped something, flown over first slip. Stokes is grinning and jogging down to the far end. I think that's a run off his body. Let's just see.
Might have taken shoulder of the bat, you know.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it runs. I've been given.
I'm going to really quickly do this. In a kimono, 500 Japanese yen. Thank you very much, sir. England's number 9 all-time wicket taker and number 11 all-time run scorer. We won't see the like ever again. Thank you for that. Thank you for the cash. I hope you'll forgive us for moving on very quickly. Here's the action.
Yeah. Fuchs in, and Blundell has now gone back to after that tiny little top edge was.
Well, he's back to Duckett and he's up for Stokes. That's how he's doing at the moment.
And that ball is chopped into the gully area. There's no run. But yeah, there's no chance of him getting really anything substantial on that. As he was up above his shoulders when he played the shot, and therefore by the time it went the extra 3 feet or so to the keeper, no, you'd have to be an insanely good glove man to catch that off with that much of an edge. Folks. Oh, and it's a Vatican slice, Surrey drive. Sussex draw, whatever you want to call it, but he's off the bottom of the bat to the boundary down at fine leg, just past the stump and then beating the keeper.
It's not often you describe as Duckett being the timid batter.
He does. By comparison, he looks absolutely mouse-like, doesn't he?
And we see Will O'Rourke jogging along the landing. Is he coming back on? Folks. And that's a somewhat controlled shot by Duckett into mid-wicket. All on the floor, there is no run. 23 for naught in a chase of 373, so just the 350 to go. And Ben Foakes is batting like he wants to get it done by mid-afternoon tomorrow. No, very much 20 over or 50 over style at the moment.
Lockie says Stokes' career almost half as good as Callis. Churlish, but quite funny.
Statistically, yes. For entertainment value, probably a bit more. And that's smashed into the ground by Duckett in an attempt at a cut shot, straight to extra cover, and there is no run.
I always find it hard to compare generations that far apart, kind of thing.
Yeah, but as I said the other day, it's good pub chat, isn't it?
Yeah, my team's better than your team.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you've got to have an argument to justify it, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Stokes coming out to bat first does think a little bit of, you know, the Little Britain. I write the theme tunes, I sing the theme tunes.
Yeah, I don't mind it personally.
It's great.
I don't think it detracts from how good he's been for the team, and he rarely puts himself in front of the team's interests.
Oh, never.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering why we're seeing this very long sort of drone shot of the audience.
I mean, is it a bit reminiscent of when Alistair Cook was playing his last game and he got about, 14 standing ovations going on and off the pitch?
Anyway, that was the end of the over. Nathan Smith is now coming in to bowl. And Stokes defends to a ball that's coming back to him from round the wicket by Smith. Chops it into the ground. There is no run.
The camera shot was like they were panning for a Mexican wave, but nobody was interested in
They were
doing
panning
it.
for a standing ovation, and a standing ovation wasn't there yet.
If anyone shunning the Mexican waves gets respect from me.
Yeah, it's always the boo when he goes through the pavilion at the Oval.
Yeah. I start to boo when it starts happening.
Smith working up some steam, and that is an amazing shot. Where's that going to go? That's gone over square leg for 6 with a pickup outside off stump.
The number of the day really hops and kicks. The number of the day is 666.
What a shot! I mean, words. They're hard to describe that one. I mean, it is a pickup shot. It is outside off stump. There is no risk apart from a catch.
It's a bit like some of those shots he played in that famous innings at Headingley in 2019, but off Nathan Lyon.
Yeah.
It's like he's went down to Duckett and says, look, I'm going to play some shots that I would normally get into trouble for.
Yes.
So I'm just going to go for it.
Yeah. Let's have some fun, I think is a phrase. Smith. That's a good ball. That grubs a little bit, angling into the stump. Stokes jabs the bat down on it. The ball dribbles out to slip, and there is no run.
Yeah, he'll need to mix up some bowling here because line and length is going to get carted.
Well, what they want to do is experience the ball so it starts misbehaving fairly sharply.
Well, I think on this pitch, and as it started to change a bit and get more challenging to bat on, you just keep probing that line and length, and occasionally one's going to keep low or occasionally one's going to leap up, and you'd hope to get your man that way.
Stokes whips that off middle and off through the leg side for a single to the boundary riders. They're all out on the leg side. It's very much a one-day field here at the moment when Stokes is on facing, takes a single, moves to 30. Stokes has got 20 of them in 14 balls.
Yeah.
So yes.
You'll forgive me for not reading all of your messages right now, but I will pick a couple out. Spencer says, I don't blame Stokes being treated like a schoolboy. You can't rule people's lives, is one thing. And then I'll bring you an alternative view in just a moment.
Right, Duckett's on strike. Last ball of the over. Some strategic repositioning of fielders is taking place, which is why Nathan Smith is waiting. But he's on his way now. Bowls, that is defended by Duckett in very comprehensive style, but very un-Duckett style, really.
That alternative view I promised you is from Ty Edward Devlin, who says Stokes is a little sook. We're celebrating in Australia because we broke him in the Ashes. Yep, all right. We like to, present a balanced view of things, don't we?
Do we?
No, not always. No. But on this,
you've changed.
Yeah, true.
Occasionally our other eye is open.
Yeah.
Anyway, last ball, and that is defended by Duckett. So 2 defensive shots in a row.
But he does have a little bit that's true. Australians will be celebrating this because this is a team that will suddenly be less as powerful.
Well, this team is massively diminished by Stokes' departure, as the balance is completely and utterly shot, effectively. You now have to have a bowler and a batsman to replace an all-rounder.
Yeah, and just for his captaincy alone.
Yeah, it's his type of wickets I've seen when he's bowling. His batting's been well off, but bowling, when you can't get wickets, he just provides them. That's the big one.
He's a really good bowler on flat wickets.
Yeah, he makes things happen.
Folks is in short, and that's an edge. That's past the slip, flashed hard. Was rising. Mitchell looks on a little ruefully. I don't think he had ever had a chance of getting that one. It was going so high, but it's gone to the boundary in a rocket for 4 runs.
Flash hard and all that.
Woof.
Yeah, that's a what's the word for it? A nice bit of acting by by Mitchell. He's never getting close to that. He's almost giving it a clap above his head. And that's a nice ball by folks. He's got that ball to swing away. And Stokes has think about cutting it and decides against it.
Nick suggests that Stokes may be back as a trainer for the next Ashes, as coach perhaps. Yeah, not beyond the realms. He'd probably have a bit of time off first. He wouldn't go straight back into the cauldron, I would have thought.
Oh, Stokes did follow that quite hard. That was miles away from his body at the point at which it was taken. Right, folks in again. And again, another ball that swings away, but this time Stokes plays a check drive to the man on the boundary, which is Smith. Takes a single, and normal service, if we can call it that, is resumed against the opening batsman.
But isn't it funny when you come and you play like this on a pitch that has started to do a few bits, and all of a sudden the bowling team isn't thinking about the pitch doing funny, it's just thinking about how can we stop this flow of runs. It's weird, isn't it?
It's about the seizing of initiative, I think.
Yeah.
I think Stokes has...
It's risky, but...
Stokes has correctly identified that the best time to score runs probably is when the ball is hard. Therefore, we go hard now, and maybe we rein it back a little bit more when the ball is a bit softer, as that ball is defended by Duckett, who's playing very much an anchor role here. I say anchor role, he's still scoring at 10, 60 odd runs, 100 balls.
It's very tail-ender bowling. It's like, let's get Stokes off strike because we want to get the tail-ender to bowl against.
Stokes has changed the mindset. Within the space of about 4 balls of him coming out to open.
Exactly, yeah. Keepers come up earlier than they probably would have done otherwise.
Duckett waits. And that's hit him in front of middle, but that ball is going down, I'm fairly sure.
Yeah, on the angle.
And there's a sort of belated appeal by folks, but not in any seriousness.
Leah's talking about Farage trying to get German citizenship. You can have him.
Yeah.
I'll gift wrap him for you.
Can we have Steffi Graf in return?
It's your favourite German of all time.
Yes.
Yeah, she'd be up there.
Although she's probably naturalised American by now.
I'd imagine, yes.
No,
the music next door gets ever louder, never more bassy.
Yeah. Folks, that's squirted off the outside edge through point, but there's no one at point. His man is back on the boundary. Instead of throwing the ball in, Nathan Smith is going to run the ball in because he's going to bowl the next over.
Colin, give us some summary, if you can, of what we've seen so far in this England innings.
The summary is chaos. So we've had man of the moment, Ben Stokes, coming out. And instead of going into their nonchalant way, let's see off the day and go in a great attack tomorrow, he's went out all guns blazing and turned it into a T20 franchise mode, where he's reverse sweeping and lap sweeping off of offside balls.
We're seeing a picture at the moment of Will O'Rourke, probably on the physician's table, getting a bit of work done to him. Anyway, here comes that's a lovely shot by Duckett to Smith's first ball in the over. Punch through the covers. There's a despairing chase. They just get to it in time. Well done, Mitchell Santner. And Ravindra comes in as well and launches the ball very nicely back to the stumps, I have to say.
Well, although Smith's standing there as if the sun's almost in his eyes. Going,
yes.
Good throw, lads, but...
Thanks very much. Straight out the sun.
Yeah.
Now, bringing on Santner, would that be a little bit of a...
That would be interesting.
Come on, Stokes, let's see what you got.
Tossing him up above the eye line.
Santner's a very good one-day bowler. If Stokes continues and he can't get any control, it's not the worst option in the world.
Yeah, you're going to bat one day, I'll bowl one day.
Steaming in, Smith. That ball is pushed very nicely down the ground, but there's the fielders are far and wide for Stokes.
I mean, it's a one-day field, pretty much, isn't it?
And he just walks a single, essentially. It's like rueful grin by Nathan Smith.
Yeah.
That's because he gave him a little bit. He's follow through. Oh, you're just hitting a one eye.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. All good stuff.
Yeah, come on, mate. Give it a bit more.
All in good spirits, I think. at the moment.
Duckett, ready and waiting. Smith bowls, and that's defended by Duckett down the ground. There is no run. 40 for naught now, as this innings continues. What was it, 7 overs now? 8 overs?
I don't know, something like that. By hook or by crook,
it seems a lot longer than it's actually been.
It's absolutely exhausted. It does feel like, it's been going for a while, but I mean, a good start. Look in the book, it's a good start, isn't it?
Yeah.
Suddenly we're not really talking about the pitch at all. And I'm sure the New Zealanders aren't really thinking about the pitch.
It's not really misbehaved very much in the first 7 or 8 overs. 6.3 overs, in fact.
Here we are.
The middle of the 7th over. 3 slips. And that's gone up in the air. Where's that going? Where's the man? It's gone over the fielders. It's plugged in the outfield. And then Duckett will complete 2 with a little chip shot.
Is it a wedge,
to the leg side?
A wedge
half leading edge, I think.
Yeah. Well, it was a bit like the shot he played to get off the mark, wasn't it? Where he just lobbed it in the air over the man's head.
Just a pitching wedge onto the green.
Exactly, yeah. 3 feet, stone dead.
Do you know what, mate? That's not today. That's Tuesday.
What, day off tomorrow?
Well, no.
No, no.
Smith. And that's a nice shot, which is slammed into the ground by Duckett, but with no real power behind it in the end. No real timing to extra cover.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of the Steve Smith hand movements and gesturing to say that the pitch is skidding or kind of leaping on him and things like that.
Well, you don't want to start doing those little movements that Steve Smith does. That way madness lies.
Or the Manus.
Oh, well, which is more or less the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
A la King. Yeah.
Right. Last ball of this 7th over. Round the wicket still by Smith, who gets half a hand on that ball, but I think it's still going to go to the boundary. It is.
No. It wasn't 6.
That's the end of the over. 46 for naught.
What can I tell you? India going down, says John Gorman. Are they close to losing that game then? I suppose they are. Jamie Smith is a different player since the Ashes. Not in a good way, says Hooves. He did look like he had some fragility in his makeup. I would agree there. What else have we got here? You thought I was joking when I said New Zealand should bat until 4 p.m. tomorrow, didn't you? Says Extra Fluffo.
Would you like an Ireland and India update?
Oh yes, please.
So India are 146 for 8. They need 9 runs off of 3 balls.
Oh man. Meanwhile, I bring you news of one of these.
YouTube Super Chat.
Go on.
Oh, we're seeing replays of stuff. Hombre Nuevo gives us £4.99. Thank you, Hombre, old friend. Damn you, Stokes. It's my daughter's birthday weekend. I can't get to enjoy your bow out, but to quote the fantastic Guerrilla Cricket, fucking box office.
In fact, this is live, and Stokes has just smashed the ball through extra cover for 4 off the back foot for Folkes' first ball.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And that brings up the England 50.
Ah, yeah, that's fine. Thank you for that, Hombre. Just say again, happy birthday to your daughter as well.
And then he's muscled that. Is that caught? It is.
The crowd says. The crowd says. The crowd says you're out.
And inevitably it is Mitchell who catches that at mid-wicket.
I mean,
fucking Kiwis.
Not surprising, really, the way he was playing. It was every ball an event, and a few of those he's off balance, and he was off balance playing that. He's just trying to hit it out of the ground. He's not just trying to hit 6, he's trying to hit it out of the ground.
That's a nice touch there from Mitchell Santner, who ran over to him to say congratulations, thank you, and goodbye.
Yeah, which is pretty much what we're saying here. Should we give his jingle one last go?
Yeah.
Should we do that?
I got up in Stokes, and he called me a
How appropriate.
Oh, if I'd only seen that Ben Stokes was so mean. looked up and said, "You angry redhead, you'll get fined again."
As Colin lifts his earphones off his ears so as not to be blasted by that jingle, I think it is fair to say that he went out on his own terms there as he leaves the pitch for the last time as an England player.
That was fun.
Wasn't it just?
Right, well, I think now normal service will be resumed with the introduction of England's number 3.
Jacob Bethel's born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
Well, before Bethel gets on to strike, I just noticed they flashed up the Women's T20 Group B results, and they said that South Africa had qualified, which suggests that India lost to Australia today. If someone could confirm that in Guerrilla version, I'd be grateful.
Yes, 170 for 4 Australia and 170 for 4.
Oh yeah, Messi Jez had already advised us of that.
And they've lost in the Ireland game as well.
Excellent.
Crikey, O'Reilly. A terrible day for Indian cricket. Once again, forgive me if you're not having all your messages read out, but I hope you'll understand that covering this game is just a little bit more of a priority for us at the moment.
Right, here comes Folks, presumably round the wicket still. He is, with the keeper standing up. That's into the pads and pushed to mid-wicket for Bethel's first ball. There is no run.
Now, who in the England team can, like Ben Stokes, come out with a fake moustache and fake glasses and just pretend to be kind of thing?
Well, the only person who's got the technique to do a Ben Stokes is probably Harry Brook, but I think they might pick out the right-handed Ben Stokes quite quickly.
Atkinson. You go out as Atkinson. There's no too far away from him.
Folks in, and that rises on Bethel, who plays it down just about well enough to be caught by Gully on the bounce by Nichols.
Yeah, he played that pretty well actually, I think. Again, it just leapt a little bit off a length. Quite close to him to cut, but he did play that sort of cut shot.
Well, he played with loose hands and therefore the ball went down quickly.
Yeah.
It's a very good point is made in the chat. It's like, why is Gay not came out next? So where is he going to bat?
I presume he's going to bat at 5 or 6. Driven nicely by Bethel. That's well stopped in the end by Will Young.
Think about a leave right now.
We're going to see O'Rourke and Sears come out with their fingers all suddenly all mended now.
Yeah. Yeah, now that lunatic's gone up. Can I come out again, please?
Oh, yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
As Stokes is sitting down, chatting away to McCullum with a grin by his face.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dangerous thing to do. He's been given out for it. Bethel has played no shot to ball outside off stump. The ball has kept coming on with the arm. He's reviewed, but I'm not
I was definitely in. Were you definitely in? I don't know.
I'm not too hopeful for his chances.
Good
here.
leaves and bad leaves.
Yeah.
It's been given out on the field. So this
It
will have
looked horrible.
It did look horrible, you're right. This will have to be missing, obviously, for him to be reprieved here. He's a really nibbly bowler, isn't he?
I mean, it's not really done very much. I think that's way too close to leave. I mean, it's
might
quite
be
high.
It might be missing, just outside the off stump.
Might be high.
The fact that there's no shot offered means it doesn't matter if it hits him outside the line, which it does.
And it's hitting.
He's a goner.
Top of middle and
You
off.
silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? Oh!
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Well, the substitute player is doing the damage again. That's 2 wickets now, 5 in the match.
Yeah. Colin, I was going to ask you a question. You know, because I don't want to be a moany old England supporter, but like Blair Tickner received a blow to the head when he was batting, right? Might have been concussed. But then he comes out to bowl, he's okay to bowl, bowls 3 overs for 21 runs. Then they go, oh, actually, he's not fit to bowl anymore, he's concussed. Let's get our sub in. The sub bowls brilliantly on a pitch much more suited to his style of bowling. Is there any justifiable explanation? Do we know of any explanation? What do you think about that?
He came down as saying that he started feeling sickness and dizziness whilst bowling.
Yeah.
And I think the rules allow there's a time frame within the actually being hit before you can. So you just sort of covered within it.
Yeah.
But you're right, if he comes down a day later and goes, well, I feel concussed, they kind of have to go, no. So it's...
Yeah. I'll stop moaning about it then. But it's certainly, for whatever reason, under whatever circumstances, been a good substitution for them, hasn't it?
Yeah.
He's very impressive, folks, I think.
That Bethel wicket, it was quite odd. It didn't seem to deviate that much. It was like as if he didn't know which stump he was actually...
And this is interesting as well. I'm sorry, Colin, I'll just cut you off. We're not expecting this guy to come out at number 4. Again, Duckett doing Duckett things, smashed along the ground, through point, straight to Ravindra on the boundary. I would have expected Joe Root to come out. Maybe they are taking the Bazball thing
What's going on?
against a new ball and rearranging the order to suit.
Yeah.
As Joe Root clearly is the probably the better batsman with the technique to survive on a tricksy deck when the ball gets softer later.
They're looking down the team sheet and they're just going and looking at everyone that's got an economy less of. So no, you're batting later. No, Root. No, too slow, you're batting later.
Yeah.
Come on.
Show Bashir in next.
Well, it does beg the question. If they lose a wicket towards the end of play, do they employ night watchman?
It's getting towards that time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or night hawk.
The night watchman's going to be Archer.
Well,
and he's just
the
going to swing
night
for it as well.
hawk is... we haven't really got one, have we? I mean, Atkinson and Archer are the two people who you would consider. Smith comes in over the wicket, and the first ball to Brook has gone into fine leg.
Jesus Christ.
About 10 rows back.
This is how we do it, and also I'll give you one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
That's from Jay Grover, £2. Thanks again, Jay. He says, tearing up over the jingle, the Ben Stokes jingle.
Oh. This is very much a full-blooded onslaught, I think, until there are so many wickets gone that they can't really justify it anymore. Smith in.
Bloody hellfire.
And he's now ramped a ball. Has that gone for 6 as well, or was it just 4?
Just 4, I think.
You sure?
Just 4, yep.
4.
Wasn't very far away from being 6.
What's he played there, Jace?
He's played the Rishabh Pant fall over scoop, basically.
The pants down. half a roll onto his back. Bloody hell, I can't remember too many short sessions.
This session is just bonkers.
It's ridiculous as this. 10 off 2 balls.
Smith in. That's a good ball, and Brook tries to fiddle it Joe Root style down to the third man boundary, but he can't get past the backward point, and there is no run for a change.
I like the idea that someone sat down like half an hour ago and said, good old bit of test cricket, right, I'll just watch this. They're spitting out their pork pies, like, what is this?
Oh, never spit out a pork pie, what a waste.
2 more balls in this over, which probably means 2 more balls before Tony comes to join the party.
Tony comes galloping in.
Smith in, and that is driven conventionally into the leg side. 2 wide mid on, and the single is taken. There'll be 1 more ball until the end of my commentary stint. I should be loath to leave it because this is very entertaining at the moment. And Latham looking quite nonplussed as to what's actually happening around him at the moment.
What the fuck is going off out there?
Anyway, last ball of this over. And that's defended by Duckett. There is no run. That's the end of the 9th over. England are 62 for 2.
Gents, you did very well to not do every dot ball in that last
Your
half hour.
mic's up.
You're very.
You did very well to not to boo every dot ball in that last half hour. I could feel the energy from you. It's like duck it, defend, boo.
I need a lie down, Al. So love you and leave you. Thanks. Good to see you, Cole. Great to see you, Messi.
Gotcha.
And
See you,
everyone soon.
Grubby.
See you in the next thing we broadcast, which won't be tomorrow for me.
It's Wednesday. This was not my bingo card for today, I gotta say. How are you going, Al?
Well, Harry Brooks seems to be playing the Dead Poet Society "Oh Captain, My Captain" role, doesn't he? With the 6 and the 4 that he hit.
Blimey, I'll tell you what I had written down.
What?
Stand by for action. Anything could happen in the next half hour. I guess it still could.
Yeah.
That was first on Stingray in 1964, would you believe? But they're clearly going back to full baseball, and that's been lofted by Harry Brook up and over extra cover. That's going for 4 as well. Folks dispatched. England are going to throw everything at this. They've rearranged their batting order to put their big hitters in. Interestingly, that there's no Gay, there's no Root. If you can hit a ball hard, you're going to be in there from the off.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You just can't take your eyes off this. I think it's ultimately possibly doomed, but they'd rather go down in flames. That's launched by Harry Brook. Is it safe? Yes, it is. It drops, it plugs down at deep mid-wicket. Santner just about gets to it and fields it. Puts in a throw. He's wearing his sunglasses the right side of his hat, much as a skier does on the top of his helmet.
I cannot wait for the record books to show that the record 10th wicket partnership between Emilio Gay and Joe Root
sees England
wins
over
this test match.
Literally, that could be where they're going. The strategy. It had a 1 in 10. I heard. I think Grubby say it. He's probably not wrong. But you can see what they want to do, and they're giving it a go. Folks in. That's nicely jabbed. There is a man at short third. Brooks going to have to turn and get back. He just about manages to. Blundell, the mulleted Blundell, who's kept magnificently this series. I mean, where do you start with the story of today? England set off needing 373. They're 68 for 2.
You'll need a GPL check tone as well.
Yes.
We will, Messers, if you could let us know where we stand on that.
At the risk of trying to talk about cricket conventionally, which is hard with everything that's going on.
Not easy at the moment.
How many... England can't afford to lose another wicket, can they, before the close of play? I know Harry Brooks playing like he's lost his marbles, but it's like they can't go. They can't.
Well,
whatever. They can't be any worse than 2 down to have a chance tomorrow.
Folks in, smashed by Harry Brook. Past point. There's a man down a deep backward point. It's going to wriggle away from him. Has he stopped it with his fingertips? Ravindra thinks he stopped it. I think there might have been some ball on sponge.
I thought there was foot on sponge while he had the ball as well.
Well, he's getting the congratulations for trying of his teammate. What have they given? They're going to have a couple of looks at that, surely.
Do we think that's full?
And then I'll answer your point. I thought that had gone. It's very uppish. It's an uppish square cut, really. Ravindra stops it. It wriggles and it runs. I possibly think he just thinks he saved it. This is the angle that will tell us. He's crawling it after it like a newborn baby.
Yeah,
that's
there you
go. As if it couldn't have got any dafter. It almost just did. The grubster is running. I don't know how he can leave this, but he is. What a shame.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
72 for 2.
Bye, Grubby.
10
Wherever
off.
you're going, England will be 5 down by the time you get there.
Well, yeah, he's going to his car, but you may still be right. Folks, in it comes. In he goes. That's launched. He's going to be caught. He has gone. We are 3 down. Brooks gone. He's caught down at fine leg by Nathan Smith off the bowling of Fuchs. And what I honestly think, Al, if I'm honest, this is the biggest of fuck yous to the ECB or whoever they blame. Where McCullum stands, I don't know, because he's hiding his expression behind his dark glasses. But England have got one strategy here. I don't think they care about losing the wickets. I think they do care about losing the wickets. But they want to give this a go. They're going to go whatever it takes to try and get to the runs in a hurry. And that's the approach they've taken. And
So hang on,
forget any traditional thinking about how to go about it.
Oh yeah. I mean, but if it's an FU to the ECB, then the man who's walking off cannot be the next England captain, right?
Well, that's a whole
You wouldn't think
other
so.
discussion, possibly.
I have
for
another
day.
theory too.
Let me.
I have a theory that this is also McCullum's last match, and they've decided, okay, we're going to do fucking baseball no matter what,
Yeah.
and see where it ends up.
That would certainly be a high probability for me. Well, Harry Brook, a rapid fire 20. Be very interesting to see who's coming in next. I can't wait to see. Jofra Archer, maybe.
I mean, it could literally be anyone.
A bit early for a night watchman, but hey ho, who knows? I'm going to very quickly say hello to Alex Kurtz, who I think goes under the name of Sand. He's joined us as a Patreon, Alex. Thank you.
Excellent.
So many benefits we try and give to our Patreons. I mean,
Sadly, explaining the last 45 minutes is probably beyond.
Well, okay, so the new batsman, it is Joe Root. Some would say an element of sanity, some would say, who knows?
Well,
how will Joe Root play? We'll know if
he hits a ramp shot, then
if he tries to reverse ramp the first ball, we'll know. Folks over the wicket to him. Root dabs to. Well, again, it's this kind of interesting first slip, fourth slip. It's not wide enough to be a gully. Is there a third man down there, Al, as well? So if it does go through,
I think so.
So you did ask. You asked me to check the GPL.
Yeah.
So far today there have been 240 runs, which has knocked out 3 of the picks. We have 3 more picks, one of 245, which will clearly be too few, one of 251, and one of 263. I can't tell you who they are because I can't see that at this end.
Okay, I know I can, but I'm not sitting here. Jason, do you know how to look at the GPL? Jason's going to go and have a look for us. England are 72 for 3. Harry Brook has just been dismissed, caught Smith off, folks. And now Smith it is into the attack, wide of off stump, dabbed by the Duckster towards point. No run. Ben Duckster
We have another £2 from Jay Grover.
Oh, marvellous.
He says this is like the last scene of the Wild Bunch.
You know, it's not far off. This is it's got a vague,
it's madness.
A vague sense of the charge of the Light Brigade about it. Let's just get
You
on
know,
the horses and ride towards the guns. We're going to get
New
blasted,
Zealand
but
should
we don't care.
Yeah, let's lose another 8 wickets or 6 wickets and claim the extra half hour.
Smith in, 2 slips go down. Duckett waits, plays sensibly, dabs towards gully, and there is again no run. Possibly with Stokes and Brook, and who else have I missed? Who's number 3? Bethel, who played a non-shot, as I recall. With those 3 gone, this might be back to something a tad more sane. McCullum does have his glasses off.
The theory is that maybe McCullum's already been fired, and then basically Stokes, in solidarity with McCullum, has gone, I'm out.
There is that possibility as well. Jason's just appearing on a Jason. This is driven to mid-on, no run. Jason says 6 entries today. Who's in the game? Messers, what was the number of runs?
We're on 240 at the moment.
We're on 240 at the moment. So anything under 240, ignore. And we'll find out who's in with a chance. 72 for 3. Bang, bang, bang. Ben Stokes opened the batting, having announced his retirement from international cricket. Obviously, therefore, from the captaincy. That's just steered to short mid-wicket. Yes, Jason. 3 entries are still in the game. From one person.
245, 251, 263.
Okay, but who is the one person? Whom? Scram Mid-Channel? Is that the name?
Yeah.
Well, whoever you are, Mr. Scram Mid-Channel, you've got 3 things
live interests,
which are vaguely which are of definite live interest. 73 for 3. Just a single off this over. It's almost as though sanity, in a way, has returned. And I'll give you another take on your point. No, that's Root, and he has reverse swept. And he has reverse swept for 4, or reverse ramped for 4. So he's on board with the game. 4 more runs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
So you may be right. It could also, the counterpoint to that message could just be, or the counter argument, that England, for the philosophy is, draws out the game, we either win it or we don't, or we lose. How are we going to do that? We're going to go full attack Bazball. That's well defended. Having said that, by Joe, there's not much else you could have done to that.
A draw wasn't out of the game, though, and I think they're working on the basis that we have a responsibility to entertain rather more than win. That's it. It's the same shit.
I think that's possibly true. So all may be correct. I think it's a genuine, heartfelt sense that the best way to go about this is what worked so well back in 2022, 23. We are going to go for this. We're going to put our best batters up front who are good to attack. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We gave it a go, which is kind of where we are. And now we're in a big ton from Root, 100 from Duckett, some bits and pieces tomorrow. Then not losing potentially is still in the equation. They're already 77 on the board, but it has cost them 3 wickets. The Duckster has ramped that. That's gone for 4 as well. He just skipped across, ramped it away. Cheeky little grin on his cheeky little chops. He enjoyed that. And it's another one of these. Oh, I might have pressed 2 at once there in my excitement.
So I think they've concluded they can't play Test cricket, but they're quite good at white ball cricket. Sudahu says, in walks Justin Langer as the New England coach. Banana Brooks says, I feel sorry for Root, a proper batsman in a clown show.
Well, his first 4 was a reverse ramp, by the way. So he's drunk the Kool-Aid on how to tackle this particular thorny problem that they've got. Fuchs comes around the wicket, and it's a swing and a miss. The Duckster looked to cut, and he cut over the top of it, half fielded by Blundell, but not quite. 81 for 3. What's the deficit? 292.
I'm sorry, Al, I've been talking all over your time.
Yes.
Jez, I'd love to be able to say I could offer anything in terms of relevant analysis, but it's kind of they're playing a game of which I'm not familiar.
Well, I'll tell you what. My original. Hang on. We'll wait for folks to come around the wicket to the left-handed Duckett, who cuts again. He's going to beat the man at backward point. That's gone for 4 more. This is full on, full throttle, full fat
And if
Bazball.
you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Anything can happen in the next half hour, and Stingray, I tell you what, Troy Tempest might have been just the man for this job. He didn't fail at much, albeit in a submarine, which might not be quite so useful, certainly given the weather recently. But similar kind of mentality, without Aquamarina in tow. 85 for 3. Remember, 373 the target, 287 that has come down to. Ben Duckett's on 30, Joe Root on just that reverse ramp so far. Folks in, cut again by Duckett. He's angry with himself because he just bunted it into the ground, fielded at short cover by, I think, Nathan Smith. And there was no run. I haven't said that very often this innings.
I understand the principle of if you think you 373 and we're going to get it, we need to be at least 3 figures by the time we finish tonight. I understand that.
But what's the?
But at what point?
What's the most acceptable price in terms of wickets to get to that?
I would have said 2.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair.
But
worked away to mid wicket by Ben Duckett, but there's a man there, no run.
If you turn around and go, I'm trying to think of which of the whether does the Stokes dismissal anger you more or the Brock dismissal? Because the Bethel one angers me the most.
Yeah.
Well, the Bethel was he out not playing a shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so
yes.
that does. I think if you've committed whatever as a team unit, and I know I'm more of a purist than many. I'll just hold that thought for a minute. But Folkes comes around the wicket. Ben Duckett defends in the purest manner imaginable. And there's a dot ball to finish the over. 8 from it, 85 for 3. We'll go to messages. I'll just finish that thought. I think they've committed to a path. Having committed to it, you might as well die trying, and that explains all the two of the wickets. It doesn't explain the Bethel wicket. So you'd be more disappointed by that failure than you would be for Court having a hike, which is effectively what happened. Messers.
Mark O'Sullivan says, I'm really grateful that I had a chance to call this game just so I could watch this last hour and a bit. This is what I imagined the end of the Roman Empire looked like. Jay Solanki says...
Defended, dabbed to backward point, sharp run, well taken. Messers, carry on.
I think if Stokes didn't retire in the middle of the match, other players at least would have played sensibly. Now they're trying for glory innings. And Sudo says something similar. He just says, ever since the retirement got announced, one team is playing Test cricket, the other is playing fuck it cricket.
Well, curiously enough, who playing for England would rhyme with that? Well, it's the Duckster who's out there. He's on 30, and although he's to be fair, now he has got 30 off 36, so he's rattling along. But it's been chanceless, I think. Oh, and he's ramped that. He's skipped across, ramped it, 1 bounce, 4 more.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
And certainly the crowd here, wherever you're watching this, listening to us, at the ground, in the pub, anything, if you are watching this, you are watching, it may be doomed to failure, it may just still succeed, there is that chance, but it has been a drama for the ages, given the sort of the subtext or the subplot of what's led us to it. 90 for 3. England, they're giving it a crack, and they're giving it a crack the way their coach and their now retired captain believes is the best way to entertain. Wide of the wicket, well defended by Ben Duckett. Now, who laughs? Little conversation back.
Does Stokes makes himself because Sky have an interview, don't they, with players at the end of the day's play?
Oh, there'll be an unholy scramble to try and get a microphone under Ben Stokes' nose.
Well, I would hazard. I mean, it'd be interesting because it's just like you're looking for clues in sort of a strange event within a wider context.
I would
it would be
doubt
like
he'll announce anything more today. That's well cut by Ben Duckett. There is a man at deep backward point who's taken a big chunk of turf with him. It's Ravindra. I hope he's all right. Yes, he is. Oh, mind you, his stud got caught. Now, the man with his mound pounder is probably already going, oh, hello, I might be on again. But it's not interrupting the bowler's run-up. I was worried for Ravindra because that was a real knee jarrer.
Yeah. Well, I would assume that Stokes is already on the golf course himself.
No, we've seen him sitting up with McCullum in the dressing room.
No, he's playing golf in his head then.
Playing golf in his head. Smith in, Root turns to leg. They take a sharp single, well run. Ben Duckett, I think Ben Duckett couldn't quite put the he need those little parachutes at the back of his little ankles because he was really struggling to stop and slow down there as he carried on towards the boundary. But it's only one more to the score.
Turn our attention then slightly to what do we know about who's in the Lions team who might be able to be next cab off the rank from an all-rounder perspective?
That's a really good question, but actually, who is captaining the Lions? Jason would know. I'll ask Jason to have a look for us. That's a swing and a miss by the Duckster. Big smile on his face. Through to Blundell. Jace, can you have a look at the Lions, the last Lions squad, and who was captain? And see if there's any clues in there. Okay, we've dispatched our prime analyst to answer
Larry Jerry
that question for you.
Says, it is funny, but this is Test cricket. New Zealand is a goodish team, but missing 5 of their top players. England should be winning.
Yeah, well, there again, if you deploy that argument, and I can completely sympathise with it, I think in the circumstances, the context around this, I don't think it's something in retrospect that England were ever going to do, but I don't disagree. Messers, sorry, carry on.
Greysack says, playing for a draw would require respect for the Crowthorpe Trophy. I suspect Stokes ain't even heard of it, which I also respect.
Well, yeah, I think he has, but
no, I don't think Stokes would be
going to be Ben Sears. That's left alone. It's a leave by Joe Root. Goodness me.
Boo.
You don't see many of, like wide-mouthed frogs, you don't see many of those about. Let's jingle up Ben Sears.
Ben Sears, what?
What? Well, what is he's got a big plaster on the index finger of his, is that his bowling hand? Yeah, yes it is, because he's a right armour, isn't he? Is that allowed? Shouldn't be. I thought there were rules about that sort of thing. In he comes, right arm over. Ben Root just leans, Joe Root leans into the shot, steers to mid-wicket. Latham Fields, they take a single. Am I right now? Ben Sears, he's got a big plaster on his right finger, which he damaged when batting. Immediately went off. And that's one of the fingers with which he would hold the seam. I thought there were rules about that sort of thing.
I saw this the other day with another bowler, and I thought exactly the same thing. I thought, that's got to be wrong.
Yeah, well, we think the same thing, Messers. But then we have a combined age of about 704.
That's true.
And the rest of the world these days, we have to accept, doesn't always see things the same way. They're fucking idiots, mine. And this one, that's launched by the Duckster, but he hasn't really got a hold of it in the end. He was looking to drive, I think. It ended up going a little more square than he thought. It would reach Ben Folkes down at deep point, and he only got a single for his trouble. I think you can basically ignore all conventionality in the current situation of this game, and kind of just go along for the ride, really. Albeit a ride potentially doomed to failure. And England would argue, okay, so we lose by 150. Say we could lose by 150 slowly, or we could lose quickly and entertainingly, but and we give ourselves a chance of actually winning. Joe Root has just turned this square and there was no run. He's on 7 I would say in a comparatively calm way, but he did join the fun with a reverse ramp for his first 4, which is not normally the way you see. It's a shot he by and large has put away. Right, Jason, what's your thinking? Okay. Coles of Sussex. Oh shit, I've done something.
Oh yeah.
That one's turned away to leg. Oh, that's all right, I've just resumed that. They'll take a single. So I'm just looking.
He's just been picked for the white ball team, hasn't he?
Yeah, who's captain though? So we've got Coles, Mason Crane, he won't make it in, Henry Crocombe, Scott Curry, Caleb Faulkner, no, he's only 18, albeit a terrific hope. Eddie Jack, Ben Mays, Ben McKinney, Mousley of Warwickshire, Noah Cornwall, definitely not. Matthew Potts, Rayan Ahmed, James Root, Thomas Root, Asa Tribe. That's all young talent and not many in the way of... But that is for... Lister, can we look at the last 4-ball game? Edge taken.
Oh, gone.
That's another one gone tonight.
Yes.
Darkett's gone.
Is he gonna...
Sears has got him. England are 4 down. The game
that was a great ball.
Very good. It was a terrific
that was
delivery.
Very nasty. Very nasty.
Spat up at Ben Duckett, and there was not much he could do. Just edged it to slip. Let's have a look. Yep, it really rises. He tries to pull the bat out of the way. Mitchell's got a pretty safe pair of hands, and he giving it the full football celebration. I think they've been watching a lot of the World Cup, these New Zealanders.
I think they've.
And Duckett has to go, and now with it, him probably England's main hopes.
I should draw your attention to the GPL. The highest pick of the day is 263, which is exactly what we're on at the moment. So basically, whoever that was wants no more runs scored today.
Okay, well the Lions again is now we are going to see Emilio Gay coming in. Let me jingle up him. Not a man you expected to see coming in at 5.
Look at all that you've achieved today. You can't describe just how horny you feel inside.
Warwickshire. Dan Mousley is the captain of the Red Bull side for the South Africa series for the Lions. There are no other names there. I mean, there's plenty of names I recognise, but none that would leap out at me as being, I think, likely. What do you think, Jace? Yeah, it's all young. It's largely all young talent. 95 for 4. Gay, the new man to the crease. Root's going to be facing a first bowl now for this fellow.
Centenor baby, get some drift into the pads for me. Been an awful good Kiwi. Centenor baby, and dart them in quickly tonight.
Mitchell Santner. Well, he was going to bowl, and then I think something behind or over Santner's shoulder was upsetting Joe Root, so he's now ready. There is a slip, a very close slip. Flicked off his toes very nicely by Joe Root out to mid-wicket. They have a think about 2. It's not there at all.
So,
and Emilio Gay will get to face his first ball.
With what you said, that means the next captain comes from within the squad already. We know that, according, if you take that principle, there's no all-rounder that's waiting to come into the team. So
I got a left field one for you.
Go on.
Sam Curran, who I detest, but it's a possibility.
Nah.
I just don't think they rate him enough. Not enough speed through the air for Red Bull cricket. But mind you, be a different coach. It may even be a different managing director.
Different coach.
We think it'll be a different coach. Don't we?
We think it could well be a different coach. But that's just us speculating, folks.
Yeah,
there has been no announcement on that front, so we don't want to mislead you. Right, Santner finally is going to getting round to bowling his second ball. There's a lot round the bat. Oh, there's a big shout. Blundell's the only one shouting no, says Nitin Menon. Emilio Gay. I'm not quite sure what shot he used. Was that a reverse sweep? No, it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. He was looking to reverse sweep his first ball. So
reverse hook almost.
He's drunk the Kool-Aid as well. Discussion of a review quickly came and went. I don't think Latham's interested. Might be very interesting to see a replay just in case. How might this game have been different if England had reviewed? Was it Conway? That's nicely played by Emilio Gay. He just stands tall and stylishly steers this away through cover for 4. Just sat up and
4 on the
dealt
4,
with beautifully.
And one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
So amongst all the mayhem, there is a gorgeous cricket shot.
Well,
indeed.
When England chased down those big totals, right, and what we might call the birth of baseball, right?
Well, there's a slip, a leg slip, edged, and it nearly just beats that slip. Mitchell dives away to his left. It's going to be chased down by, I'm not sure who that is, Fuchs, I think. A lot of gathering around the bat. So Gay is going to be, he's a left-hander, of course.
Tone, with those big totals.
Forward short. Is there a silly cover? Sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry. They always opened with the 2 conventional openers, didn't they? They never pushed anybody up the order.
Yeah. Forward short leg there is, and that's just turn away around the corner. Slip was interested, couldn't get there. There is a short fine leg.
Bit of spin there, wasn't there, Tone?
There was indeed. It turned. I mean, yeah, it's. What are we DRSing now?
maybe it hit the pad if they give it as LBs?
It's been given as leg byes, but no one was seriously thinking it would be anything other than that. So it's 2 leg byes to the score, which means 6, 7, 8 so far off this first over. 7 so far, beg your pardon, off the bat, but 8 in terms of added to the score. New Zealand needing 6 wickets to win, England needing 270 runs. That's well defended by Joe Root. The fact is, of course, both of these obviously not necessarily on a day 5 pitch. That is it for the day. It's 103 for 4. Joe Root's smiling and joking, and New Zealand feel they're most of the way there. It's high fives all round for them. We have seen an extraordinary day of cricket. Well, the basic facts are that England need 270 to win. They're 103 for 4. Ben Stokes, early afternoon, was it, that he announced that the announcement was made that he would be retiring from all international cricket. He then immediately took a wicket with the first ball that he bowled after that announcement was made. I can't remember who he got even. Was it Folkes? I think it was. That he removed. New Zealand did go on to make a reasonable score, probably more than England would have wanted to give them. They ended up making 288 for 9. We saw Ben Sears go off with a damaged finger.
That's Mitchell leading off the team after his...
Well, he's been extraordinary. Well, we'll come on to that because he's... what's he taken? Well, he made it for his ton, didn't he? He made a fantastic ton for New Zealand. So, as I say, they declared finally 9 down. Not a surprise. After Mitchell had got to his 100. From there... everything went, well, frankly, slightly bonkers. England decided to open with Ben Stokes alongside Duckett. He did pretty well. He made 30 off 20, but every single ball he faced was a chance of being out because he attacked almost all of them. He did go for 30, caught by Mitchell off the bowling of Folkes. Bethel, he only faced 4 balls and was LBW, not playing a shot. To the same folks. Harry Brook came in to take up the attack. 21 looked in great form. We saw reverse ramps, cuts, pulls, every shot in the book except possibly too much defending. 21 off 9 for him. Ben Duckett, though, possibly that was the most damaging, and that was the best ball of the session, I think, because it was one that really spat up and was caught at slip by Mitchell, and it possibly wasn't an awful lot he could do. He made 36. So you have Joe Root batting down at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Emilio Gay, England's opener, batting at 6. They are the 2 not-out batsmen, 103 for 4. Now the fact is, it does mean with 95 on the board tonight, England, if you really want to think positively, England have got 2 quality batsmen capable of playing big, long innings. And the number of runs required is 270, 100 from each of them.
You spent too long with a bear.
I'm presenting both sides of an argument.
What argument you presented? Because I'm just looking at Ben Stokes coming out for an interview.
He's coming out. Whether is he being interviewed? I don't know. I think he is.
That's not the way to the car park, is it?
Well, I don't think he's allowed to retire and say, I'm sorry, I won't be back for day 5.
It's the way he batted.
Cheers, lads. Well, it kind of was the way he batted.
So what's your argument, Tone?
Well, no, my argument was England are still in it because they put runs on quickly. 270 in a day is doable, and they've got 2 batsmen very capable.
They're 4 down.
They're 4 down, but they've got one of their openers and Joe Root.
So... The chip in the chair mentality doesn't work.
What? The chip in the chair?
Chip and a chair. As long as you've got a chip and a chair, you've got a chance to win a game of poker. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of like potatoes and places to sit down. That's
Yeah, if you want to play the game an infinite number of times, is there a small slither of those games that England win? Absolutely there are. But the advice you should give is get there early, because this thing isn't going to go to lunch.
I would probably go along with that. And yes, Ben Stokes is going to make an announcement. He's going to be interviewed by, is it Ian Ward and it looks like Wardy and Brody.
What do you reckon? He'll say nothing, or it'll just be reasons will come out.
Jace, can you turn the TV up over there and relay anything to us? What I might be able to do, I'll tell you what I can probably do.
Just make sure that we don't actually broadcast anything that comes from Sky.
Yes.
No, we can only do it.
I do want to broadcast one message from Frank Rockefeller.
Go on, then.
He's channeling his internal Danny Rojas. He just says, cricket is life.
Well, it's certainly been a fascinating life, lived in a very full-speed manner today. Unfortunately, I can't tell you what Ben Stokes is saying.
Well, Jay Grover has a hope for this. He sent us £2. He says Ben Stokes coming out would proper crown the day.
Well, he has come out. As Al quite rightly said, he's not walking in the direction of the car park. And he'd be right on that front. Yes. I suspect by tomorrow
I think we should wrap up, and then we can listen to the thing, and so can our listeners if they got TVs.
I think that's exactly what we'll do. We're going to love you and leave you. It's been some day. We're of course going to be back tomorrow. There is still a chance. It is a small one, but there is one. If you're English, if you're New Zealand, you've been part of an extraordinary game of cricket so far. I don't think it's going to get any less extraordinary tomorrow. And the other major question is, what's Ben Stokes got down his trousers? He's got something huge in there. I'm not even going to say that.
Well,
he's got his phone in his pocket. I saw him playing with it before.
He's just pleased to see you.
He's just pleased to be leaving, I think. I don't quite know. Right, 103 for 4. The target 373. England 270 odd behind. Those are your basic facts. Exactly.
The GPL is safe.
Root and Gay at the crease, which might make you think, well, everything's fine. But don't forget they've lost 4 wickets and they've batted England's opener down at number 6. So it's been a crazy day. We hope you have a fantastic evening wherever you are, and we hope most of all, of course, that you join us tomorrow. And we will see you then.
Whatever else, we've had a shitload of fun today.
Well, it has been remarkable. Messrs, thank you. Al, thank you. Thank you to everybody else. Thank you to Mark. Thank you to Grubby. Thank you to Jason, Routemaster Hiscox, and all others who have been part of today's fun. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Take God. Know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, take up your bats Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy.
First they tried to silence us, but we would not
Austin Ian, Guerrilla Cricket.
So we threatened them with
Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution.
First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we grabbed them and ran away. We
O'Brien, Kevin, Guerrilla
the ghost when they left us all.
It's not
dead.
about the
They'd be
winning,
happy
it's
to
about
kill
how
us, but
many
we just
rules
grew
we break
another
even.
head.
Chairman, this is the best
Jamie
advice
Howe.
to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to
Václav
cricket
Havel.
than red counters and a
Graham
slice of
Saville.
cake.
First they tried to
No
sanitize
surrender.
us and clean up our
Percy
acts.
Fender,
Like
Che Guevara,
know that for a fact.
Fidel Castro, Joseph Stalin, Pasco, Douglas Carlos the Jackal, Robespierre, Umar Akmal, Darrell Hare, Mahatma Gandhi, Vladimir Lenin, Grant and Andy, O'Brien, Kevin, Brendan Bean, Austin Ian, Guerrilla Cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution.
First they tried to buy